Fish.
Whoa, fish. Oh, there we go. All right, I got the page open.
There we go.
Oh,
Good way to start. Big old fish. No music, dead silence while we get everything ready.
big old fish.
Exactly. Fish that we should be eating, Corvoy.
I would probably only watch at this point because I just ate.
Come on, mate. You can fit in a few rashers of tuna, can't you?
I wonder how tuna tastes after a crunchy croissant.
Croissant? Why didn't you say so? Yeah, well, that would
Croissant.
not be tasty at all.
Some coffee, croissant, tuna.
I think a good way to make you sick, maybe.
Or my stomach is so weak sauce, it'll just get sick if I just drink water.
Fishing. Okay, and it looks like I think Twitch, yes, is actually starting up before I'm actually ready in that case. So that is looking very nice. Okay, and you can see everything by the looks of things as well, Corvoy? Everything's coming in good for you, friend?
Yeah, I'm just notifying my server real quick.
Yeah.
So they can't yell at me for not telling them.
Exactly. Hello, Yandere. You're actually here early. Good evening, my friend. How you doing, buddy? You caught us. We're getting everything ready. You caught us. Okay, that is looking good. Yes, we are ready to go. So whenever you're ready, Corvoy, we'll get a little introductions out of the way.
Oh, shit. yeah.
That's all right. Yep, that is looking good to me. I've seen too much hentai to know where this is going. Well, thankfully for you, Yandere, this is a safe for work website. Twitch is very Christian friendly, as I'm sure myself and Corvoy are well aware that nothing like that would happen here, wouldn't it? Nothing like that.
He's referring to the hairstyle.
Maybe.
That says a lot about them.
Okay, and in that case, yeah, that is looking good. Okay, how about we get this out of the way then? Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. It is me, Maximilian, the Fox Boy VTuber, with my very, very, very good friend, Corvoy VT. How you doing, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good day, night, evening, wherever you are. It is time for yet another comfy fishing, food, maybe something stream. Nothing too crazy today. But it's always going to be nice when I'm hanging out with good old Corvoy. How you doing, Corvoy?
I'm doing good. I just had my glass of cold brew coffee. Some
good.
Croissant.
Croissant, coffee, good way to wake up.
Croissant.
Was there cheese or ham on it?
Just straight up croissant, how I prefer.
Great. And there is Mr. John Bob Frederick. How you doing, John? Good to see you, my friend. And thank you very much for the posture check and the hydrate. Yeah, let's do that right now. How you doing, buddy? There we go. It was a fun day today, man. Fun day. I've been looking forward to this. It's going good. Going good. But yeah, good to see you all, my friends. Today, yeah, like we said, we're just going to be sitting around yapping and talking. Nothing too crazy today. I think, yeah, it's the 2nd of September, Corvoy, and it looks like a lot more shit is going to be happening this month around the world by the looks of things.
What in particular?
Just in general.
In general?
Yeah.
Oh.
You see,
I'd like to know, because I'm kind of out of the loop.
Oh, good. Well, I'll tell you something completely unrelated to food, which I found very fucking funny. And
Yeah.
it was just so ridiculous that even the people who were trying to push it realized what a fucking mistake they were doing.
What?
The NAFO boys are saying that Ukraine should strike mainland China from Hong Kong because it finally dawned onto them that China is making money on both sides. And that was funny to watch all that happen today.
Mm-hmm. Mm,
Exactly, and
I see.
and then all the just shit in general. You know, streamer shit, all the stuff that we're seeing. Hello, Zero. Good to see you, my friend, and thank you for the stretch and hydrate as well. I'll have another sippy sip. Cheers, everyone. How you doing? Man, I'm looking forward to this all day.
Yeah. Do roll the clip.
The clip, which one?
Just play the video.
Play video, of course we will. So what we're going to be doing first, just to get our palate nice and ready, we're going to be watching something that I found about fried king crab, fried planter, fried fish rice, and a seafood platter. Now, I remember you are quite a fan of seafood, correct? Cool boy?
Decently, I guess.
Good. I love seafood.
I think you might be more of a fan.
I am a big fan. And let's get it started so we watch all the... Oh, yes, here we go. Legs. Nice. Let's get started.
I'm a big fan of just preparing food, just, looking... The professionals work.
Cooking? Preparing? Hell yeah. But yeah, like I was saying earlier from the last stream, I'm sure some people are aware, but they actually have a shellfish allergy. But that does not stop me from enjoying shellfish.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, welcome to the stream, buddy. Nope, we have literally just started. We just went straight into it, no warm-ups or anything like that. I've got the lovely Connie Corvoy in their lovely alternate body today. So, which is good. It's always nice to see a Seeker model, that's for sure. Especially Corvoy's Seeker model. The best one. No foreplay, exactly. We're going straight into the crab leg preparation. No need to foreplay. Straight into it. Is that coming in sound-wise for you, Corvoy, as well? I think it's coming good?
Yes.
Lovely.
Just a little background sizzle. It's perfect.
What, from me?
It's usually how... For me.
That might be the water.
It's not all bit. Yeah, the water. Yeah, it's from the video.
Oh, good. Gotcha. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Oh, those some lovely looking crab legs. I wonder if they're going to crack like our backs when we go to the chiropractor.
Shrimps.
Shrimples.
Shrimps or prawns. What do you want to call them?
We call them prawns here in Australia, and I fucking love them.
Prawn. Oh. Batter them up. Deep fry them.
Peel them, dip them in Thousand Island dressing, eat them. That's it. There you go. Job done.
It's gonna be tiresome getting sauces from Thousand Islands.
That's true, but that makes it taste better.
Imagine it's not the 1,000 different flavors, it's the effort that just makes you hungry. After that, you could eat anything.
That's true. What did John say? I was burned my wings yesterday. It wasn't edible, but they're definitely worse than, not burned ones. Man, these last 2 days haven't gone well for me in the kitchen. It happens, John. Put it this way. You have the headaches today, so you don't have them tomorrow.
You know what they say about carcinogens?
What do they say, Cowboy?
Add a little flavor.
Exactly. Ah, man.
Speaking of food, it seems that the short where I talked about deep fried soda, deep fried Coke, deep fried Pepsi escaped the target audience.
Why? What happened this time? Is this in regards to a comment I think I was shown?
That's a couple of your usual suspects of, oh, it's a weird as hella adult dude as an anime girl kind of comments. It's like, oh my god.
I know.
Man.
I've only just gotten one comment on all my YouTube stuff about that, which is a real shame. I was kind of hoping for more at this point. It's getting an.
If you keep on going, yeah, it'll happen.
I know, but I was hoping for more. I literally had one comment. I think it was like one of the first shorts I ever uploaded. The guy was like, "Ooh, yikes! Another yucky,
Yucky wucky.
VTuber." Some shit like that, and I was like, "Come on, man, you can do better than that." And then he just never responded.
Always, yeah. Someone was pointing out, wow, grown ass man, 40-year-old man.
Why is it always
Yapping.
40? Why 40? Why that age?
Well, sometimes they say 30 too, so.
Yeah. But I will interrupt you right there. Cypher Von Jameson, there you are, my friend. You have disappeared for a while. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for the resubscription for 9 months in a row. I hope you are going good. Welcome, buddy. Hope everything's going good for you, buddy. Good to see you again, man. Hope you are going well. Currently watching cooking some shellfish with my good, lovely friend Connie Corvoy. And there's Ratanak, the rat himself is here. How you doing, buddy?
Well.
I know, Corvoy grew up. No, this is just what Corvoy is when they take off the big sweater. That's just what they look like.
Compression jacket.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that how they work?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
I would not. Fuck, I would not be surprised. Butter prawn. No, I have not. Zero. It sounds good. I would love to try it. Been busy with work. I'm glad you're here, Cypher, but thank you so much for popping in, man. Hope you're having a good time.
Yeah, deep fried soda. And they're concerned about the way I present myself.
Well, that's
Because
what...
one, grown person with that Avi is hella weird.
Well, damn, bro. You're on the wrong fucking side of YouTube, then.
I asked them, who's the authority on normalcy?
And what did they say?
No, nothing yet. I kind of doubt they'll say anything.
Nah.
There's another one. So why does the anime girl sound like a 40-year-old man?
You should be really pedantic and say, "Excuse me, I'm not 40, I'm 36." You know, something like that. Get it right.
No, I just said, why does anything? Generally, if this is like the weirdest thing you've seen, you probably haven't been on the internet for a very long time.
Yeah. Hey, Nambo, good to see you, man. I probably see some. Thought I'd say hi. Well, thank you so much for popping in, Nambo. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope you've been having fun with your VR headset. Good to see you, buddy. Go hard and say you're 96. Oh, yeah, with like those new AI, like that voice mod AI thing now that makes you sound really good if you've got a really good CPU. Boom, there you go. Good thinking. Good thinking, Yandere. And even Rat said that was probably a soft shell crab. Yeah, it was. When they brought it out, the whole thing just flexed when they brought it out of the box. God, I love shellfish. But I don't know if our lovely friend Banderman has brought it up, but I'm thinking of getting a new model in the future.
That was just right after you got that main outfit going.
Well, did you happen to pop in when me and Banderman did that impromptu yapping stream a few days ago?
No, she streams too early most of the time now.
Yeah, understandable. But yeah, me and Banderman got distracted in our impromptu yapping because we went from Snowpiercer to Hellgeist, the Killzone series, and then from there we somehow got into Hong Kong dramas and Dynasty Warriors.
That sounds wonderful, though.
It was wonderful. I think you would have really enjoyed it.
Probably, yeah.
But let's put it this way: the chat was making comments about the Generalissimo having their maid there, and they liked. Wow, that is a lot of seafood.
Wow.
Oh, what? They're cutting up. I thought we'd have to break the bones and the crab legs.
V2, but your model is actually you. So just streaming.
Yeah, just live tubing. No, I'm too ugly for that. I'm too ugly for that.
I'm way too OPSEC for that.
Zero, not the one that she had. There was the one before it, the one where I joined in. Yeah, it was a very impromptu stream. But like I said, chat was saying, "Oh, the bandman's got a maid with them," because they realized that I just joined in because I was available. And I said as a joke, "Yes, Generalissimo, I'll give you your tea and cake." And of course, Bandman joined in for the bit, and the chat just went fucking crazy. No, it was funny. Hag Maxing.
The band family.
The band family now has a maid now, by the looks of things, by the band law.
This is band fam. Has me as their daughter for some reason.
I thought you were the niece, or the bandman is the auntie, or is that changed now?
Never was.
Really? Oh, damn.
I always was the band daughter thing after that rat stream.
Based. Well, you look very band-like, Corvoy. No, he dropped it back in the hot water. God damn it. God, that looks nice.
Maybe I should get a beret for my next model.
Maybe you should. You legitimately should. I think a beret would look really nice on you.
My one big contribution to V2. So it was combination of Rat just plopping me right on Band's lap for that Slendy Tubbies thing, and then John was the one who fucking cropped that. And I showed it to Banmin, and then Banmin fucking tweets it.
I know, she loved that picture. I saw it. She showed me too. She loved that picture. And I like how she... Well, didn't Banman say afterwards, "Oh, please mind the creature. She makes funny noises or something along, or it makes something."
A couple of occasions, yes.
Yeah, it was really funny. I know. Banman loves that picture. Oh, look at that. Rat, friends, everyone, we need to go to Japan and go visit this place and go eat all this seafood. We'll skip breakfast.
I know. I want to visit the Kyoto horse racetrack.
Let me guess. Okay, I'm gonna try use my psychic powers. Okay, I'm gonna try use it right now. Okay. You've been watching the Uma Masumi anime by the sounds of things, the one from 10 years ago.
No. Well, it is Uma Musume related, but saying Kyoto horse racetrack is kind of a giveaway.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Stug, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. You're up early, I think. Yeah, what are you doing up so early? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh my god, look who it is. It's the soft crab. Take a bite out of the crab. No, he didn't take a bite of the crab. God damn it. I was so looking forward to that bite of that fucking crab. God damn it.
Maybe soon. The Kyoto racetrack has the grave of rice shower there.
Yes, I heard about that actually. I think it was yesterday or something.
So I would really like to go there and leave some flowers.
Well, apparently that's what a lot of people have been doing, and it's getting to the point that it was very similar to I think when Queen Elizabeth died, like so many people were putting flowers, they had to constantly come in and move stuff out of the way. So, but it's what it's the thought that counts, But anyway, our good friend Borshi VT is here. How you doing, Borshi? Our very loved and everyone enjoys niche micro celebrity. How you doing, buddy? Did you have fun doing your 12-hour streams back to back to back to back to back this week, man? How you doing? Welcome. It's like 5 a.m. for me, staying up totally staying at reasonable time. Exactly, Stug. Don't you know that Broken Arrow has games to be played at 5 a.m.? That's when you got to do it. What time is it here, Yandere? It is 9:50 p.m. here in good old Sydney town. So, my favourite Limp Bizkit Enjoy, the only one I know. No, man, I hate it so much, I had to do it 3 times. See, you must love it if you're doing it 3 times, man. Oh. Ooh. Blaze Princess 52, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Hope you are going good. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Currently joined here with my very good friend Corvoy in the Suica model, puffing their cheeks because there's so much seafood and they can't eat it by the looks of things. I know, I feel the same way. But yeah, good to see you. And look, I can see in the top left, it's our favourite Azerbaijani who gives mixed signals when they're eating the food, whether they like it or not. That's a big ass fucking fish.
Mixed signals, man.
Well, takes a bite out of the food and then shakes his head and then nods. And we're like, well, do you fucking like it or not, buddy? Come on.
I fucking hate this. But it pays the bills.
But the camera's rolling, everyone's looking at it. It's probably some of the worst food he's ever eaten. He goes, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'd eat it. I'd eat it at work.
If someone gave it for free.
1.5 meter silver carp fried to a fire to a crisp. So, we'll watch that a bit later. I think we can enjoy that too. But, yeah. We're all watching seafood today stuff, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're going to be doing today. So feel free
today, once more, seafood.
Yes. Or would you want to watch something else maybe? Any recommendations or suggestions yourself? Or do you want to look up that Kyoto racetrack thing as well while we're here?
I'll always end up watching those videos where they just make burgers in the Japanese stores.
Yeah, but they are nice. Look, Corvoy, I'll give it to you. They are fucking delicious looking. But But in the end, to make a burger, there's only like a few ways to do it, man.
Oh, you would be surprised what they sometimes do.
That's true.
And it's not always about the burger. They also make the variety of side dishes they serve at the restaurants. So burger is like a third of the process, and then they do like wacky weird stuff too.
Like the chips and the onion rings and who knows what else comes with them, which is always nice to watch.
Yeah.
But I actually found something that I completely forgot was the thing. You ever heard of the lionfish by any chance, Corvoy?
Is that the thing that Leslie Nielsen pierces in Naked Gun?
Nice try. Oh, it didn't play the video on the stream. Why didn't it do that? No way! Era, thank you so much for the 200 bits for Mimukawa. Nice try, but it didn't play the video. What the fuck? Hang on, I'm going to refresh that.
Is it covered by the browser?
I'm literally about to find out. I think it might have just been below something. Oh, that upset me. Hang on.
Mimukawa, nice try.
Yes, I got a new fan art of me being the fucking brat, Bratty Miku.
Now there's 3 of us.
I know. How good is that? But thank you so much for that, Era. I am literally about to go manually fucking replay that. Mimukawa, nice try. And I can see in the Discord as well, Cypher Guy has actually made an edit of the maxi truth of that. Oh my goodness. Brat, good movie. It is, Borshi. The Russian Brat movie is really fucking good. It is absolutely sick. I love that movie. I should watch it again. I should definitely watch it again. Okay. Let's see. Where can I replay this thing? Because we're going to do it again. Where is it? Let's try it right. There we go. Nice try. I love that song. God, that song is good. That is such a good fucking song.
Of course. I was looking yesterday. I was looking for the lyrics and stuff to it, coincidentally, and the first fucking Google search result is some fucking Reddit thread, and they're like, "Oh, it's such an overrated song. It's such a boring song that has nothing."
The Redditors,
Like,
the Redditors are
Jesus.
being contrarian. They're like, oh, the internet likes it. Oh, well, I don't think it's very good. I think it's very overplayed.
I think it's overrated, but okay. Well, what the fuck does that?
Well, I was listening to the song with my new audiophile gear. My $45,000 setup with the, with the sound crystals and the filters and all that. It didn't sound very good. It didn't sound very edited well.
My $20,000 artisan headphones.
What was that other thing? I think Linus did it where they sold like a fucking switch with like fucking crystals in it or something. Which one was that?
I haven't watched Linus in ages.
I know, but he actually did a video a few years ago of like doing like the audiophile scams, and apparently the big audiophile company at the time was so upset they were doing full damage control. But then people who actually owned the same things, they're like, "There's no fucking way this has like a fake plastic crystal in it to like harmonize the sound." And people literally like opened them up, and they're like, "It's exactly the same." They were so fucking angry. The company had to rebrand. Because people were like, I want my fucking money back. This is bullshit. It's just a Cisco switch.
It reminds me of when beats were made heavier by just adding junk metal inside to make them feel more premium.
Yeah, I remember that too. And it turns out the beats were just like, they just like a rebranded like Chinese headset or something?
I don't remember, but I gotta admit, kind of a genius marketing for that, because everyone had those. Except me, because I was like, what the fuck for do I need? What do you mean just like the artist's intention? That doesn't make any sense.
I agree. I never had one myself because I could never fucking afford one back then. I was too poor.
Because, a mixing engineer or audio mastering engineer will... The idea is that the song that they are mixing and mastering will play as closely the same way as possible on every sound system. It doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, the beats are the ones. This is the way they intended it. Like, what about a television or a dingy ass radio or some high-end headphones or speakers where a subwoofer is like? Of course, the engineers are going to make it so that it sounds as good as possible on every sound system.
God, maybe we should watch like some of this audiophile like scam reveal stuff after this. That'll be good.
Let's go. Yeah.
And John actually brings up something good. I love lionfish. They're so cool, and it saddens me that they're highly invasive and problematic species. That is exactly correct. Lionfish are fucking everywhere. Like, it even surprises me, an Australian. I'm like, holy shit, they're even here in Australia in the waterways? How the fuck did they get there? So,
get out.
I know, and the best part is like people hate them to the point wherever they go, they're like, oh, we got to save the environment. Like, oh, they're lionfish? Or, okay, get like the underwater Glock 17 and just shoot them in the fucking water.
Throw dynamite stick in there.
Like, oh, we're going to throw some grenades in the water. Why are you doing that? Oh, there's actually a lionfish colony right here. Oh, my mistake. Sorry about that.
Oh, shit, can I join?
Yeah, can I join? Can I throw one?
Oh, shit, friendo. Why didn't you say so?
Shit, friend. Yeah, that's all you had to say. I can't say the original way on stream.
You didn't say it this time.
I know, not this time. I'll probably do it accidentally somewhere else. I used to just, and from John, I used to completely mix up lionfish and scorpionfish. Like, in my head, their names are swapped around. Look, it's a very easy thing, especially with a name like that, lion and scorpion. But yeah, what we'll do in that case, we'll watch this 12-minute video from Munchies to hunting and eating the venomous lionfish, and then we'll go watch some audiophile scam reveal videos.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
The Bahamas is by far the most beautiful place on the planet. Astronauts have looked down from space and said, this is the jewel
Oh shit, it's Vice. Oh shit.
No, it's Munchies. Do you want to watch this or something else?
Is incomparable.
No, it is Munchies, but
The lionfish, they're
yeah,
risking
you
that,
know,
but at all costs,
one
we
of
need to get rid of them.
Vice's
And
channels.
species,
As you can see in the corner,
everything
there's
they
the
can put in their
fucking Vice watermark.
They reproduce very quickly, and then venomous. They can pretty much destroy
I
the
remember when
biodiversity in the area.
Chiggy shared some Munchies videos to watch on our collabs.
Yeah.
And fucking Vice fucking claimed the sections on YouTube. I was like, fucking Vice.
It's a shame, but Vice used to be so fucking good, and now it's just an absolute shithole of what it used to be.
To go to the hospital as soon as possible.
The venom in the lionfish.
God, they
is
look so
denatured
fucking
by
evil.
heat, so once you cook it, it's
I have so many things to say about Vice, but
Let's be careful about that.
About it, besides killing it and eating it. Everyone's gonna need to start eating lionfish if we're
just
going to
their
solve this.
hypocrisy is always amazing.
I like how Vice got so big because they were like I think the first big journalists to actually report from inside North Korea or something. It was either that or something else they did with that. At great risk to themselves, I will add. That was something very legitimately dangerous that they
She's the
did,
boss.
and it just went downhill from there.
And these days they are complaining about value? Question mark?
Oh yeah, their former employee, I think, or do they hire them back in?
Lionfish are a serious problem.
Complain about
racist
value,
predators.
complain
In the
about a
Bahamas,
certain
if you looked at the
foxu.
coral reefs that had lionfish.
Oh, here we go.
cleaned out those reefs.
There's one.
This one, kill it.
Bungo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, kill him.
See, I wasted no time. Ran shot. Right between
Man,
the
that
eyes and
that
the
fucking person just can't let it go that Velour just said no.
Lionfish really
They
are
just
quite
cannot fucking let it
striking
go.
fish. They have these very dramatic stripes.
It's like
also a little
whenever
eerie to
I
look at
see
as well, 'cause you know
VTubers
that
complain
it's
that
pending
I got to
danger
the auditions and the first interview, but then they said nothing. Oh my god! And you know that's like the extreme version of
How
it.
deadly they were, how dangerous. It would just be
They're
awe-inspiring.
taking that way too far. Meanwhile, I just have to sit here and look at like 90% of the auditions and be like, you know, we're looking for female presenting
whether they have, you know,
content
venom that
creators,
can
and I'm
protect
like,
them,
oh
whether
shit,
it's because
fucking
they
damn,
have
okay.
huge amount of reproductive output.
Damn, my
The
fucking
thing about
chungus life having a
lionfish is it pretty
cock and
much comes
balls.
with all of those traits.
These other fish to be eaten by
John,
sharks, bigger
no,
fish,
lionfish, depending on where you go, is incredibly cheap because
They
since
can
they're an
consume
invasive
a lot of
species,
different
like
types
what's
of
happening
fish,
here in
and they just seem to
the Caribbean,
never
is
would
that
stop. They eat
everyone's
a lot.
hunting and
They are
eating
able
them.
to eat
Damn,
indiscriminately.
lionfish.
They're
I would
paying
be-
you to eat them.
Anything that will
Yeah,
go
in
into
some
their
cases they literally
mouth.
say,
We
"Here's like
found
$1, go
lionfish
eat it."
actually
I was like,
reproduce
okay.
as often as
Oh,
every
right
3 to
now.
5 days. So you can see how they open
I
and
wonder
So what
if
is your
lionfish is actually
profession?
available in
Eating
Finland.
lionfish.
I wonder if lionfish is actually
I
available in
practice
Finland.
free dive spear fishing, so I hold my breath. I go
Hmm.
down. The deepest I've ever
Sure.
gone is 110 feet. There have been times where I've gone on a
Lionfish, Finland.
structure and I've seen 20 lionfish.
Uh,
Whenever I see them, I shoot them.
common lionfish. Ptoir
A lot
smiles.
of people don't want to handle
Ptoiros.
them because they don't want
Waters are too
Ah.
cold for them, so they're not native here yet. They'll get there soon enough.
Not yet. It's crazy.
If you
But yeah.
catch a
yeah.
lionfish,
No
you
sightings.
have to be very careful with how you deal with it. You have venom and spines that you have to pay attention to. Their venom is pretty serious. Typically, it's not lethal.
It's not like the
just extremely cheap.
they only have to be
fishermen
invasive. They're
complain
also
about it.
venomous.
They literally
What a
talk
fucking
about
bitch.
wanting people to cut their arm off.
If you get stung, you know, you're
Cut the arm off.
miles offshore.
That reminds me
Kinda like
of
the sting injury.
If you're actually gonna-
that reminds me when
If I got pricked in my head, maybe. in my
Pippa
head,
got bit by that centipede in Japan, the one that apparently has poisonous toxins that kills them, and she just
I
like
had on a glove when I
drank
got
3 cokes and some painkillers, and that was it,
burning pain.
which surprised
It
everyone.
feels Something like you smashed your hand in a car door and then stuck it into a stove.
Even if the fish is dead, if you get stung by it, it'll still like swell up your hands.
It's much like a surgical needle on the end of the fish. and
Yeah,
It's got about 14
Dynamite
of them.
stick.
That's 14 different opportunities for you to get stabbed.
Nothing really wants to eat this. Nothing wants to get spine. It's virtually.
I don't think anything can eat a
I've been
lionfish,
sucked quite a few
or
times,
unless like
actually.
crabs can. I
The
think
first time wasn't
not
so
crabs,
bad. The second
turtles.
time was like a little bad. By the third time,
That's why we're on top of the food chain, baby.
We are just going to do a quick pan-seared whole fish. You need
Oh,
plenty
here we go.
lime, cut some pepper. You gotta have a little bit of kick if you're in the Bahamas. A little bit of spice. Add a little bit of salt. Take a little pinch of that and just get it into each of those little slits. Add a little bit of flour to coat the fish.
Nice sizzle.
Oh, that's looking nice.
And it's good
Oh,
to
eat the
go.
spikes.
Vegan rice, lionfish, and some fried
Oh,
plantains.
yeah.
Grabbing a bit of
That's
that
beautiful
fish,
rice.
some peas and rice.
Mm.
That's good. It's
All
nice
right.
and thick,
While we are
so
actually
I
talking
think
about
we
this,
can
I've just
really
been
that
brought
I
aware
think
of
the heat is
a
like in a fish.
a
You actually can
situation
find it
on
in
my
lionfish,
Discord
and
server.
The fact that I think that I'm doing
Ha.
some good by getting
I
a few
know.
lionfish off the reef. and
So,
it's tasty,
for those who want to
doesn't
join in, you're
hurt.
more than welcome in that case to come join in the Discord. I do hang out there. It is an open server. We do vibe, talk, shitpost, play video games, all that kind of stuff as well.
Humans don't really think about it.
I have what appears to be a Filipino person who has joined the server
Gotta go.
and is complaining about a shitpost about me saying that I'm not Filipino and I misspelled it wrong. And apparently he's been going on about it for like all day.
I was in position. And then
And the post was like, Philippines mentioned, let's go. And I literally said, I'm not Filipino, like in
Lionfish
brackets.
originates from the Indian Pacific Ocean.
Like, as part of the
It
joke.
came over
Because, you know,
into the
whenever
Atlantic
because, you know, I love the
accidentally.
Philippines. It's a
The
lovely place.
aquarium
Lots of friends
trade
from the
seems to
Philippines.
be heavily
Hello,
involved
Storm.
in the
There's the cat.
introduction.
He just woke up.
In the making, as her
And this
hand
fucking
is
guy
not
joined in.
aware
He's like,
that
oh, you Westerners, you always spell it wrong. And I said, mate, that's part of the
We do
joke.
think there were a number of introductions
That's
in
part of the
Florida.
joke.
Some people believe
When I
that
mentioned the
lionfish
Philippines,
did
you know,
enter
it's
the
like, oh yeah,
water
we love the
because
Philippines. I told the
Hurricane
joke, and he's just been
Andrew
going on
and
saying,
that
oh, you
severe
Westerners
storm
and you,
was able to
yeah,
actually
blah blah
smash
blah 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 blah
some
blah. And I'm like,
introduce
bro,
fish
fucking
into
calm
waters
down,
that way.
fucking calm down.
After a few years, it started to spread across all of Florida. And then
Do I pull
eventually
up the
entire US
server and just
coastline.
check their fucking grammar and point out
Lionfish
everything
really
they've
started
spelled
to
wrong?
You are
spread
more than
across the
welcome
Bahamas,
to,
and
man.
their numbers
You are
were
more than welcome to.
astronomically high.
Like
It spread
I'm
throughout all
not
of
some
the Bahamas
fucking
and then
English
all
major,
of
but
the
it's on like
Caribbean
native
into
level
Gulf of
and
Mexico.
stuff. So
It's just
yeah,
everywhere.
sure. If you come
Very
in and
prolific. And when it
whine
got
about
in, was this
grammar and
explosion.
typos, you better have like
So we really
perfect
are
understanding
right now.
English grammar. Because
no
to
idea
me,
what
it always
spearfishing
never makes
is.
sense. Like someone makes a typo, it's like, oh,
coastal
it's
road
actually
described to
written
the
like this. It's
underwater
like,
archery.
okay, so basically you understood what I said.
Hundreds of years ago when they brought them here.
So what's the point of correcting me? It's language. You're supposed to understand me, not write it correctly.
You just gotta realize you're in their territory.
Sure, it looks nicer, but in the end,
You are.
a little typo, who
Kind of the
cares? As
dumbest
long
thing
as the
I could
message gets across.
You enter the water on the fish's terms. It's archery from then on out. You take your breath at the top and then you go down and hunt.
Yeah, it's just like even all the Filipino friends that we both know are just ragging on him, going, bro, settle down, and he's just going on and on and on.
Which is a seafood, can
Pipe down,
potentially be
friendo,
very
as that one
impactful.
Shigure Ui meme goes.
Even the other Filipinos are saying, man, it's just a meme post. Fucking calm down.
It's a difficult species to convince people.
I got so many servers.
The lionfish meat is
There's Tea
It's a
House.
great tasting fish.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No.
Oh man, when the
No.
first time I tried lionfish, I fell in love.
I've seen Bahamians try the lionfish, and they were
That name
actually
is
quite
crazy.
surprised with how
I
well
know,
they did.
but we should be careful and not say the name. We could get in trouble for
Conch
it. But
salad in the Bahamas.
but-
So we
Yeah,
just
I'm not saying, I'm just
take
gonna-
yeah,
that
it's just a
and,
shit post. Like I said, the entire time, every time I make that shit post, I make it very clear that I'm not Filipino, right? And the whole joke is that Philippines mentioned, and you know, like the meme and that.
Onions, tomatoes, peppers. That's
And
all we
even
take.
a whole
without
bunch
no
of
salad.
big Filipino
A
people that
little
I
bit of
follow
salt,
love that joke.
having something
I actually had one of them said, "Oh, my fellow
lionfish,
Filipino
using it
countrymen,"
in a
you
traditional
know?
preparation like this kind of bridges that gap.
I was like,
and
"Yeah,
gives
that's
them
right."
something to identify with. So a lot of Bahamians would be willing
Oh, it
to
was
try
funny.
this. And and usually they
Also,
like to
it's
get
it's not
lucky.
Westerns, it's Westerners.
Around
Yeah.
2010, you did see them taper off a little bit, and then around 2012, they seemed to decline. However,
Do
there
you
have
people
been
think that
some recent
Westerners,
reports showing that
Westerns
the
is the
polyps
real
that used to
spelling
be
of
full
Westerners?
of tons of snappers. Now they're
It's
just
already
covered in
that
lionfish.
that one is
We
already
actually believe because
highly
they were out
ironic.
eating
The
so much
Filipino
fish
Internet Defense
that they
Force.
were actually controlling their own numbers, and their population numbers were actually declining.
Don't they have their
because
own
they were
problems
eating
to
themselves out.
deal
Yeah,
with?
If they
but
find
don't you know when like someone who
plenty
makes like a
of
shit
food,
post
they're just
meme
going to
spells something
boom
wrong,
it.
they have to
And this is a
immediately
serious
jump in.
concern. What that means is
Well,
our
frankly, I do not
fisheries
know
are
because I don't give
forever
a
going to
shit.
be in trouble so long as they're in our waters.
It's a
One of the
minor
best
issue.
ways
I
that
swear to
humans
fucking
can
God.
really help, and fishermen particularly, is by overfishing this species.
Oh yeah, I just saw that picture Yandere Turkey mentioned. Oh my gosh.
The lionfish problem that we have.
I definitely can't show that on stream.
And kill the invasive animal.
You know, people have been known to pretty much.
Isn't Aussie
decrease
east of the
entire
Philippines?
species
Yes,
just to
exactly. We
demand
are
more.
southeast of the Philippines.
We want to create that demand for lionfish.
We're really good at wiping things out. This is a species that we need to wipe out. This is a serious issue. It's way beyond just
God,
the
I love some
Bahamas.
of
We're
these,
talking
like,
about the whole Caribbean, the
spear
Gulf of
guns, but,
Mexico,
well, we
all the
can't
way up
legally
the
own
eastern
them in
coast of
Australia.
The United States. So it is an Atlantic
They're
issue.
very hard to
the
get.
whole of the Atlantic needs to address the problem for it to really be impacted. When it comes to environmental issues, usually scientists are always saying, okay, stop doing what you're doing. Everybody don't do this and don't do that. But at least with lionfish, the key message is get out there and kill more and eat more lionfish.
See, the one time I agree with the supposed experts, go out there and kill them.
I love that
And when it got a bit older,
message
at
where they
10
say,
or
also
11,
don't tell me
we
what
got
to
our
do, yeah,
first
and my
spears.
parents.
That's
Well,
a whole nother experience. 'cause now you
practice
know
what
to
you
see
preach
your prey
then.
in its eye.
kind of trying to tell other people what they're supposed to say.
I know. I wonder, actually, you know what I think what we should do, what we should watch, is we'll actually see if we can find Linus's video. Because that's funny. Literally breaking it up and saying, oh, we're going to see what it is. Wow, why is this browser going so slow all of a sudden? There we go.
This browser going slow? Oh, that's just normal these days. Has been for years.
Not dank pods. Here we go. The Aquox audio file switch. Yeah, we'll do this one. This is the funny one. I think, yeah, this is the one where he breaks it up and it's literally like a rebranded fucking D-Link switch.
Oh shit, yeah.
You want to watch it?
Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen a network switch, because,
Everyone
yeah.
wants to get the absolute most out of their hardware. With gaming computers, we're always chasing the bottleneck. Is my CPU limiting my GPU?
What do you
My
fuck do you
power
mean
supply
audiophile
levels of the
switch?
new generation?
Exactly, Yandere. You're about to learn some audiophile stuff.
Always looking for
Oh
ways
my
to
god, that fucking
improve
headset.
clarity and reduce unwanted
Oh yeah,
noise that is unnecessary
those,
in
yeah.
digital recording. That is why it came
I'm
as
still
no
rocking my
surprise to me
AKGs
that
even
the
for like
Vox switch
studio mixing stuff.
audiophile network
Oh my god,
switch
they
that promises
even
to
market
improve
as
sound
audiophile. That is so
Yeah.
cringe.
audio exists and even
Improves the
has
sound
loads
quality,
of
as in,
positive reviews. Some
well,
claim
there's
an
no
immediate
improving it.
improvement
There's no
and
improving an audio file. What you're doing most is probably getting transparent playback of it, more transparent playback of it, and you know.
Cool
At some
boy, will
point
you
we come
stop
to
fucking
diminishing
defending
returns.
scammers? Stop defending them. Like, oh, no, there's audiophile. These are scam artists. 800 euros, exactly, Yandere. 800 euros.
I mean, there's a place for network switches, but I do not think for normal usage. What?
No,
I
this
mean,
is...
sure. If you're a hobbyist and you know you really want that, sure. But like, yeah. But if this is a scam, let's see it.
But yeah, so yes, as I'm sure people have noticed, there is no, I don't think an audio switch exists. This is just a rebranded D-Link network switch.
We do have like network stuff at the studio. You can do that.
No, these are like 100% audio. Like they literally turned like a network switch into 100% audio somehow.
Like we used Ethernet to transfer
Yeah.
audio at the studio. like. But yeah, that is for studio performance. We had like a fucking server rack that did that. There was a, I forgot what it was called.
I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, it was named Dante.
That straight away.
Does that sound a little bit better for you guys?
The difference. Don't get me wrong. We have
You
tried
could bump
some
it up a
weird
little bit.
techniques to mitigate bottlenecks in a PC, but they all share something that the focus
How
of
about that?
today's
Is that a bit
video
better for you?
does not. They should at least work in theory. To be clear, I don't blame people for wanting to find unique new ways to chase perfection, but an €800 version of a $30 network switch
Fucking
from
800
D-Link,
euro, and this is from
not
like
the
what
way.
year was this
And
video
we're gonna
made?
explain why, and even
Oh, this is
Years
from
ago.
2022.
design tests to prove it. Just like I'm gonna prove that this is the segue to our sponsor.
I don't know about you,
Signal
Corvoy, but I
RGB.
can think of a
With
lot
Signal
better things to spend
RGB,
800
you can
euros
control
on.
and sync your RGB with one free
There
app.
are so many
Browse their library of over 60
more enjoyable things to
integrations at the link down below.
spend it on for audiophile reasons than a fucking network switch.
Man, you know what I could buy for 800 euros? I can go and
From
get
the
myself
outside, this switch
like.
looks nearly identical to
Damn,
the
I can go get myself an
$30
AM5 motherboard and
DGS
CPU with
108
slow
that it's
money left
based on.
over.
And that's because
A
it's
VTuber model.
not a
That
special
too,
edition
that
or
too, but
a different
going to
model.
AM5 would be nice, but a
Hotfox
VTuber
is
model would be really
buying
good.
these switches and then, allegedly, modifying them to sound much better. Frankly, for me, that makes believing this even harder.
And look, it's even still got
sound
D-Link
much
on it.
better.
Open this thing up and find out what they have modified other than
sound much
this
better.
sticker on the top.
You know,
Even
if
the
it
box
wasn't a
is the same.
scam, it was
They put a
just
sticker on the
marketing
included
speech, that
power
would
supply,
basically
but they
just
couldn't
mean,
be arsed
oh,
to change it
it's
for like
gonna
a
make the
cleaner
sound
power
playback
one?
more
Like,
transparent.
really, you guys? Oh, they put 2 stickers on it. Sorry, excuse me.
Like,
please use the
when you're
included
doing
power
audio
supply
mixer or
only.
whatever, and
This
you
is for
want
safety and audio
plugins
file reasons.
for
You know what?
most
I love
accurate
that. I'm just going to explain everything
sound
I do
playback,
as
you
for
would
audio
look
file
for
reasons.
anything
Oh,
that's
this
as
is for audio
transparent
file
as
reasons.
possible.
You simply wouldn't understand.
But
they really couldn't have been bothered
also,
to at least make a sticker. This just
some
seems
people
to be
also
glued to the
want
box.
some flavor
You
in
know,
their
if you're
sound,
gonna
so they don't
snake
want
oil,
it
at
fully
least
transparent, so
snake
they
oil
might want
well,
something
right?
that,
No, I'm not going to be like that.
for example,
I'm going
add
to
some
be open-minded.
warmth.
We're going to go to their product
The
page
signal,
and
for
see
example.
what changes they made.
Moboy76, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. He's currently posting on the
switch.
YouTube channel. How you doing, buddy? I believe
You
you
think
must be
the
at work.
unmodified D-Link
Good to see you,
switch
man.
might
Hope
be
you're having a good
choice?
day.
It is
Hopefully,
not. If you own
you're having a
good
good time
NAS
and
source
enjoy
like
the
a
yapping me and my good friend
I'm
Connie
afraid to
Corvoy are
Google
doing today.
this.
Good to see you,
I'm
buddy.
about to find the dumbest audio file.
Yeah, that's like
crap
2,000
out
Australian.
there.
Exactly,
Look at
2K
wow, look at all
odd.
these
Damn, that would
different
buy an
colors of
AM.
thread. Trusted
I
by
could
the
get
best.
AM5
And
motherboard,
Nike.
AM5
How much am I
CPU,
gonna pay for
and
an
still have money left
external
over to get a
2
custom one
storage
made.
device? It's
And
over
still maybe
$3,000
even have something with a budget to work
for
with
a 2
accessories for that.
terabyte NAS. This is for safety
Wouldn't be a
and
good
audio
model,
file reasons.
but a model is a
NAS
model.
server via a Q switch sounds far better as internal hard disk or external USB hard
But
drive.
if you like
What is the
recording
logic there?
electric
They say
guitar
it
for like a
sounds
band
better
or something,
if you
you
have
might
a server
not
that
necessarily
runs
want
through
a
this
plugin
switch
that
versus if you just
passes
play the
it through
file locally
neutral,
on your
like
computer.
transparent.
Pick a lane,
You might want
Hotfox.
something that
First you say
makes it
cables
sound
are
a
bad.
bit
We
more
must be
gritty.
careful of the directionality so we do not
So it's not
distort
always
the audio.
a bad
and then
thing
you want us to add
forego
literally up to
transparency.
100 meters of network cable just so we can have your special switch. Which one is it? Improving and amplifying the video
Oh, yeah.
and audio
Can you
signal
tell
for
you've hit
longer
like,
LAN connection. That
like
is
the
actually a
nerd
function.
topic for me?
Okay, you
That's
can
okay.
use
That's
it
okay.
as a repeater if you need to go more than 100.
I used to
Oh,
be
no, I
really
cannot
into
listen.
audiophile myth
enough.
busting because
Here's what they've actually
I remember I
modified.
think one of the big
Internal
ones that people
ultra-low
found out
noise
about how
voltage
much of
regulation,
a scam
jitter reduction,
audiophile shit like this
reclocker,
is.
signal shaper,
I think someone was selling like
eliminator,
a fiber optic
denoiser,
or semi-fiber
those are the
optic
same
sound
thing.
cable with
Modified and
gold-plated
optimized external power supply with
jacks
2
on it.
asterisks.
I think it was.
Now
I think that's the
hold
word.
on just a gosh darn minute here.
And people
Where's
were
the
even
one that
saying
came
like
with the D-Link switch?
the gold doesn't
because
do
I pretty
anything.
much promise you that this is either the same or worse.
It's just gold-plated.
Gen Young Hope Electronics
back, hold the
Technology
fuck
Company.
on. How much?
Oh wait, do I need to go back, Young
Additional
Daddy? Did we miss
modification.
something?
We ask for your understanding that we will not give any details here. Must be trade secrets. The enclosures are hollow sealed, and all modifications are covered with a resin compound.
Like
Oh
20
yes,
second
this is the exact same video. Sorry, I just paused it.
Hmm?
Yeah, the enclosure are hollow sealed. Oh my goodness, Corvoy, are you ready to see?
HoloLive sealed.
Are you ready to see industry secrets.
Yo, if there's no Kobo Kanairu inside that cable, I ain't buying this.
Yeah, it's all buzzwords. That's all it is, Yandere.
We may not actually be able to see what they did. Oh, we'll see.
Always is.
The internal power supply circuits are now carefully optimized with additional ultra-fast capacitors. We were talking MOSFETs.
Ultra-fast.
But fast
How much faster do you need to go?
Capacitors don't go fast. We have also been able to optimize the power supply even further. I don't believe you. This has not been opened. You put a silver sticker here.
Like
I'm quite certain that's all you did, because this is still sealed. Wait, they have an FAQ section debunking audiophile bullshit from other brands. Other switch manufacturers are claiming that switches connected to each other in series
This whole thing
with
is not
short
real.
cables are improving the sound quality. In fairness to Ocvox, that is mind-bendingly stupid. This paragraph means absolutely nothing. At once, they debunk audiophile bullshit from someone else while also saying that it does something, thereby embracing it.
All right, so I'm going to stop it right there real quick. So, Corvoy, are you aware of like some of the companies out there for this audiophile shit that people sell? By any chance?
I don't really dabble in audiophile shit. I dabble into like the actual industry stuff.
Right. So this video, like I said, caused a fair bit of issues for Aquavox or whatever. Fuck, who cares? It's an $800
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
So these companies, because there's only a few of them, because thanks to the wonders of the internet, people learn very quickly that all this is horse shit and a complete scam, and none of it does anything that it does. And actual audio equipment and audio stuff is so much cheaper unless you're going into, as Coolboy would say, like 100% studio kind of stuff. Then you get like really specialized equipment.
Absolutely, yes.
The stuff that might not cost 800 euros, stuff like that.
Yeah, there are studio microphones that can cost like thousands.
Yeah.
But that shit is like real already.
Exactly. And
But
I think
the average person is never going to buy that. Yeah.
I think those kind of microphones are like can't technically be sold to the public. I think you have to like either order them directly from them or you have to go through like a studio or something.
You can, but like, why would you? Like, it would be idiotic for like an average consumer to buy them unless they actually knew what they were doing.
It's one of those
cases. Yeah, you can, but it's such a high bar that even if you really wanted to for some reason and had no idea, you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, that is exactly true. What I was going to add on to that in that case, that these particular kind of groups of companies, and there's actually like a schizo theory that I kind of agree, is that the few companies that dabble in this kind of stuff are all working together. That is suspect that it's either run by the same guy or like the same group of people just scamming these people.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Because it's the same shit. Like this audiophile network switch is, like I said, it's just a rebadged D-Link network switch.
Yeah.
And all these other companies effectively sell the same item, but their rebrand or their something done to it. Or they'll have like, we've got like handmade with assistance of machinery, like fiber optic cables with like super fast prototype fiber in it. No, none of that shit exists. And they sell like, I think one of the brands that did it was like $1,000 for like a 1 meter cable or some shit like that, starting at $1,000. And it comes in its own little hard box carry case as well if you want to carry it somewhere. Because
I found the networking stuff that we used at the studio.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so here's from the wiki. Dante is the product name for a combination of software, hardware, and network protocols that delivers uncompressed, multi-channel, low-latency digital audio over standard Ethernet network using layer 3 IP packets. So yeah, like networking stuff, yeah, that is real. That is real, but this ain't it. Like, yeah, we would plug these Ethernet cables in, like, studio booths, and they would route stuff from, like, the sound booth with like extremely low latency. So it was perfect for studio recording stuff.
Yeah, but we're talking about the scam stuff, the bits and bobs, million and one buzzwords that they get people who are on one side really technologically savvy, but on the other side completely technologically illiterate.
Yes, I'm just saying that, you know, networking stuff isn't like an alien thing in the world of audio, but this is just trying to sell snake oil.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, snake oil. That's exactly it.
This is snake oil, but something like Dante is, you know, actual.
No, I'm trying to have an open mind.
We'll keep
that
it
product
okay.
page was great because it gives us a couple things we can actually test. First, streaming high quality audio over our local network from a NAS or network attached storage. For this test, we'll have 2 separate NAS systems hosting the exact same music files from the SMB file pair, each on a different subnet. Both will be plugged into the same NIC on our client computer, with one running over the $30 D-Link switch and the other over the $800 audiophile version of it. Our lovely subjects will then be asked to come in and compare between the two to see if they can tell a difference, and if they do find a difference, tell us which is the better listening experience. Then we will test an audiophile streaming service, specifically Deezer, as that's the highest quality option available in Canada as of the time of recording. In this test, we don't really have an easy way to switch between the switches, so the subject will be asked to switch between 2 network cables.
Man, if I had 800 euros, I'd likely give 400 to Borshi just so he would fucking
All the
eat
content will be
more than once a
auditioned
day.
using the JDS Labs Element 3 DAC amp paired with the Abyss AB1266 reference headphones.
Oh,
and over
That's a nice little beard.
$60,000 pair of cans designed to be the apex of the headphone world as per Abyss's marketing. Hello, Alex.
Hello.
Put the headphones on.
And
You have
they're
2 tracks in front of you.
yeah, they're just lying on the table there. Cool.
Can you hear a difference between the
This looks
two?
so
Don't
wrong.
overthink it,
Putting
just
$6,000 headphones just
no,
laying
I don't
on the
hear a
table
difference
like
at all.
that.
I mean,
It's
they
not about the
sound
money,
basically
Corvo. It's
the
about
same.
sending a
No
message.
difference.
There is more of something.
It's
in
about making the poor
right
people poor.
One. It is more of something. Slightly more, but there's more. I would describe it
so
as more.
ridiculous too.
I think,
They look so
I think just
rugged.
because right at the beginning, the one on the left sounded better, I think I'm gonna stick with that.
Just at the end there, I thought maybe
I feel like, you know,
the voice on the first
This is
one,
like based on
I thought
nothing.
it sounded like a little bit more.
They probably sound exactly the same.
Maybe there seemed like
One's
more
probably deaf in one ear and
information
doesn't
there.
realize it.
Then on the right one, it seemed like maybe there was a little.
Because
bit
that's
less.
for me. I'm actually going
I
deaf in my
cannot tell
right ear
difference.
because I shit on my right hand.
I was listening
So,
for compression artifacts, like if you're trying
That's
to
fun.
see if I can tell the difference between MP3 and uncompressed.
Yeah, it's so
and I
even
couldn't
that
hear
just
any difference.
hear any
Yeah.
difference?
No.
In really high quality recordings, when a ride cymbal stops and they move to something else, it decays like forever. And on crappy recordings, that just turns into a mess once it starts getting pretty quiet. And on this one, you just keep
Sometimes
on
people
hearing
really like
it
that mess, though.
get really
For
nice
flavor.
and low until it like stops on both of them. I think these are functionally identical.
There's no difference for me.
Talk to the camera.
Oh, sorry. I can't tell.
Yeah, the first one feels a lot more open. It feels like you're.
I had
you're
to stop
there
watching
with
mine
the
as it was
music,
getting
like
very
they're performing
pro-Chinese
live.
for
The
me.
second one, it sounds like you're
After a
listening
while.
it through headphones. It's really clear, but it's not as. I mean, it doesn't sound like you're actually there. I don't know which one is necessarily better because I feel like they both kind of have their pros and cons. But I kind of like
Which
the
yes,
first one.
being
just because I
wrong
haven't
and
had an
calling the
experience
wrong
like
one
that.
being $800. They might
identical.
accidentally
Straight up just identical.
call the right
I'm
one
trying.
right, but
I'm trying to be a critical listener here.
There are 2 network
Again.
cables plugged into the computer in front of you. One is purple and the
a
other is
broken
blue.
clock can be
You're gonna
right twice
audition
a
whatever
day.
track you would like from Deezer, and I want you to switch between the network cables as you wish. Can you hear a difference between the 2?
This has been really for some like Ethernet card that's like made for audio files. It is, isn't it?
He knows too much. There we go. He clocked onto it
Because
straight
on
away.
the
Too
first
much.
time, it
Spear
sounded
him like
better
the
to me,
lion
the
fish.
purple one. But now that I switched again to the blue one, the difference is just a little bit like.
If I'm being absolutely
I don't
completely
believe
honest,
that.
I'm not trying to bullshit and like convince you that I'm an audiophile. I don't hear any difference.
Smart man.
Yeah, that song rules, but this switch isn't doing
I can't hear any difference.
Is there supposed to be a really noticeable difference? Because maybe my ears aren't trained enough, but I don't really hear that much of a difference between.
See,
the two
when you
tracks.
spend a lot of money on something,
No,
suddenly
I
you
cannot
become an
tell the
expert
difference.
because you can tell the difference.
can't tell the difference.
You're in denial. That's what it is.
It's the same. It's the same. Did anyone actually say something? They're making things up.
Purple sounded worse. If these are like this, it's supposed to sound the same. I'm gonna be real mad at myself. I would say with confidence, particularly with these two songs, blue is better for some reason.
What a surprise. Our
For
test
some
subjects were
reason.
not able to discern a difference or even regularly select the Aquavox compared to the $30 D-Link switch as a
One
better listening
Aquavox.
experience. Why? We'll explain that in a moment. But first, we're gonna open them both up and have a look
Oh,
at
no, they're gonna-
at least
they're
the
gonna
changes
crack the seal.
Aquavox thinks they made to the original. Well, they put these screws on.
This some cognito hazard shit.
What the hell? They glued them. They glued
Once
the
we
damn
see it, is
screws.
Aquavox is just gonna send the fucking
Really loaded
Pinkertons
this thing
after
up
us
with
or some
glue.
shit.
They do not want you opening this. It's a glued boy. And this gives
Yeah,
us
they don't
a
want you to
closer
open
look
it.
At the switchboard itself. There's our processor. Here's the new version of
Okay.
the DGS 108.
They
Here's
grounded down the heatsink.
Aquavox based on the older versions. You've got one of these per every 2 ports. And then basically, Jake, come here for a second. There is an oscillator here. Did they put like a jewel on top of it?
Oh my god.
Thinking that anyone who opens this would be stupid enough to think that that makes it a crystal oscillator? What other purpose could there be for
we have an electronics engineer sort of here.
Hey, Tynan, it
It's like
appears
actual gypsy
that
magic
over
or some
the
shit.
top end,
Gypsy magic.
which I believe that is that
Like,
correct?
Oh,
Put a
your
jewel.
sound will be much better
Which
now.
I guess makes it a crystal
Hey,
oscillator.
Wolf, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. Hope you're having a good night's sleep. We're watching audio
I've
file
never
scans.
seen anything
Hope you're having
like
a good time,
this.
man.
They
Yeah,
also
thanks
had
for
to
popping
machine
in, buddy.
away
You have a
parts
good
they
night.
could
and I'll
In
talk to
order
you
to
soon.
do that, and they put some hot glue on there.
I mean, that's actually not
That is
that
amazing.
unreasonable if they don't want stuff moving around, but
Holy shit,
what
some
I'd
pro
like to do
grifters
next-
out here.
We're gonna go
I know.
ahead
See,
and,
they're covering their bases
take
for
off
when
the
the
board
one idiot goes,
Oh
okay, I
my
spent
God,
$800 on my
these are
new
glued too. Are
audio
you
switch.
serious right
see it
now.
from
They
indoors.
glued the board
I'm kind of glad I
to the
never bought
chassis.
one of these
I wanna
Linus
see if
fucking
they
wrenches,
actually-
that's for
so
sure.
All these components that they've just dumped goo over.
I just
wanna
got
see
some
if they actually
real
desoldered
cheapo.
and resoldered.
Yeah, it does the
Because I
exact
should
same
be able
job.
to tell the difference between
Yeah.
a factory solder job and a hand solder
like
job.
the ratcheting screwdriver. Yeah, I have one of those. It's just not fucking Linus Tech Tips branded, so it was really cheap.
Oh, there it
There it
goes.
goes. The magic is gone, Linus.
Oh no, the gypsy magic, we're cursed.
No, oh, it's the Illuminati.
Well, no, I want to know if they've even bothered to replace the actual oscillator under there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I can't see the markings on it. How convenient to just hide under the guise of trade secrets, but actually you just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? It's the same one?
No, it's worse than that. They scratched it off.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's scuffed up. It's hard
Oh
to tell
my
the
god, it's
difference
like
between my
fucking
scuffs
filing
and
down
their
the serial
scuffs.
number on a fucking
The way
gun.
that the original one is marked, this looks like new scuffs, Jake. That looks like sandpaper.
Oh, this shit reminds me of like the what was the
Jake, I kind of want to go for gold.
the
with
PC
these
build
screws.
montage.
To be clear, I'm
It's gonna
not
be underneath.
blaming
I
you
haven't
if
watched
you
this
bought
movie in
into
years.
something
I can't
like
remember.
this. Like, you got taken for a ride, but that's not your fault.
What was that
People
fucking
shouldn't be allowed
tech
to market
journalist
this kind of
site?
stuff because the reality of it is not everybody
It
has
wasn't
time
Vice,
to look
I
into
think.
everything that
But
they
there
buy,
was that
right? You have to try
one
to,
black
you know,
guy
you have to
who
trust
built a
people.
PC and
There's
it
so
was
much-
Oh
like
shit,
so wrong.
that's
Oh
gone
my
back a
God,
long
Jake.
time. Yeah, I remember that video. I think wasn't it like they got scanned to buy like an Apple something, but they then went like crazy with it or something. Damn, that's gone back a long time.
No, it was just like a basic how to build your computer, your PC, and then there was like a hilarious supercut of reactions to it.
Yeah, that's what it is. And it was like, yes, it was like other people were saying like, no, that's wrong. Like, because he was apparently like doing like things physically wrong, like
Yeah.
forcing things in. Mo boy, these headphones look so odd. If I was an audio engineer, I wouldn't buy them for aesthetic reasons. Yes, the audiophile rabbit hole goes very fucking deep. And
Yeah, it was The Verge's $2,000 PC build reaction supercut.
that's gone back a long time.
Dude, I sometimes rewatch it. It's way too good.
I know. It is a good. It's I don't have the stomach to watch stuff like that anymore when I know I can do it better. like you go, oh my god.
If I say please,
would you like to watch it, Cowboy?
I would like to watch it again. I love that video.
Well, I guess we're gonna go watch it then. Okay? Can you please get me the link while we're watching this?
Hold on, yeah. I'm gonna get the clean URL because this is fucking timestamp because YouTube likes to.
See,
YouTube likes to do that.
See, Corvoy. See, when Corvoy is here, when Corvoy asks, they get it. Okay, I can't say no to Corvoy.
And please.
But yeah, that was funny. I was gonna say in that case we'll watch that and.
Yeah,
thank you. Oh,
let's finish.
How long is it? It's been a while since I've watched this.
19 minutes.
Yeah,
so.
good enough.
Yeah, it's about as long as this fucking Aquox video.
Yeah, we'll put it on after this then.
Yeah.
But yeah, my boy, it is a massive rabbit hole. I don't know if you were here earlier when I said it, but the schizo theory about it, which frankly put is not a theory, so much so that I believe it because with how things have been going in the last 5 years, man, you know what? Everything, just fuck, it could be true. We don't know, but I think it is. It is suspected that this either one person or several people run all these audiophile companies that are scamming people because it's all the same shit. It's all the same shit. If you guys want, I can link a video about Unreal 5 about 70 minutes long. Yeah, we could potentially watch that as well. Do you want to watch something like that, Corvoy?
Yes, please.
Sure. DM me, please, my friend.
Unreal Engine 5 is always fun to
Oblivion Remastered versus NVIDIA's GT 1010. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, I think we're
Which
good.
channel is it from?
That is from Budget Build Official.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're
There's
good.
another channel that yaps about Unreal Engine 5 and stuff, but they go like super deep into that shit.
Exactly. It's good stuff to watch. But we'll keep watching this
Everything
and then we'll
just
go
flies over my head with those videos. The channel is called right.
Guess what?
What?
Inside.
But it's still interesting.
More Illuminati
There it
triangle
is.
crystal things.
What is going on?
What is the point of putting these in here?
I like the
where they
ultra
are
technical stuff
glued
even if I
and
don't
screwed
understand a single
and
fucking
glued
thing
and
about
screwed
it.
again.
What's this?
I don't know.
Just like
I mean, I think we made
They're
it
so
deep enough to
confused.
know that at most they've swapped out a couple caps. As much as we've mocked this product, I want to make it clear that if you bought one, you are not the problem. The problem is their marketing, because it sounds like the kind of thing that could make a difference. So why didn't it? Well, there are a number of reasons. First and foremost, the signals that are passed over a network connection like this fancy switch are digital.
I would
meaning
argue
that
for
while
both
there
that
are indeed electrical
they are the
pulses
problem,
flying
but
down
you're
the
also the
cable,
problem
they
if you
represent
Yeah, because when
ones
you
and zeros that
pay
make up a
something, you're
digital
funding
signal.
it. So
The digital nature of the
Yeah.
signal is important for a number of reasons. First and foremost, unlike in an analog signal where interference can skew the information being transmitted, like the scratchiness that you might hear when listening to a radio with poor reception,
we're losing
in a
him.
digital signal where the electrical pulses in the cable
Oh
are
no,
converted
we've
into
gone from
ones and
5G
zeros,
to 1G.
If those ones and zeros are received
Oh, gee.
incorrectly or out of order, it would result in corrupted
Well, you could
data.
do like
and that can
what I
happen.
like to do
It's
if I
even
want
common
to
when
find
transmitting
something
data over an
specific, then I would
Ethernet
go on
or
like
other cable. These signaling
common.de
protocols, though,
and just
usually
look
have
through
some
their
form of
catalog,
error
like
correction.
what's
So when you're
popular,
using a remote streaming service over
and just
HTTPS,
kinda
like
go
Spotify
through
or
that. I
Deezer,
wouldn't go
or a local
fucking
stream over SMD, like with a NAS,
check out
they
like
transmit traffic
Aquox,
over
Google
the TCP
audio
Internet
file.
Protocol, which has a number of error detecting and correcting features that make it
It's kind of like the
effectively
whole
errorless. What that means
RGB
is that
gamer
regardless
stuff,
of the network switch
gaming
in between,
chairs,
you'll
that
be
kind of.
receiving exactly the
Fun
same
fact,
ones
those
and zeros
gaming
that
chairs
make
are
up
actually
the
just
audio
racing
stream or
seats.
file in exactly the same
Yeah,
order.
I mean,
And if you
sure, they
weren't,
look like
the
it.
file
No, they are.
wouldn't
They're
even
just
play
rebranded racing
without
seats for
fixing
cars.
the corruption if
The
there
surplus
even
chairs.
is a way to
Yeah,
do that.
I'm just
But wait,
saying
there's
they
more.
already look like them, so
Simple layer 2
Yeah.
network switches like this
So,
one
you know, it
aren't
is
even aware
not
of the
hard to
TCP
believe they
connection
are.
that is happening over there.
Mo,
They
yeah,
simply
so
receive
they actually
packets,
glued the
that
screws
is,
into. They
the
just got a
pieces of
drill
data that make up an
to
Ethernet
get that out.
connection with a destination MAC address, and they forward them to the interface with the matching MAC address. They don't even know what kind of traffic they're carrying, let alone have the capacity to
optimize it. To add insult to injury, streaming
yes,
services typically
optimizing
deliver
the
their
data
content
stream.
over an HTTPS connection, which is
Ooh, voodoo
encrypted
magic.
and will even run their own secondary encryption to protect the content from pirating. Local file sharing can also be encrypted in some situations, which means that even if a network switch wanted to know what was being transferred to try to optimize it, it wouldn't be able to read the data. Of course, that says nothing about the amount of processing that would be required to analyze all of that data and optimize it. This 3-watt, $30 switch is not even going to begin to be able to do that, which raises the question, what did they actually change? Oh, I see, we've done this slightly out of order. I already opened it. Spoiler, they didn't change much of anything. So where are the positive reviews coming from? Well, there are a number of possibilities. One is the placebo effect. Nobody likes feeling like they got taken for a ride, and if you bought something, you would want to think that it's making a difference. This probably accounts for at least some of it. It's also possible that this switch could have been part of a larger upgrade for someone, all of which would have been done at the same time and predictably would sound a lot better than whatever their old equipment was. As for why a system integrator
Man, this would be
or a
such an
bot,
easy
a
sell for people who don't know
value-added
what they
reseller, would
want
include
when it comes
something
to
like this in
audio.
their quote, well, that's where things get really skeezy. Because oftentimes, those types of companies know full well that the cable.
I used to do that. Oh yeah, why? Well, this is the one I was talking about.
Pure snake oil. So they make
$1,000
more money by
HDMI
padding out the
cable.
invoice with nonsense they know doesn't do anything for customers who might not necessarily have the time or inclination
And it literally
to
comes
look
like
it
as
up
that
because they think they're
it just
trusting an
showed
expert.
its own
And
fucking
that's really
branded
challenging,
carry
because even if
case.
they did look this up, even if they did do their research, all they
My
would have found was rave
HDMI is
reviews from people
super
talking
good.
about how great it is,
My
which is
HDMI's got
validated by their
gold
own experience
plating,
with how much
double
better their
layered.
music sounds. So the
My
situation
HDMI
sucks.
blows me
What
every
doesn't suck
night.
is the segue to our sponsor.
I sure
Grammarly.
hope for
Thanks to
for
Grammarly
that
for
price.
sponsoring this video. When it comes to work, communication
But, hey,
is key. Even if you don't have a writing
if you're ever
job,
stuck with
miscommunication can
audio-related
cause
things, you can
confusion
ask
and
me. I got
misalignment
2
with your
happy
team,
customers
leading to
already.
projects being
Exactly.
delayed. And that's why we recommend
Cool
checking
Boy
out
actually has
Grammarly
training and
Premium's
certification to back it
advanced
up.
tone suggestions. It can help reframe your communication to be positive and productive to get
You
everyone
can
on the same page.
guarantee you
Grammarly
DM me
Premium's
about
tone
any
rewrite
audio-related
suggestions
questions,
also
you get like the whole fucking autism level, several paragraphs of things just to make sure I've covered all the bases.
Yeah, you're gonna get Corvoy yaps about audio, which is always nice to hear. And we're not going to listen to this 2-year-old ad of an AI on how to fucking write reminders for fucking Outlook. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah,
No, thank you. Why do you need a fucking AI to write you the text for a fucking reminder on Outlook? God damn it. Oh, Clue, how you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the hydrate, man. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Cheers. I'm going to finish this can of Coke. How fucking lazy are people? I love that back in the last few years, like, you know, all this stuff like, oh, AI-powered scheduling, AI-powered writing. Oh, you want to write better on your emails? There's AI-powered word dictionaries, and I'm like, man.
Yeah, we still got those, but you know, now they're just powered by newer LLMs.
Yeah, but they're all the same shit. And I like how even people say, like, nothing's changed on these things. They're still the same.
I did find the new Google image model kind of interesting, Nano Banana, but yeah. It does some things really well, but still falls for those, like, really neutered AI gen models problems.
Gosh, this.
Oh yeah.
This takes me back. This takes me back.
This is great. This is one of my favorite things. Like, I've not built that many computers. Even I understand how fucked up this is.
And what we'll do after this then, because since we're getting into the tech bit, before we go back into the fishing, we'll also watch the Oblivion remastered one thing too. So
yeah.
Yeah, it's how times have changed.
This is not like the dude bends the fucking RAM stick against the motherboard kind of thing, but it's like, if you're
There
like
is
a
a video
complete newbie,
that a lot of people have been
then
sharing in
yeah,
my
this would be
Discord.
very bad to watch.
notifications over and over and over to review this thing before it gets taken down.
On September the 13th of this year, The Verge published a video on YouTube.
This is a notoriously bad video, apparently. I haven't watched it yet.
Apparently it was like a total fucking
tips. I haven't watched him for a while.
How we built $2,000 gaming PC.
But I've been told it is extremely
I didn't
bad,
like.
and
Oh
it's
my
full
god,
of
that
things
fucking
you
accent
just
that brings me
shouldn't
back.
do when building a gaming PC.
At first, I admit, I thought it
We're
was
definitely
satire.
watching something from 6 years ago.
Or managing editor.
Hi, Stefan. You probably shouldn't have included your Twitter handle here because I imagine you're just going to get absolutely flamed from the internet.
You can build a gaming desktop for around $1,000.
This guy, for those who don't know, absolutely
you can
doubled
build
down
a
on this
gaming
video and
desktop
tripled
for
and
around
quintupled down
$1,000
for fucking years.
$350 or $250 or $200 or $175 or $150 or sometimes even $100. But yeah, sure, $1,000.
I want to go all out, so I spent around $2,000.
$2,000 is a decent chunk of change for a gaming PC.
Games. So, what do you need to
Especially
build
6
a
years ago,
desktop?
that will take you very
first
far.
You need a table. Preferably not metal.
These days?
Hold on, time out. Time out.
So, what do you need to build a desktop? Well, of course, first you need a table. First, you need a table. Preferably not.
You need a table to build a PC. I thought you could build it in mid-air.
You cannot build this on the floor.
Oh my
Step
god,
one,
that
you need a
fucking...
table. Step two,
I built
you
my
better have
PC
two
on the
hands,
floor.
And they better have 10 digits.
Like, that's just
I
common
want to
sense.
say
You're
something,
gonna
but
need
holy
a
fuck,
working
it's going to
surface
be
area to build a
misinterpreted. My
computer.
God.
That's just... Why even say that?
Have an anti-static working surface layered on
But
top
yeah,
of it.
like I was saying, this guy that
applicator.
made this Stefan or whatever his name was,
What?
he took this criticism so fucking hard.
Anybody ever actually use a
Like
thermal?
he was getting into like
An Allen
legitimate arguments with people over it.
Why is he recommending an Allen wrench?
I have never used
Just
an Allen
objectively
wrench to build
wrong
a
on this
computer
bill.
ever, and I've
Everything.
Like, if people
about
followed
30
this,
computers
if
now.
people
Unless
followed
you use
this
that Allen
like
wrench
step
put
by
together
step,
the
they
table.
would be
Some
fucked.
tweezers to tighten
Yeah.
up the wires.
Hold on. Did he just say tweezers?
Look at
Those are
those
zip
tweezers.
ties.
How in God's name is my English better than his?
This is not turning out good already.
God damn it.
Swiss Army knife.
I can say
Oh
that.
no, be quiet, Max. Be quiet.
A Swiss Army knife that hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it. No.
Wouldn't you make sure that you have the tools necessary before you start the build?
This
Of
is a
course
sponsored
not.
video.
Why does your office, with so many dozen PCs and so many dozen tech employees, not have one of these?
And last but not least, an anti-static bracelet, which is to protect you.
Okay, that's true.
Parts. These are the parts you're gonna need. But more importantly, before we get
Hold on. That's not an anti-static bracelet at all. There's no ground wire coming off of it. He's not connected to anything. That looks like the bracelet I'm wearing.
What? It's not a wireless wristband. That's a Riv Strong bracelet. He not fighting static. He fighting cancer.
That's not going to work at all. don't listen to this person. This is really bad so far.
we have a lot of boxes and a lot of PC parts, so it's best you unbox them, isolate the parts that you really need. So it's best you unbox them, isolate the parts that you...
What? Why did he destroy
just
the box?
fucking destroys
Dude, you
the
have a knife right there, man.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
Now you got to be
Smooth
very
confidence,
careful
but
nowadays,
also
chat,
don't
with how
screw too hard,
warranties
otherwise-
work for tech startups. They actually want the original box now.
Oh, at least he put the posts in.
So-
he didn't tell
Yeah.
it's a tutorial.
And
They
one
didn't
of
tell
the
you to put
errors
posts in, but luckily
later
he already
is
did
also
it.
about,
just
you
have
know,
to
the
figure it out on your
CPU.
own.
I chose Asus's Z37
Asus?
Azuzi.
for two main reasons. One, it has built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, and also it has...
Don't buy a motherboard just because it has built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth.
And also it has support for NVMe SSDs, meaning you can get really...
Okay, I want to stop it there because why is he installing the motherboard straight into the chassis? I'd install as much as I physically could onto the motherboard first. So you're talking the processor, thermal paste. It's cooler if it will allow it. Obviously, if you're using an AIO,
I think he didn't put the IO shield to at first.
Yeah, he's actually putting it in there. That's why they cut
SATA
from.
or NVMe, and memory
Yeah,
as well.
and then
So
it just
basically
appears
try and build
later
as much as you can
because,
onto
you know,
motherboard.
the
So when
editor
you do
doesn't know what the
transfer
fuck's
to
going
case,
on.
It's just generally easier.
Attention to the brace that goes at the brace that the brace that goes the brace that the brace that the brace that goes at the back.
Oh my.
God damn
Did
it.
he seriously just call an IO shield plate a brace?
You always have to make sure that you really hammer it in because there's no screw.
do not hammer it in. Please do not hammer it. Why did he say
God.
hammer it in?
Secondly,
The way
it's pretty
he
fast
says,
RAM.
"Do
It's
not."
2,666 megahertz.
Come on, man. You
That's
got a
not
fucking
that fast
script.
for
At least
DDR4
fucking learn
memory.
it.
That is very, very slow. 2666 is not that fast.
I can run at 3200 megahertz.
That would
I
be
think
classified as really
2666
fast
is
on DDR3.
slower than
but for
what I
DDR4,
have.
not so much.
2666, I think, is now the minimum standard for RAM. I think when it comes, I don't think you can actually get it
There's
slower
the little
anymore
notch
now. I
right
think.
there, and there is the hole. You can tell right
I think with
now
how
this
mod-
is
I mean,
not lined up.
mine's
He's already
really
putting
old.
it in upside down. He's
What's
not
mine?
gonna
Because
snap
I'm running
this in.
64 gigs. I'm going to check
lining that
one
up
right now
with
on stream.
the
Oh, they cut away.
Yeah, let's go.
They cut away because he was putting it in wrong.
So once you hear that solid clasp and you don't see
Oh, that's right. I'm actually,
It's not a
I actually
flash.
slowed mine
Now he's
down
a
slightly. I'm
flat
actually running 2400 megahertz, but I've got a full
Who
64
edited
gig
this?
on my
I mean,
mother,
I
all
tell
4
you,
slots.
I'm
I
definitely
go
editing my video down.
3200
Step
megahertz
3,
at
we're going
32
to
gigs.
install
Hold on. What is that?
Hold up.
What is this right here?
What do you guys see wrong?
He installed the memory incorrect.
Oh no,
side
he
by side.
installed the memory wrong.
They side by side. They should be spaced out for that motherboard. I look at the manual. That's the wrong way.
So
That's
Rip
the wrong
dual
way.
channel support on his motherboard if he's going to run his RAM like that.
That's only going to read 8 gigs. That's not going to read 16 because one of them's installed.
Speaking of the memory, I wish I could erase this one.
But you can always upgrade this and swap it out, and it's only held down by one screw and the latch, so it's really simple.
Okay, so he mentions it's only held down by a screw and a latch, but then looking at it, he hasn't actually put the standoff, and it looks like he's screwing the NVMe drive directly onto the motherboard. So generally, you'd get these with your motherboard, which is a tiny little standoff and a little screw that just kind of brings up the M.2 drive so that it's in line. He's screwing it down onto the motherboard like, oh.
Now,
Is
fun
this
fact,
even gonna
I'm going to
work?
stop that right
Now,
there,
Rick,
actually, because
Ray,
I
and
actually,
James,
unfortunately, am doing the exact same thing to my motherboard on my M2s, but they are budget M2s. They didn't come with the standoffs.
Oh.
I actually called them and said, hey, look, my M2s did not come with standoffs. And they said, oh, yeah, we don't ship them anymore. The brands don't ship them anymore. They just hang now. I was like, are you sure? So, yep, we haven't received a standard M2 for about 2 years in any of our brands, even the Samsung ones. So,
What the fuck?
is it under warranty? And they said, yeah, these are all covered under warranty. If it bends and that, you're covered. Oh, okay, thanks, mate. Okay, I'll take that.
What the fuck?
I know. I actually thought like, fuck, I've dropped like the bag or something somewhere. And when I was actually setting up this PC with the two M2s, I tore apart the fucking garage to find it. I opened the door, I pulled everything out, and I'm like, fuck, where are these stands? I cannot install it. And then I found that out. They said, yeah, they don't come with stands anymore.
That's insane.
But look, I did like, I actually put on like a super short screw flathead underneath it, like a rounded off one, so it's not bent. It's actually got like something supporting it underneath. So,
oh my god, having to do that.
I literally found like
crazy.
two tiny screws that just fit into it. I cut off like 9% of the thread and I rounded it off a bit more on the top, and then I put them in and then I tested it in. I'm like, oh, perfect. Oh my god, there's support under it. Okay, good enough. I'll take it. Good enough.
Gotta love it. Mm-hmm.
I am just so glad that the clippers that I had just barely kept enough threading on it to let it screw in. So I was like, okay, I'll take it. Good enough. Thank you. Good. I will now close the case and move on with my life and hope nothing happens. Oh, fuck, that was an annoying day.
Depends entirely on what other parts you're going to put in the system. I'm just going to pick the top one.
Absolutely wrong. He's absolutely wrong there. Obviously, you picked the top one because that one has the most bandwidth.
I'm just going to pick the top one because the SSD is at the bottom and I don't want to cover it. I just think it looks nice. Make sure that you align it with these little insulating pads. So
God, the arguments from this fucking guy was so funny to watch back then. Fuck me, that was funny.
Insulating pads. The power supply doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system.
Whoa! Hold the phone.
That is so dumb.
You are actually an idiot.
Go in. I've had enough.
God damn it, this fucking guy.
Yes.
We have a 120 volt outlet, and then we have our power supply. Oh no, 120 volts, I'm touching the case. There's 120 volts going through my body right now. But what happens if we take that nice little thing? Nothing. Because if we go into continuity, it's grounded. It's almost as if the people developing electrical standards knew what the heck they were doing.
It's a good thing he has what would Jesus do bracelet on, or he'd be really screwed.
So just take it in.
You know, even
Slide
something,
in nice and neat until
what?
you have a snug fit.
Even back in the day, a lot of people were saying, like, is this guy putting on like a fake voice as well?
What's wrong here?
Oh my god, he's putting the fan towards the back of the case. He's gonna suffocate airflow on it. Oh no.
If you want this PC to actually last and not burn itself the fuck up,
This is potentially a fire hazard.
You should never do that. Never, ever, like, block
Hey,
the
turn me on.
fan.
Welcome to the stream. What's Tips doing on my stream? We're actually watching the Verge React video to the $2,000 PC.
Outward so he could pull air in.
Unfortunately, Tipster is on the screen as a result.
in a
but
few months, and he's gonna be like,
it's 6
"Holy
years
crap,
old.
why'd this thing
We
get
didn't
already?"
know.
Always be
We
sure
didn't
to
know
try
any better.
to play.
Hold on. I could see through this.
I can see the table through the fins of the radiator. He does not have fans on that.
Why are there no fans on the radiator? So he's just gonna fry his CPU too.
He also doesn't have the plastic cover on this. That has thermal paste on it. If that thing happens to tilt or anything else, he's just going to smear thermal paste everywhere. Possibly get it dirty.
There's nothing special about this.
Yes,
screening
Tomion, we
process.
did
They're just
not know.
really long screws
6
because they
years
go through
ago,
the
we had a
entire
very
frame of
different tipster than what
and
we
they
have
take
today.
forever.
You know why
No,
they're
it's
really long
bending.
screws is because
Fuck,
you're
I
supposed
forgot
to put
about
the
that.
fans on and then screw the fans on with those screws. That's why they're long.
Because the fans are this thick, and the screws go through the fans into the radiator to mount them to the radiator.
He should use the small one. He going to drill holes into the heatsink of the radiator.
And that fluid's gonna go everywhere.
Okay, he's probably broken his all-in-one now.
I doubt this PC is gonna last very long.
My family in China who made this product cringing so hard right now.
Every power supply is going to come with a big bag of Velcro cables.
Okay, every power supply is going to come with a big bag of cables. It's not going to, not every power supply, because not every power supply is modular. You have modular power supplies, semi-modular, and then just normal
And my
straight
old
cables.
one was
So
semi-modular.
bit of a
And they were
misleading
starting to
statement.
fail, and I had to get the new one, and this one is modular.
Very difficult to put it in after
God,
the
this
fact.
computer actually came with a
Considering
modular
you've
power
fucked up
supply,
everything
and
so
I
far,
saw
have
the
no
light
faith in
when I
you
was
putting
plugging
the
it in.
CPU
I
properly
was
in
like,
its
oh
socket.
my
Why the
god,
hell
I
is the
have
CPU
missed
not
out
installed
for
at this
fucking
point?
A
years.
Core i7 hexacore.
Not having a modular power supply.
Yeah, we've got one, and it's an 8th generation chip.
Yeah,
and
we got one. Super exclusive. You can only buy it on every major retailer in the world.
And it supports overclocking. So
Wow, overclocking! Did you hear that, Corvoy? Holy fuck! This guy must be a professional.
Just toss that out of here.
No, don't do that.
overclocking.
No, you need that.
What the heck did he just do? And he goes like, Last Jedi level.
Motherboard manufacturers actually require you to have that but plastic cover for the socket, the CPU socket, if you plan on RMAing that motherboard, if there's a problem with it and you plan on sending it back
That's
to the
exactly
manufacturer
right.
to get fixed, they need
Yeah.
that plastic cover. They will not accept an
Like I
RMA
kinda implied
process
at the
or
start.
request if you don't have that cover. So don't throw that away. Always keep that.
And also, you do not just pull it out of the socket. It pops out after you put your CPU
It's like
in,
the most
which you would
satisfying
know
part too.
Yeah.
You would have already
When you
put your
put
CPU
it down, it's
in
like
before
and
all
it
of
just
this
comes off.
garbage that you did on your case.
And we're going to use the CPU applicator. This is a special
Is that?
part
I've
not
never
everybody
seen that.
get, but this motherboard.
I have never seen that in my life.
fucking
What the fuck is a CPU applicator?
I have never seen a bracket for the CPU to be held on so you can install it properly.
It's called a CPU installation tool. It makes it really
You don't need
useful.
that.
So what having
Never heard
this
of it.
little installer does for you is
Me
it's basically
neither.
a brace that you
Just
can
put a P in the
apply
middle.
Yeah, you don't
right
need
to the
that.
CPU. And this will make it easier
That
for
P
us to
wet.
apply it
You
to
don't
the
need
motherboard
that.
and make sure that everything lines up. And we're gonna clasp down on it.
CPU
and we
P
get-
wet.
The holder's right here.
You took the
And
tool
we'll
off
clasp
and you
down
threw
on
it to the
and we
side.
get-
Why did he spend all that time talking to us about that CPU holder thingy if he didn't even use it?
He knows he didn't need it. Now we can't delete everything he said because the editor is someone else other than him.
So we're about to apply thermal paste to the CPU.
The editor is just
Why are we
some
about
kid
to
who
apply
fucking
thermal
hates his
paste
job
to
and
the
is just
CPU?
making it
I'm
look
looking in the
nice in the
AIO,
edit.
like
That's all he's
typically
doing.
AIOs
It's
come
just- it's
with
just
like a
clueless. They're just going,
a
like,
small
what he
amount
thinks
of
is
thermal
right.
paste already pre-applied.
Every CPU cooler actually comes with a bit of thermal paste already neatly applied, and
Not every CPU cooler.
it's good, essentially PC building practice to have a little bit extra
No.
and layer
No.
it on
No,
top of the
no.
CPU.
No.
What
Fucking
he do?
bird shit on
It's
him.
a CPU. You're not icing a cake.
By the looks of it, where I've paused, he looks like he's adding more thermal paste to the CPU, and then he's going to put what's already on the cooler on top.
That's going to be
a
nice
big no-no.
concrete.
Don't do that. That's awful.
Air pocket's going to be crazy on that.
Drop of thermal paste in the middle of the IHS, which is that like metal square on the CPU. Integrated heat spreader, as it's called. That's more than enough, is a pea-sized blob of thermal paste in the middle. Once you make the contact with the CPU cooler, that will actually spread out when you go to put pressure from the cooler on top of the CPU. So don't do this.
If they left this PC as is, it would probably be dead in a week.
I do the pea-sized in the middle.
Oh my God, what is that? What is this application process? What is that?
So you're going to see that there are
Oh my
God.
Someone came all
over it.
So you're going to see that there are 4
It's like someone threw up thermal paste onto his processor.
It literally looks like a bird of shit all over the processor.
Imagine a ketchup packet slowly being ran over.
He went all bukkake up in that thermal paste.
You had a thermal paste spreader. Use the thing. What is that?
Dude, I can't even make fun of this guy anymore. He's actually like messed up like almost everything.
Oh, if this computer posts, it'll be a freaking miracle.
And they're going to keep the cooler raised off the processor, but it's also going to be close enough to actually physically come in contact with it.
It's
They're gonna keep the cooler off the processor, but it's gonna be close enough to make physical contact.
Take thumb screws like this and just screw them on.
Whoo, The Verge. I dislike your editing style so much. He said do it like this, and it's a wide shot. I can't even see what he's doing.
So now that our internals are done, we're going to put all the panels back on, which is the top glass, side glass, front glass, and of course the back panel where all of this
thank God it's done.
So we fully built the...
What is this? What is all of this?
So that cable management though.
When you're building a computer, always take the time to cable manage properly. Make sure everything looks neat. You know, your cables are not.
That's how I do my cable management.
And he actually used his quote-unquote
Oh,
tweezers.
look at those
slash what you
cable
know as
ties.
zip
God
ties,
damn.
But he didn't do a very good job of actually cleaning up. And holy crap, look, there's a missing screw on his all-in-one water cooler pump. Why? You just had 3 and there's an extra one and you just threw it away just like your socket cover? And look at this. The tubing that goes into his all-in-one water cooler pump contacts the 1080 graphics card that he has. That's bad practice. That thing contains liquids that could potentially short out the system if it gets damaged by the heat generated by the graphics card. Now it looks like he managed to find the right screw for the fans. Oh, good.
That's just awful.
And we got to the post screen.
No way.
And we got
Sure
to
he
the
did.
post screen.
They got to
So
the
what's
post screen. Holy shit, it's a miracle.
I'm honestly
Now
surprised
play
he got it to
Minecraft.
post at all.
That's
Well, you
amazing.
need a
That's the
USB
biggest
flash.
surprise of all. He got to the post screen. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
And we got to the post screen.
You know what he totally skipped too? He totally forgot to mention how to plug in the power switch, reset switch, front USBs, front headphone jack, and microphone jack.
I hate
totally
that
skipped over
part.
the
I
front
hate
panel
that
IO.
part
I
so
really want
much.
him to open up Computer Manager
God,
and see if it's
that
pulling it
always
between all
sucks.
16
Nowadays on
because he still never
motherboards, they
fixed
make
the
it
memory.
very clear
And
what
it's running
goes
pretty
where.
smoothly. I'm averaging 70 and 80 FPS.
I
You're
still hate
averaging
like twiddling
70
the
and 80
tiny
FPS
ass
because you're in a
plugs.
plane flying around. The game really only needs to detail render your
I
plane.
really should
Everything
get
else
like
is like half
actual
rendered because you're
tweezers,
going
not
so
what
fast.
human
So that's
as
how they
tweezer, but
hide it
like
with
I have
motion
to
blur and
go
all that
like
stuff.
full
So right now
surgical
I'm
on it.
playing
I
League of
hate it.
Legends. It's one of my
What's wrong with his
Bad
fucking glasses?
benchmark game.
The minimum requirement for League of Legends is literally a single core processor.
League of Legends could run on the shittiest of laptops. It was
Or is he a
designed
league
that way.
player?
I'm averaging 120 FPS, and that's only because I've actually.
Oh yeah, he's pressing
locked
just
the
A
game
button.
To that
He is
frame
pressing
rate
A button.
He's locked
He
the
must
game
be a
at
good league
120
player.
FPS. Why? Aren't we supposed to be benchmarking
That's basically
something?
you just
Why even
press
bother?
one button.
The reason you have it capped at 120 frames per second is because you probably are not using a monitor that is 144
League can run
hertz.
on a
So
smart
anytime
fridge. You know
get
what
super
else
high
runs
frame
on a
rates, you're
smart
probably
fridge?
experiencing ghosting and Yasuo showing up all over the place because
Oh
your
my
panel
god,
can't keep
Heartbound.
up
Quick,
with
let's
the
get the
system.
tablets out.
And of course, now
Time to
we
play.
also have a computer to test and benchmark games here at the Verge.
No, no, no,
Watch
no,
as
no, no,
I'll
no,
be
no.
blocked
You do not
by
get
Jason
the right
on
to
Twitter.
benchmark games or test PC components if you build PCs like that, bro. You put your PSU the wrong way. You oversaturated in thermal paste. You mixed two thermal pastes together. You made a rat's nest for cable management. You even missed one screw on your all-in-one water cooler. Your radiator hoses contact the 1080 graphics card. Ain't nobody gonna respect your benchmarks after this, bro. 2.1 million subscribers ain't got a freaking screwdriver. Doesn't know what the heck tweezers are versus a zip tie. Doesn't know how to mount an all-in-one water cooler. Doesn't know how
And
to
you
put
know
a
what's probably
power
happened after
supply
this,
into
cool
their
boy?
case.
They
Thinks a
got the
power
one
supply can
tech
short
person in
circuit
this
by
probably
contacting the
department
metal
that they're
case.
probably
All right,
long
so long
since
story
fired
short,
because, you know, it's the
this video
Verge.
sucks.
They don't want
Presented
people who
by
know what they're
Capital
doing in
One.
these kind of
Capital
places
One,
because,
you
you know,
got
they're
the
just
raw end of
daycares.
the deal.
Oh, you got.
They probably threatened to fire him to go through and fix this afterwards.
I don't know
And
why
then
you
they
guys
fired him.
sponsored this video because it's terrible. It's full of misinformation.
This is easily the worst PC build I have ever seen.
After the double down, I would even call it disinformation.
Someone who build a PC for the first time might think this is a good video to follow, and their PC explode. They don't know the video bad because they disable the like and dislike and the comment. So much censorship. Feel like I'm back in China.
So all you have to do is take the brick and make sure that you align it with these little insulating pads so that the power supply doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system.
It doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system. It doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system. We have a big team.
You know he's gaming because he got the gaming glasses.
He's got the yellow tint gaming glasses.
Yeah. The blue light eliminators.
God, remember when that was a fad that they were pushing so fucking hard? That was back, I think 2016. We were really starting to see the real tail end of like the hardcore gamer shit. I think wasn't that kind of really like the tail end of it? And for those who don't know,
all you need is Flux on PC.
Yeah. For those who don't know, yellow, depending, I guess, on the situation, can help you with your vision. Because remember, there was the piss filter on everything. Let's not forget that on games. And depending on your eyes, you know, certain filters on glasses actually help you. For some people, yellow is one of them. It can help. Yellow, I believe, it just doesn't it like raise the contrast or something. I think something similar to that. Either way, it makes your vision clearer because the yellow does something with the iris in the eye. Gamer companies, the hardcore gamers, because all the MLG hardcore esports, which everyone wanted to fucking be back then. They all had like fucking like aviators with like yellow fucking sheets of plastic over them. And they're like, yeah, man, it helps with my FPS skills in Counter-Strike and CS:GO and League of Legends. And no, it's just a yellow filter. That's all it is.
Now they just want to be part of the AIM community instead of being gamers.
Yeah. Oh my god. What I'm glad those days are gone. I like how like all these kind of fads died so hard that they took the companies with them, you know? Like I like how when even like MLG gaming became such a toxic thing to be for a game, like it kind of killed it. It helped kill it. No one wanted to be touching it. Like understandably,
edits.
Like understandably, like the memes coming out of it were really fucking good. But every now and then, someone like a legitimate fan of like MLG 360 no scope would come in, and people would be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Cut that shit out."
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, what a fucking time it was. I'm glad it's over.
So we're going from hardware to software next.
Exactly. Next one. So we're going to have a nice little relaxing palate cleanse before we go back to watching seafood. And then pretend that
these graphics.
I know, but it's Unreal Engine 5 versus GT10 playing Oblivion Remastered. I'm sure there's a way to make these kind of things run on slower systems, you know? I'm sure there's a way. And it's like everyone was saying, yeah, League runs on a single core CPU because they fucking have to. They have no choice in the matter. League has to run on a single core CPU with the fan base that it has. You know?
I think it's a good choice. You know, even if they had the choice, it's still a good one.
Yeah.
Get as many people on board as possible.
All right, let's start her up and we'll get her starting.
With all this discourse going on around Unreal Engine 5 being absolutely useless when it comes to optimization, I figured it was about time to see how far we could take things down by throwing this engine up against the pitiful GT 1010.
The GT 1010,
now, when it
that
comes
is
to the
going
GT
that is
1010,
going
there
back.
are already 2 videos on the 2 variants of this
think
card
my
that
first
do
one was
exist
a
out there,
GT
and we've covered both of
220
them
or
pretty
something.
thoroughly. And it's not
So my
exactly
history is
a great
like
card,
GT
and it does
220,
have some rather
then
underwhelming
750
specifications.
Ti,
It is, however, based on the Pascal architecture, at least,
1060,
which should
27
give it
is
some
super,
modern
and I'm at
advantages, but
47 is
nothing all
super.
too modern
I
in
think
2025.
I've been
And it does
AMD my
have
whole life. I think I've only had
256
3
shaders, 16
NVIDIA cards,
CMUs, 8
including this one,
ROPs,
because
you get the
I was
idea. It's not
Sapphire
exactly
my
a powerful
entire
card.
childhood.
It's a cut down GT 1030. Although, to give us a fighting
Sapphire
chance, we are
and
using the
Gigabyte motherboards.
GDDR5 version
Damn, this is
that
going
was
back a long
actually
time.
substantially quicker than the normal version. Nothing powerful, but it was something. Not that it's going to do much, because we only have 2 gigabytes of VRAM running through a measly 64-bit memory
should have
bus.
all of those
So this is
GPUs
about
still
as basic
somewhere.
as it gets for a modern display adapter. And it didn't feel fair to use the RTX 4010 I got from China, because that isn't really a proper retail card.
On the topic of
Whereas
China,
despite this
Corvo,
thing being
did you end up
rare,
watching that Gamers
well,
Nexus
it is at
documentary
least
about the
real.
AI black market in China?
And the idea is today
No.
we are going to be running
should. It's
Oblivion
really good.
Remastered, because
I
it's one of
want-
those
I want
Unreal Engine
a
5
48
games that
gigabyte
I've actually
4090
got a decent
GPU.
chunk of experience with across multiple cards, and nothing about its performance makes sense. And the part that doesn't make sense is the Unreal Engine part. Realistically, what it does ask for is you need to be running Windows 10, that's not a problem. You need to have a decent Ryzen CPU or at least a Coffee Lake i7, so if you're thinking 6 cores or
That's
higher,
not too
16
bad.
gigs of
Okay,
RAM,
realistic
not a
start.
problem as
Okay.
well. And for the graphics card, well, this is the part that matters. You need an RX 5700 or an NVIDIA GeForce 1070 Ti. Now, these are the official minimum requirements from Bethesda themselves, and realistically, I can tell you that these are a complete load of nonsense. CPU-wise, we've ran this just about okay on a Core i3 Sandy Bridge. I mean, it wasn't exactly what I'd call playable, but you were getting 15 to 30 FPS after waiting 2 hours for it to load, so you can actually play this game on far worse hardware CPU-wise. And when it comes to the graphics card, well, even then, we've seen this game perfectly playable with medium settings on an RX 480, which is a 30 quid graphics card now. Where we did see
I
it
should
start
play
to
Oblivion
struggle
Remastered.
was with older cards like
I've
the
never actually
R9
played the
Nano
remaster.
and other Fury cards. Really, it mostly struggles with the DirectX 12 version required, which means that most
let me
older
guess,
video
Cowboy.
game cards are
Captured
out
the-
and most
yeah.
older Nvidia
Which,
cards are
Elder
out.
Scrolls game
So when
did
it
you
comes
start
to the
with?
weakest card that will probably launch this,
Oblivion.
well, I'd be willing to put
I
good
started
money
with
that the
Morrowind,
GT
1.0
1010 is
without
probably
any
one of the
internet
weakest
access.
cards that you can get it to
on the
launch on.
Xbox Fat.
So we've definitely managed to give ourselves a bit of a challenge today.
Last Median, I watched a
And what is
video
the
from
experience
Inferno
like out of
Plus
the box?
because he
Well,
was
the game does default to
modding the
lowest
entirety of
settings in the
Morrowind
720p
into Elden
resolution,
Ring.
which is about what you'd expect for a weak
That
low-end
is a
display
thing?
adapter. And when you get in game,
Yeah, he's working
you
on
are
that.
seeing anywhere
He
from
made a
2
whole
to
video
5
about it,
FPS outdoors
and we watched
with
that.
the very lowest
Well,
of
I think
settings.
I know of
It
a
doesn't
game to
look
stream
great,
and
and you can just
then
about
when
make
it's ready
out what's
then.
happening.
And thank
but
you,
there's
Turner.
so much
Yes, just
input
brought it up
delay
right
and
now.
latency that you can't really control the game, and if you stay in game long enough, well, I don't know why you'd want to, but it will eventually just crash. There's nothing you can do to get around this. I did try tweaking around with a few settings, turning off a few things that it left on.
That is
But
crazy.
the performance stays about the same. 2 to
I'm
5
surprised it's
FPS
running
outdoors
playing
with
on an
very low
Acer
settings,
laptop
and
in
not
like
much of an improvement when you go inside a cave or house.
Maybe
So,
earlier, I do
yeah,
not
Out of the
remember.
box, GT 1010, already
Playing
we're
free-to-play
struggling.
games like Guns, The
So we've
Duel.
already established
God, I
as
missed
low as
that
we can
game.
go with the settings
Isn't that
in
on
game,
Steam now?
Is there anything we can do maybe
Guns
outside the
2
game to
is,
increase our
but, you know,
performance? Well, I did
But
try and overclock
actually,
things as far
someone
as they
got
can
the
go,
rights to
even
that,
down
and
the
they
tiniest
are
1 megahertz
planning to
increases
publish
the
it on
memory
Steam
and core
again.
clocks, anything just to eke out some extra performance.
Yeah,
and
so
things did actually respond
Oh,
really
I-
well to an
not
overclock.
sure
Storm
how
is
that's gonna
currently
end up.
now running at
Sorry, Storm is
7 to
currently
8
asleep.
FPS,
Storm
which
the
is
cat,
a
the main
100%
coon.
increase in the performance
And
of the
he
frame
is
rate.
getting comfortable. He's
And
now on
it
his back
still didn't
revealing
make
his
much
tummy
change
to me,
to
but he's
anything
too
else.
far
I
away
mean, there
for me
was
to rub
still
his tummy.
loads of input latency,
Damn.
and it still crashed. I mean, you could add or
What
change
would
other
Luffy
things like adding
do?
FSO or Intel XCSS.
He's a big baby, that's what he fucking
and
is,
it
and I
made
love
no
him to
difference
bits.
other than make the game look blurry. The frame rate stayed the same, because frankly this card is too weak to handle the overheads. But that's about
for
where
the
your
most
average person
part,
would
the-
give up. Oh no, I can't play
With
this game on
47
my
in
GT
Super, it was
1010.
okay
Clearly,
to
the Unreal
stream,
Engine is
but there were
absolutely awful, and
occasions
that's all there
where
is to blame.
it just...
But no, turns out Unreal Engine, despite all its faults, does actually come with config files. And it doesn't exactly make this the easiest experience in the world, but it is actually a bit like the Source engine, where you can add and change commands that don't necessarily exist in the game, but when you change them at an engine level, well, the game takes on the settings you've applied.
God, this is the same kind of shit that I had to do to get Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl running back on the day. I'd be playing Oblivion on the same system. And I'm like, okay, let's get Stalker 1 running, and this is the kind of shit I have to do to try and get it to work.
Which did help. I mean, they didn't help anywhere near as much
I
as I thought
loved
they should
doing
do,
this thing with Killing Floor 2 in the past.
Just Oblivion looking
got rid of most textures and
better frame rates.
all the
first thing to
low quality
force
meshes. This thing looked like Minecraft.
And that seemed to be the thing that was causing our crashes.
Like as
that
a
ray
mod
tracing
or
aspect
for fun?
didn't matter if it was software or hardware.
True.
It's not going to run well here. That's gone. I did as much as possible to disable shadows, which in turn disables nanite, which has a major performance issue
just
on these
wait
older
till
NVIDIA
Dark Souls
cards,
and Morrowind
and it
mod.
did actually help us eke back a decent chunk of performance. I was also able to get rid of some of the foliage using LOD commands. You can't just turn them off, you have to manually try and make the LOD as minuscule as possible while it's still registering as an effect, and the same went with trees, characters, all the small details, those were all gone, and the big one was manually changing around the resolution commands. See, it doesn't like this whole game doesn't like it when you try and scale things yourself. You can't just make the Windows resolution smaller and try and get it to launch because it will give you a fatal error and crash. But what you can do is scale what the actual engine is rendering onto that window. So we managed to get things down to below PlayStation 1 resolutions. We had it the lowest I could actually get the game to launch with, which was 128 by 72 pixels. And there we had it. This is the most optimized version of the Unreal 5 engine, because you could probably take this config file and apply it to every other game that it runs on, and you will get it looking like this. So just how playable
all that
is
fucking
Oblivion
work, and I bet you know
and
what,
by
for
extension,
someone
the
out
Unreal
there, this
5
was like a
engine
godsend to get it to
running
work, so they could play
like
Oblivion
this.
Remastered. But
Right, so after a
Fucking
couple of days getting to grips with the Unreal Engine,
Minecraft.
we have finally got Oblivion
yeah, my boy,
Remastered
maybe we
running
can work
on
out
the
in the future for
GT1010.
all of us. We'll
Now, it's
do some
taken
Killing
quite a
Floor.
while to get here.
Oh boy, Killing
and
Floor 3 stream.
Turns out,
What do you think?
Unreal Engine 5 is pretty
again,
useless,
I mean,
actually,
sure.
when it comes to scalability.
Railgun,
We have
machine
only
gun,
got the
sniper
game running
rifle, let's
between
go.
15 and 30 FPS, even when you're outdoors.
I'm gonna
Now,
say
there's a couple of things
it's
missing,
like
namely
it's
shadows
such a
are gone.
boring game that will just
There
probably
are
end up
very
just
few things in terms
basically
of dual
hanging
distance
out
actually
and there's
running.
a game in the
There's as
background
much
kind of shit.
foliage gone as
Exactly, that's what
completely
we'll get
possible.
to.
And the big one you're probably noticing quite a lot is
See,
the
that's
game
the
is
fun
now
part.
running in the
We'll be
amazing
enjoying the shit
resolution
game,
of
and then we'll be
128
like,
by
so Corby, how was your day?
72
And then just
which
from there,
is
then
as
it
low as I
goes.
could possibly
It's one of
get
those
it.
kind of bad
Now, some
games
of you are
that,
probably
you know,
wondering,
there's
why aren't we
it's
using
so
FSR or one of those
painfully
versions, DLSS
below
or frame generation?
average that
Well,
it's
I
just
tried,
really
and
boring.
the performance was not only worse,
I still can't
but it
believe-
actually looked even worse than this. So the game is
Everything about that
actually
game, watching your video, fuck,
which
that
is
was funny.
The best bit.
That was
I mean,
so
the frame
funny.
pacing is
Yeah.
I am
downright
still surprised they
terrible,
gave
and
you a
it's
key
difficult to make out
do
what
that.
you're actually looking at. But it does go to show that you
considering
can make this game
how
almost run
disinterested
on a
people were,
GT1010.
honestly, not
It's
really.
not
I was
necessarily
more
a good thing.
surprised
There's
that
some combat
Konami
going
gave
on
me a
right
code
here.
for Metal
I don't know
Gear
if we
Solid
can get a
Delta.
shot in because
That too. I was
can't
surprised
actually
as well.
tell who's
Thinking,
on
oh
our
shit,
side
cool
or
boy
not.
got it.
I got
Oh,
a
no, there
fucking
he is. There he is.
Delta
Let's see. Oh,
review key.
he's already.
How was
I
it?
guess
He's already been defeated. Why don't we go
it was
to
amazing.
a town
It
or city,
actually
though,
ran way
and see
better
just how it's
than
running in the towns
Oblivion
or the cities, 'cause
Remastered,
I'm a little bit
Indiana
curious what the performance is
Jones,
like over there.
Cyberpunk,
Now, it's worth me
Warzone.
noting that
Actually, it runs
generally
pretty
this
well
game
for
does
me.
require 6 gigabytes
I like what
of VRAM,
Tomion said.
even
You'll do a
with these
podcast in the
incredibly
main
low
menu after
settings.
like a single
The main
game.
performance benefit from
Maybe,
the game
you know what? We'll
is
actually do that while we
from
play
overclocking the graphics
Killing Floor.
card
What do you
itself.
think?
Turns out the Unreal
We
Engine
could,
5
yeah.
tweaks you can do
I mean,
only at most
there's
make
barely
the
any
frame rate a
main
little bit
menu.
more
It has a
stable
hub
and
world.
stop the game from crashing.
Oh yeah, what is
They
it in
got
the
rid of,
hub?
like,
That's right. I was about to say, hang
You
on.
just sit in the hub,
Yeah.
just firing in the fucking firing range using the shitty weapons.
Graphics cards. what happens when we try and go into something?
Yeah, and then we'll be shooting the guns, and I'll be like, oh damn, Corvo, you ain't kidding. This machine gun, sniper rifle, railgun is shit. Anyway, so yeah, what did you think after your stream review of that video that we gave you?
It's not necessarily
then the podcast
great,
starts
but we are hitting 60 FPS with these settings. Now you can turn the resolution up from this, but
so the easiest
eventually
comparison is Payday 2 to Payday 3 versus Killing Floor 2 to Killing Floor 3. Like,
there's not much detail.
I can imagine that once you're done with Payday 2, you can go to Payday 3, and it's a pretty enjoyable experience, and it also has the DNA of Payday series still. So it's different, but it's enjoyable in a different sense.
This
But with from Killing Floor 2 to 3, it's like there's no DNA, and it's just objectively worse experience.
Was it you that said like Killing Floor 3 is actually not a Killing Floor game? It's like it's just been rebranded. Was that you?
It's Killing Floor in the name only.
Yeah.
Like if you
we aren't crashing.
If it would not use the Z designs and Foster in that game, you wouldn't be able to tell. You'd at most say, "Oh, this is pretty Killing Floor inspired," but they're doing their own shitty thing, I guess.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was you that, it might have been someone else that just said, yeah, this is like another game that was
I definitely say that constantly about it, because like they got rid of all of the things that made Killing Floor so cool and unique. Like, yeah, the perk system is still there, but you know, you can choose which character you want, because the character is tied to the perk itself.
I'm trying to think of the best way to explain this.
Here.
Unreal Engine 5 may be
Good morning.
the least
Oh my god, though, Jiguro-san, it's our
You can
favorite
tweak it
capybara.
down
How you doing,
for
Jiggy?
days, learning what
Good
all the
morning to
individual
you, my
settings
friend.
do,
Welcome to the
going
stream.
back, resetting, trying it again, measuring your frame rate, and in the end, this is what you end up with. You end up with something that looks this bad in 2020.
But like I said earlier, for someone, this is a godsend. They can play Oblivion in like that one extremely niche situation that this is someone that is just stuck on this computer, and this allows them to play it for like a week, and they're like, fuck it, it's worth it, let's get it done.
Tweaked down. Like a good example, running GTA 5 on a GT 210.
And I like what Tomion said about the gun collection. I actually introduced someone about a month or so ago into getting a custom gun stock made, because it turns out, even though he's right-handed, he's left eye dominant, and he was actually getting ready to get out of shooting in general. And I actually referred him to a custom stock maker for firearms.
See how bad the frame rate's actually.
Because those kind of stocks are very expensive to make. Because you hold the right hand, but the scope is the rifle's put in the way where you can look out the left eye to aim. And it changed his life.
It's a bit easier to
put it that way. It changed his life.
It means the pixels are friendlier. I can't tell what some of these black dots are meant to be. I don't know if they're meant to be effects that we just couldn't get rid
changes
of.
was that they got rid of like the weight system.
Are you shooting a bow and arrow? There's some sort of chaos going
in Killing
on
Floor
over here.
1 and 2, you can buy any gun and as many guns as you can, as long as your weight allows it.
Somewhere in the thumbnail. It's
They got
probably
rid
going
of
to be
that
this, but you
entire
can't
system
even
in
really
Killing
tell
Floor
what
3.
I'm
You get
doing. But yes, this
I
is,
think it's
Oblivion
2
remastered
primary
on the
weapons and sidearm.
Are they
Nothing
attached to like some kind of
This is
class
as
or
good as
hero
it
system
gets.
in Killing Floor 3?
So I hope this was as underwhelming
yes,
for you.
like
as it
we
was for
always
me. I
had
didn't
like
know
a
the game
perk
could look
system,
this bad.
which is
So
the class
at least
system.
we've seen something out of
But
this.
in Killing Floor 3,
this is
the character is also tied to it, so you can choose
And,
like you cannot go commando and choose whatever character you want. If you pick commando, you have to play as Foster.
Yeah, I know that's something a lot of people are complaining about, which is totally understandable.
And also, each perk now in Killing Floor 3 has like an ultimate ability.
So just in case anyone was wondering
What fan base are they chasing with Killing Floor 3? I think they're a fan base that might have existed.
They have completely abandoned the cult following, which they're just trying to make it more appealing to the masses, which also
they're trying to get the audience that does not exist.
Left over from this.
The coveted modern audience, that person.
Yeah, fun fact, chat, the modern audience does not exist. It never has and it never will.
So, not exactly
It's that
news for
one
the
person
remaster there
that
in terms of
meme that
scalability.
admin keeps
the
posting.
original Oblivion is really
It's the 12 people on Reddit that actually like bought the game, they
down
played it
to
for 5
maybe
minutes and go, this
as low
game
as
is
8
too hard, and
megabytes
then
of
quit. And
VRAM.
then
I think it could be done, but that's a topic for another day. All we need to know
being
is,
a bit too generous.
well, at least it works here, which it doesn't.
I can't believe how much worse the clarity, like visual clarity and gunplay is in Killing Floor 3. But it's not surprising, they just kind of...
And what does this go
You know, the CEO had to
it does prove that Unreal
resign
Engine
due
5
to
has some
his
ridiculously high
comments
requirements, at least in the
about
form that we've
abortion
got it
on
here with
Twitter.
Oblivion Remastered,
Which one?
So
I've actually
basically,
found to be one of the better optimized titles out
Sorry,
there.
I'm going to pause it real quick
E
so we can hear this properly. Sorry, let's go do that properly. So what happened?
The CEO said something. Was it? I think he was pro-life. Like he was because Tripwire used to be very pro-Christian stuff. So like they made Killing Floor 2 like this ultra-violent video game, but they had a priest character and they made the absolute certain that he wouldn't be represented in like a very negative light. So we can't show our religion in a poor manner, and we can't have any of the characters swear. So it was like very pretentious stuff.
Yeah.
And then at some point, the CEO was on Twitter arguing about abortion stuff, and he got so much backlash that the guy decided to resign from his position over at Tripwire. And I think there's probably no one at Tripwire right now who worked on the original games.
Man, I have not played a Tripwire game. I'm going to double check something real quick. So, Tripwire
also made that Shark game and Red Orchestra.
Yes, that is correct. I just remember that. So, I haven't played a Tripwire game since Red Orchestra 2. I'm pretty sure I've told the story about like the rigged map making contest and the complete collapse of Red Orchestra 2 and Rising Storm. Did I tell you about that?
No.
Okay. But yes, I have not played a game since then. Now, in this case, another story for all our lovely friends here, including you, Corvoy, which will probably make you go, yeah, that sounds about right. So, there's no short way of saying it because otherwise you miss really big context. But Corvoy, have you ever played Red Orchestra 1 or 2 by any chance?
I've played some Red Orchestra. Hold on. Let's see which one. Red. Oh, yeah, I have Red Orchestra 2.
Now, Red Orchestra 2 back then, in the good old days, I think that was actually Unreal Engine 3, I think. But it was a very heavily modified. Like I think they actually had issues with Epic because how fucked up they were doing Unreal Engine 3 to do what they were doing with it.
Same with Killing Floor 2, that was modified 3 as well.
But I think they had to go really hard for Red Orchestra for what they wanted to do, and Epic got really pissy about it, but they just told them to fuck off, and then they just kept going, and that was kind of the story there. But Red Orchestra 2 back in those days, it did have a bit of a rocky start. People really, I understandably did not like some of the trailers that were coming out of the game, which they fully admitted that, yeah, these were really in bad taste, we're sorry, and they just, again, moved on. It was an amazing World War II FPS based on the Eastern Front. Because, as I'm sure some of you have heard it, because the sound bites of the death screams from the Germans and the Russians have actually made into memes as well as in other games, is completely fucking horrific. Like, the big joke back then was like, the Tripwire devs must be like legitimately killing or hurting the voice actors to get the screams out of them. Do you remember that by any chance, Corvoy?
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Maybe I should put a bit of Red Orchestra 2 on because this video is just about done. What do you think?
Yeah, I could just put that on.
Yeah, so now Red Orchestra 2. I loved this game not growing up. It was, why the fuck did I say that? Getting older, and I played it religiously, right? And it was getting to the point that I was getting so well known in the Australian servers back then. Because, this is back in the old days, right? So the internet wasn't very good. Yeah. So, but in especially like in Australia, in the servers and that, You know, everyone knows everyone, because it actually got to the point that when I would actually join, like, play games of Red Orchestra 2, they would say, "Oh my God, Maxi, where have you been?" Like, you know, because I'm just joining it. "Please, we need you in the commander role, please. Can you be the machine gunner?" And I used to love playing commander. It was so much fun because I used to get really into it. And PTSD. And it was really good. Everyone used to role play, like, you know, the Soviets or the Germans. It was always good. It was always really fun. But anyway, yeah, like we used to go. I was getting really well known to the point that the community people from Tripwire were getting involved, and I was effectively becoming like a soft, like, community mod kind of thing. And it was one of those things. Like, have you ever played a game or seen something that could, like, dictate the future kind of thing, Corvoy? Have you ever experienced something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Spore was a big one back in the day, which is its own story. Red Orchestra 2, with how it was, because Red Orchestra 2 caused a lot of fucking problems, which we're actually about to witness in that case, because there it is, Moist Nugget here. This is the one I'm looking for. With just what you were experiencing in games, like, with no one, it didn't really exist, and then Red Orchestra 2 came along. So we're going to experience it together. So for our German and Russian friends, I'm sure you've probably heard of this already. So let's start it up.
Single Beavis and Butthead skin inside.
Yeah, nothing like that. Just the horrors of war and the soundtrack to go with it.
My Leben.
It's been hilarious playing Warzone these days. They actually released some slightly more grounded operator skin. But the funniest thing is like, oh wait, I got some card points available. I'm gonna get this one because it's like the only cool thing here.
Yeah.
And then it's like half of the time it doesn't even load anyone's skins in. But that's how fucked up the fucking spaghetti goat is for Warzone 2.
It is. And I like how Beavis and Butthead and the other one caused so many fucking problems. They had to, like, start rolling out, like, actual operators and that. So that was fun. And like what Tomy said, if you have any good screens, just rip the files from the game. That's what people were literally doing for Red Orchestra 2.
Yeah.
This is that, like, for a lot of games, and I think Tripwire just gave up trying to fight it. They were actually just porting, like, these death screams into their games, and Tripwire just said, "Fuck this, we can't afford to waste time on this. Fine, whatever, just do it." And then they just, like, turned away and just pretended it didn't happen. Yeah, this kind of shit that was in this game was completely new at the time, and it caused a lot of problems. But at the same time, it made it kind of, like, revived World War II shooters for a while, because, you know, no one's ever experienced a game where if you shoot someone, they just fall over and go, "Ah, I'm dead," in another game. But in Red Orchestra 2, especially on one of the Soviets, you hear this young Russian kid who has very likely never left their, like, little village. They've grew up in the Soviet system. You know, he spent his whole life farming, working with, you know, mum and dad and, you know, the tractors, had to live through the start of communism. A German guy hits him with a fucking 7mm Mauser, and he's bleeding out, going, "Please don't leave me. No, Mama, I'm sorry. I'm not coming home. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Mama." And he's sobbing his eyes out as your vision goes black as he's bleeding out, and he's just crying and crying for his mother to come and save him, and then he dies. That never existed until Red Orchestra. That fucked up a lot of people. It fucked up a lot of people. And I remember actually in one game, like, I was actually playing with a whole bunch of new people, because it was like, I think it was like the first ever sale of Red Orchestra. And I actually got told, look, Max, can you like please like help us in this service with all these new people? And of course, the memes were around, you know, thanks to videos like this, right? But this video doesn't show a lot of the sounds, right? And I was actually telling people that, look, the sounds in this game get really fucking intense. The screams, the gunfire, the explosions, they get really intense. And we actually had like this young kid join, and he understandably was like, man, I've never played a game like this, you know, this is like one of my first like FPS games. And we were actually playing on that hill, Magnev Kuriev, I think it was, outside Stalingrad, where you fight like a pillbox, like a hardened pillbox fortification. And this kid, like we were in a squad together because I was the commander and we were joining the squad and all that. And this poor kid, he must have been only just very recently new into video games. He was like, he understood he was getting like a massive sensory overload. He could not believe what he was experiencing, right? And we were in one of the trenches coming out from the Soviet spawn, I think we were. And like the crack of the bullets, the explosions, like he was like, oh my God, like, oh, this is so scary. It's like, I feel like I'm really getting shot at. And he's like, yeah, I know, man. So please stay down in the trench. You know, we're being easy on him. You know, there's all these new players in. And I made the mistake, because since I was the commander, I'm like, okay, I'm right next to the radio. I'm going to get my binoculars out to point the mark for the artillery, because that's how you had to do it. I stand up and I look out with the binoculars, and of course, what's in the other trench? A fucking German soldier looking right at me. He hits me, shoots me, bang, but he actually does the worst possible fucking thing that he can do. He doesn't hit my head. He actually hits the throat hitbox. Now, now in Red Orchestra 2, if you actually hit someone in a certain space, you actually get like a variety of death sounds, because like with the screaming and the crying, I think there's 5 or 10 variants for each one. You know, when you bleed out, if you get hit shot in the chest, in the arm, in the throat, in the head, that kind of thing.
That's the good old tripwire.
Yeah, that from those days. And that particular voice line, and I'll never forget it, when you get hit in the throat, they've actually got like a water sound effects of like the blood gushing out. It's like, but the thing is, the one that it picked out was like the guy going, help me, block the blood. And then the guy falls over and dies. That kid just looked at me the whole time as the body was convulsing on the ground. Like, and the body, depending on your health, you'd actually like ragdoll and talk for like maybe 5 or 10 seconds. Even for me, I'm thinking about, I'm like, man, this is a bit too much. I know someone is dying. And look, I understand what they were trying to do, right? But holy fuck, this kid, he just stood there and watched it happen. And the best part of it was like, this is like during this sale, like people immediately recognized like when the new player was experiencing this stuff, because I think the German player came by and said, "Ha, welcome to Red Orchestra, mate," and just kept on walking while that kid was watching on open chat. Welcome to Red Orchestra, buddy. Didn't even kill the guy. And he fucking quit the game. He just quit the game after. And I felt so fucking bad for that kid, man. That must have been the most horrific thing that he had just heard in his young life. Just watching this, hearing the guy going, while the body is just ragdolling. That was probably the most horrific shit that he had ever heard in his life. Man, that was fucked. And I loved it back then. Like, shit like that was happening. Like, people were talking on, like, the open mic back then. And even, like, me and the other, like, the German commander were like, man, these new people that are joining can't handle this game. And then the German commander said, yeah, I've already had a few people quit. They can't handle it. And I said, yeah, I was helping this young kid, and he just looked at me, and then he just quit as the body was ragdolling. And then someone said, oh, that was you, Max. Because he said, yeah, was you the guy that ran past? I said, yeah, I ran past someone looking at a corpse, and I said, welcome to Red Orchestra. And I was like, oh, yeah, that was me. Then we all laughed, you know. But, God, It was fucked, but it was funny. But it's like what John said. This is the funniest shit in the most horrible way. Exactly.
The locational damage stuff, like the audio is based on locational damage, is like so, old school tripwire. It's like the gore in Killing Floor 2. You don't get that in Killing Floor 3. The gore is just kind of like just strawberry jam everywhere, basically. It lacks the visceral feedback that Killing Floor 2 had. It's kind of lame.
What we'll do, I'll actually see if I can find one of them that will just very quickly. Oh my god, these black screens! No,
that's 20 minutes.
Now these are just the Russian and the German ones, and like, my god, these voice actors that they got, they knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they knew the job that they had been given, right? But we're not going to watch 20 minutes of some guy going, "Please, I don't want to die. I want to go home." No, we're not going to do that.
Just a little bit.
Oh, look at that. Red Orchestra 2 Slow Death. Perfect. That's what we're going to watch. This is the kind of shit this is the kind of shit that we're experiencing, okay? Wow, that's crusty.
I thought that was on by Jesus.
What the fuck? What the hell? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Do I not look like what a JPEG is?
That's not how it happened, okay?
I just want a damn hammer.
Oh, here we go. Actually, you know what? We'll watch one of the really intense ones of the Japanese death. Actually, no, what? No, we're not gonna just. That's a still image. We're gonna Japanese. God damn, the Japanese voice actors go fucking hard, bro. Oh, there we go.
Disable one.
Come on. Can I just get like a voice acting simulator? Let's see. Oh, it's from Moist Nuggety. Okay. Wow, that's very quiet for a Moist Nuggeteer video. What you guys didn't hear was the screaming of the crew dying in that tank as they are burned alive.
Yeah, I can imagine it.
I love the fact that even that was factored into the game. So they are literally burning alive inside that tank, and you hear the whole fucking thing happen. That was fucking hard. But
wow, it's just like the brass bowl.
Yeah. I'll just put another one on for the background noise. But anyway, we're getting a bit off track. But yeah, that was fucked up. But anyway. Oh yeah, here's like one of the guys bleeding out in this one. Yeah, imagine being a new player into Red Orchestra 2 and hearing shit like that.
That would have been fine, but yeah.
I'll turn that down. It's a little bit loud. But yeah, I love how it was actually thanks to Red Orchestra 2 that made people really sit back and go, holy fuck, war is not fun. It's not nice. That was the grenade one. Oh my god, I know exactly what that sound is from. There's only like one or two attached to that one. That scream that you heard is a Russian death scream when a grenade goes off next to someone and the guy loses both his legs. And when the body hits the floor, after it's flown up through the air, the ragdoll is actually the body trying to grab the stumps of his legs, and it's the Soviet guy literally screaming in agony from it. See, that's how much of this shit I know about Red Orchestra 2, Cowboy. I've played this game way too fucking much.
For me, it's the Killing Floor side of things of Tripwire. So it's a shame to see that, how Killing Floor 3 ended up.
The fact that Maxi knows specific sounds, clue, I have played Red Orchestra 2 so much, like I actually had to physically stop it because there was a point where I started getting nightmares about playing, like not playing Red Orchestra 2, but actually being in Stalingrad, and then like one of the dreams that actually made me have like a 5 or 6 month break was that I was actually like in Stalingrad as a Russian soldier, and I was holding like this young kid dying, and it was literally just like one of the death sounds from the Soviets of like the kid crying, begging for his mum as he bled out. And I'm like, okay, I'm playing too much Red Orchestra. It's time to stop.
All right, I'll wake up now.
Yeah, and I literally and I knew it was a dream. I'm like, I'm not in Stalingrad, and I'm just having this such a I think the word is vivid, like it's so real you think you're there kind of thing. Is that the right word?
Lucid
dream.
Lucid dream.
I'm like an old man holding this like 15-year-old kid who's bleeding out, begging for his mother somewhere in Stalingrad, and I'm like, this is a dream. I'm not in Stalingrad. This is a dream. But this poor kid is in my hand, just begging, crying to go home. And I'm like, I need to stop playing Red Orchestra. I need to stop. And then I woke up and it was daytime. Fuck me.
Yeah, you're so tuned into Red Orchestra 2, and then I'm like very tuned in for Killing Floor 2.
Yeah.
Like you can tell out the different death sounds. I wonder what I can like. I played so much Killing Floor 2 that even after like months without playing, I can go back and still perform a reload cancel from muscle memory.
God, you know what the worst part about Red Orchestra when Rising Storm came out, like the Pacific one. They got such good. They actually got John. What's his name? John. Who's the main character from Red Dead 2? What's his name? It's not John Marston.
John Marston.
Oh, it is Marston. Yeah, I think that was actually his first big voice acting role. He was actually playing as one of the Marines, and man, he played it really fucking well. But one of his death sounds, and fuck me, that actually made me quit Red Orchestra when I heard it too many times. When the Marine gets hit and he's bleeding out, he's like, "It's okay, Paul. I just fell off the tractor, Paul. I'm okay, Paul. Can you help me put me back on the tractor? I just fell off the tractor. I'm okay, Paul. Stop crying, Paul." As he's bleeding out, because he's somewhere in like Iwo Jima, bleeding out, and this is just like his life is flashing before his eyes with something that happened in his childhood. And I was like, okay, I have played these games far too much. I am going to stop playing these games. And this is around the same time the big map making controversy hit, which this is what I've been working up to, because fuck me, this game fucked me up good back then. So now that we have the context of Red Orchestra 2 set up,
let's go.
Yes. See, that's what I mean. I can't make this short and sweet. You need to know the kind of shit that we're working with. Tripwire made this massive event of putting maps into the game. But the thing is, they were actually going to give a cash prize to the multiple teams, because they were going to pick multiple maps to officially put them into Red Orchestra 2 permanently. These are going to be official maps, like, with community markings on them and that, right? And with each map, they're going to have like, first, second, third, and fifth. But all of these, I think it was like 5 or to 10 maps, they're all going to get like a massive cash prize for their teams. They were team efforts. They're not single man maps. You had to be part of an official team, which is okay, understandable. Because I think one of the first place got like $5,000 or something back then, which is like 2012, 2013 was a lot of money. It was a lot of fucking money back then. And understandably, people and teams got together and they started making maps. Now, around this time, the like Red Orchestra 2.0 was coming. Now, this was actually going to be an upgrade to the Unreal Engine, and they were going to like, okay, with Red Orchestra 2.0, we are going to make like the official jump into combined arms. Like vehicles, they're even going to work with aircraft. They're going to add new stuff, new maps, all that kind of thing on top of the community stuff. But they made it very clear, like, look, it's not going to be perfect outside the gate. So for those who are going to be here after 2.0, it's going to be a very rough year post-release where we bug fix everything. Okay, great, no problem. I was ready to help and give my free time as well as everyone else when this time hit to help fix the game. However, there was a problem. Tripwire, behind closed doors, was very good friends with all the big clans back then. Remember when that was a thing, Corvoy, in games? Clans?
Of course, I was in one.
Yes. I wasn't. I fucking hate clans. I fucking hate them. They're too clicky. And,
yeah, my clan was just friends playing things like Halo, Custom Edition, or Bad Company 2, so...
God, I wish I never experienced any of that, but, yeah, that would have been nice. But these clans back then were actually running the servers for Red Orchestra. Like, you actually had, like, multiple European, American, Asian... I think that even Japanese teams got in, or clans got involved when, you know, Rising Storm came in, that kind of shit. And they would actually run these community servers and all that. Now, behind closed doors, Tripwire wanted to make these clans happy because they were hosting all the servers. Like, there were official Tripwire servers, but they were like, hey, we run the stock servers, but if you want to play the custom maps, go hang out with the clan servers. Wink, wink. You know? That kind of shit. They actually pre-planned the winners for this map event. Which clans are going to get what money and who's going to get what. The thing is, stuff started getting leaked before it actually finished because other clans, understandably, that weren't involved, were very upset about this. Because like they put all this blood, sweat, and tears to get this potential massive, depending on where they are, life-changing cash prize, just to find out, of course, that
it was rigged.
Yeah, it was rigged. And around the same time, hello, Storm. Oh, did you have a good little sleep? No, you're just walking around. How you doing, buddy? Sorry, Storm the cat just walked in. Storm. The other clans were understandably very fucking upset. But the thing is, like I said, around the same time, the devs that were making the vehicles and all that, it was actually discovered like the mods that people will make, like say for Africa, the other parts of the Eastern Front, the Western Front and all that, were actually on a somewhat hired deal with Tripwire because they're actually going to combine all these mods into 2.0, and then you were going to have like, you know, North Africa, Western Europe, other parts of the Eastern Front, Italy, that kind of shit, right? That was the whole plan. And there was one big team working together. They all combined. The leaks got out who had won. There was a massive, effective user and clan uprising. And to make a long story short, I don't think anyone actually ended up getting paid because how bad the thing was. I actually got permanently banned off the Red Orchestra 2 forums, like the Steam forums back then. Like saying, this is absolute horseshit. No, this is completely fucking wrong. And then, like, one of the Ass Kisser mods actually said, sorry, it's a bit busy on the forums, you know, you've been unbanned. If you'd like to come back, you know, you're welcome. I just told him to fuck off. I said, go fuck yourself. But I get this, right? You know, like all those custom assets and that were being built by all these mod teams? Yeah. They publicly said, we were not aware of this. We were not a part of this. We do not agree with it 100%. And they literally posted receipts of them deleting all the assets. They said, no, we're destroying all the assets. No one's getting anything. So there's it all. There's the proof it's all been deleted. Goodbye. Team is closed. And that was it. That was a fun time. That was a fun fucking time.
Nothing that crazy going on Killing Floor 2 sides, but there's a lot of since a lot of the maps in Killing Floor 2 like that were officially added in were made by the community, and there were a couple of incidents where Tripwire did a lot of modification to the maps that went against the creators' like vision. So yeah, even Killing Floor 2 wasn't spared from that kind of shit.
The thing is, I think you and I, Corvoy, we went down like the separate paths of Tripwire. Like, you know, the meme of like, you know, the crossroads, like one's going to be Killing Floor, the other one's going to be Red Orchestra.
Yeah.
I went down Red Orchestra into the maelstrom, and you went into the rainbows and hearts and comfiness of Killing Floor.
Well, it wasn't that. both were fucking stormy and shitty.
Yeah.
Like Killing Floor 2 at launch was like, oh yeah, this is great, and then it's like we added the resistance update, we added the robots, we added more shitty bosses, we fucked over some mappers, we added loot boxes. It just kept getting worse and worse, and then Saber was left to make the weapon DLCs. And the weapon quality lowered from these very high detailed slow-mo animations. It was just, then we just got like bare minimum kind of weapon animations. Like the shit that we got to experience when the game launched is super high detailed animations for the view model animations, and then we just got like the bare minimum from Saber. So yeah, the same Saber who made the Space Marines 2.
Well,
so they're kind of hit and miss.
Well, you know, you got to start somewhere, Corvoy, and sometimes you don't know where the journey's going to lead you, you know?
The thing is that we started from Killing Floor, and that was great.
I know.
Just dated, but, you know, Tripwire just kept getting worse.
I fucking hate how they effectively killed Killing Floor 2 with this massive community crisis, because this is around the time like Red Orchestra 2 was causing such fucking waves. Like people were actually like, there was legitimate discussion back then, like for game devs and companies and just gaming in general. Like, okay, there can't be silly arcadey first-person shooter World War II games. Red Orchestra 2 has shown everyone that if you're going to be in the streets of Stalingrad, you need to see the consequences of killing a 16-year-old kid that has lied on their documents to go fight in the war or was conscripted, if you're playing as a German soldier. And you're going to hear him scream and beg for his mother to come save him as he bleeds out. You know, this was around the time where, like, okay, we need to, like, legitimately go into, like, the real shit of war and see the real, actual adult side of stuff. And then all this shit happened, and then it just kind of died, and the people were like, "Oh no, we can't do this." You know.
I also have Talvisota Winter War, which is the, what do you call it? For Rising Storm 2.
God,
I kind of want to play it because it's Winter War, but I've just had it for ages.
I don't even think I have it on my account anymore. I actually had it removed because I was so salty over it. Over just everything that went on with that massive community thing. It sucked. I'm going to check my list right now.
Talvisota for Rising Storm 2 brings players from the steaming jungles of Vietnam to the frozen forests of Finland during the Soviet-Finnish Winter War of the late 1930s.
Oh, this is strange. I have a Red Orchestra 2 single player, but no multiplayer, and I have Red Orchestra Ostfront, and that's interesting. Okay, I didn't know I had that.
I got Rising Storm, Red Orchestra 2 multiplayer, and Heroes of Stalingrad on top of Winter War for Rising Storm 2.
I got Rising Storm Vietnam. Okay, I wonder why I don't have the other stuff. Oh, fuck, who cares? I don't play these games anymore. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I don't want big picture. Go away. There we go.
Big picture.
Man, I hate the fact, like, the same thing happened with Spore. Like, you see, like, this wonderful future that is coming. You see, like the timeline is changing with when this kind of stuff happens, right? And then something comes and fucks it up, and then we're stuck in this horrible fucking timeline. That's the worst part.
Ready or not? Oh, we could have gotten some like real ass shit with that, but then they had to go and, you know, they bend the knee once. I don't trust them anymore.
I pre-ordered. No, it would be early access. I think it was like a year into early access. I paid a lot of fucking money for that. I talked people into buying it because it was, I think, the only game that dealt with human traffic and child abuse, and you were a cop that had to deal with it. You know, I think that's the only game ever. I think the other SWAT games don't barely touch on it or just imply it, but in Ready or Not, you actually see it. The consequences of it.
SWAT 4 was pretty like close there with some missions. From
It
what
was.
I heard.
It got especially with the. I think it was SWAT for the one with the cult in the tenement building.
Don't remember. There was also that one, like in the apartment or the house, just one guy.
Oh,
like some serial killer or some shit.
Yeah, and he had like slaves or something in like this massive underground tunnel network under the house or something like that.
I don't quite remember. I just remember someone talking about a mission where there was only one threat, but then it was just playing to the player's paranoia. Because you were, just your squad inside this one house somewhere in the suburbs, and you go through like all the empty rooms, and then there's like, just random shit everywhere. You're just kind of wondering, where is this fucking guy? Is he gonna jump at us at some point?
I know.
Like, it's just one guy, but it was still kind of freaky.
Yeah. For those who don't know, I'm pretty sure it was SWAT 4. You actually, it's kind of like an out of the blue mission, but it's part of the game, which I really like. You have to actually assault, because since you're SWAT, the army and that can't get there actually fast enough. So they're like, okay, you guys are the second best. The US Army can't make it in time, so good luck. But a cult had effectively taken over like a tenement, like an apartment building, right? Like in a slum, right?
Yeah.
And they're doing cult shit, right? However, they had effectively built. I don't think it was a nuclear bomb, but something close to it. But it was basically going to like destroy half the city, right? Because it's a doomsday cult. And they did. You actually find like effectively like a dismantled like bomb in the building. Like they knocked down I think 2 floors or something to build this massive bomb, right? And all the bomb making material. Here's the thing, however. The cult take part in human sacrifice. And as you are fighting your way through the building, because the cult is like the stereotypical doomsday cult. Like they got body armor, AKs, ARs, submachine guns, booby traps. Like you're not playing a SWAT game. You're playing like an action first-person shooter against terrorists. It's one of those kind of missions, right? It's a massive change. Like you are actively punished if you play it like a SWAT mission. That's how much of a change it is, right? Because like you're missing, the bomb goes off, kind of thing.
Yeah.
However, as you are going through the building, you start finding things that, as you have played SWAT, immediately like go, hang on, what the fuck is this doing here? Where there's so many adults and like, wait a minute, why is there cribs here? What the fuck? Why are there toys here? Hang on, these are kids' clothes, and like the penny just starts to fucking drop as you're like going through the tenement and you're finding all this horrible shit. But as you're doing the objectives, of course, you're actually going up into the tenements. Now, there's nothing stopping you from going down, but you follow the objectives. You're fighting your way up because that's where like the bomb and all that is, right?
Yeah.
But as like the mission is going, like you're talking to Tok and all that. And they're actually the players, as the objectives are going on and saying like they're finding like all these like kids' beds and toys and all that.
Yeah.
And they say, and then Tok says, entry team, you have authority to explore the rest of the building, because when there's kids involved in a cult like this, like it's worst case scenario. Yes. Worst case scenario. And as you fight your way down now through the bottom of the building, so you're going underground past ground level, you get into like fortified parts of the fucking tenement. Like you think the bomb going up was hard, you're fighting like pillboxes and like barricaded like kill holes and that. Like you're going into a kill house, right? And then you find the second bomb, because you can hear it, because they're armed like their backup bomb, because like fuck it, if they can't blow up the city, they'll blow up the building and take everyone else with them. As part of their sacrifice to get the bombs ready, unknowingly they have sacrificed all the children that were in the tenement for their cult list shit, right?
Yeah.
And in the very last room and the basement where you disarm the bomb, you find the mass grave where all the kids are. That was a fucking shock. That was a fucking shock.
Valley of the Dolls in Ready or Not kind of mirrors that. It's not like as dramatic or theatrical as that, but it's like you find like what is implied to be like a mass grave for kids. You know, you go into this guy's house, snoop around and start seeing some hints like, oh yeah, the guy has like a birthday party for the kids in the backyard and shit, and then you go into this fucking basement and you discover like a
snuff factory,
like a hole filled with cement barrels, kids' clothes. You're like, what the fuck? You go deeper, you find like a playroom, like a set with cameras, lights, toys. You go deeper, you find a film development, like red room.
You find the soundproof rooms as well around that same time as well.
Yeah, you keep going deeper, and then you just find some freaky fucking shit, like the photos of the kids on the wall and shit, and all the hard drives with all the fucking stuff was filmed on too. Like that's some rough shit.
I know. The one thing I liked about that mission in SWAT 4, like there is no implication. Like you literally find in this case, like they've dug out like the basement to bury the kids, and there's like the gravestones with like the kids' names and all that on it, and the cultists are all shouting stuff. And man, that was a fucking dark mission. That was fucking dark. You can never get away with that nowadays. I'm surprised they got away with the implications of Ready or Not, to be honest, with how far they were able to go with it. But
yeah, they had a lot of dark shit in Ready or Not. Like I appreciate a lot of the details too, like the nightclub mission having a lot of the phones just ringing and vibrating around the nightclub. The implication of that was very dark.
Yeah.
That's
the mass casualty event one, isn't it? Where people are trying to check up on people?
the terrorists taking over the nightclub and just massacring everyone in there.
That's the one thing I loved about Ready or Not and SWAT. Like, look, it happens, okay? We have to be yes, this shit happens.
It does. That's why it is so scary, because it's not some like a horror game when there's a freaky fucking monster. No, the monster in SWAT and Ready or Not is real.
We've seen the videos of it happening, from afar, and now we get to play as the cops who are going into, as I think, what does the saying says? Bring peace to the chaos or something. Is that what they say in Ready or Not, or something like that?
I think so. It's been a while.
I know. Cappy loved playing the games, but fuck, man, it bothered him playing that game, Ready or Not. It really bothered him. One of the reasons why I both love playing with him, but also don't want it, because it's a great time playing Ready or Not with Cappy, but I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to push it too hard with him. It's really bothering him, especially with the life that he's lived.
And it's a good piece of media when it does that, right?
It is. Oh, 1 second. Destiny Francis, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. We've got Destiny Francis here on the YouTube stream. Good to see you. Nice to meet you, man. My name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Foxboy VTuber. I am the pink fox with the maid outfit on. Good to see you, my friend. And to my right, I have my very, very, very good friend, Connie Corvoy, in the Suica model. We are currently yapping and enjoying the show. We are all over the place. We started at fishing, and then we got into Red Orchestra. Now we're talking about Ready or Not, and the absolute horrible shit that was in these games. And we just referenced our very, very good friend, Captain Chiggy.
There was about that whole media disturbing you kind of shit, because I recently replied to a comment in regards to another one of the Coffin of Andy and Lele shorts.
Yeah, I think I know the one
where
you're talking about.
Someone said that game is disgusting, to which I like to say one of my favorite quotes, which is, art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable.
Yeah, it's good. Exactly.
Although I fall into neither of those categories. I'm very comfortable seeing the disturbing shit. So
yeah, it's one of the reasons why I love playing Ready or Not and SWAT, because that horrible shit, you don't see that. And one of the reasons why I was so into Ready or Not back then, like I know it's a horrible thing, but I liked the fact that a video game company was willing to show like child abuse. Like, you are a cop that is going into a place that kids have been trafficked and abused, and you are. I'm very happy that we didn't actually see it happening. You know, I'm glad that did. You know, but the fact that I know, like, everyone memes on it. You know,
yeah.
And but the fact that you get to like shut down, like you're doing your little part to shut down that talent agency, you know, it's not going to save the world, but it's like what Cappy does with our mission. You know, us doing that part, we've changed lives just by doing that. It's not going to stop it all, but we've made a difference just by doing this little bit here. You know.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, for those who don't know, our good friend Captain Jiggy Jigoro-san does volunteer his time with a wonderful charity called Our Mission, which is exactly what we were just talking about. It helps it's a charity that helps children, you know, get out of the, you know, child abuse situations and who have been victims of child trafficking, helps them reunite with families, lifetime care, you know, that kind of thing. So I was actually hoping, me and Cappy have been talking, when he actually hopefully gets back from his hiatus, we might actually do a whole bunch of stuff for that. So a bit of fundraising. So. And like I was saying earlier, I love playing games like Ready or Not with Cappy, but the thing is, with the life that Cappy has lived, it very clearly bothers him. And it's one of the things to play with it, but there are other times I'm like, okay, we're done, Cappy, thanks, bud, let's go play something else. Yeah,
but it speaks for the quality of it, or the quality it had.
Yeah.
Until they, you know, had to start bending the knee for the console market for some reason.
I know. It's as if like they're chasing again a fan base that doesn't exist, because the console players were like the exact same thing. They're like, no, I want to see the original stuff that you guys had in the game. And then they go and buy the PC game, and then they go buy the mods to go put all the shit back in. Or not buy, they install the mods to go put the shit back in.
Yeah. Yep.
You could always play Wild Assault with him. Yeah, I could. I keep missing him though when he does, unfortunately.
It's always like when people push back against they push back against the Ready or Not stuff, like them representing all the child abuse, human trafficking stuff, and all the other very messed up things like school shooting and terrorism and whatnot. But you know, everyone's fine when it's in every other form of media, like literature or movies.
And I like what John said. I like how Wendigo put it. Everyone has that mission in Ready or Not. The mission is the Valley of the Dolls. It's very hard to not turn the guy into the mission into an unreckonable mess of meat and bullets. Exactly.
My Glock misfired.
Oh no, my SIG malfunctioned. Oh, damn.
I looked at my SIG and it just, you know, the bullet just...
Oh, damn it. The SIG got caught on the harness and it went off and got the guy right between the eyes. Egg on me. Silly. Egg on my face. Oh, I got to be more careful with these SIGs.
There was that one earlier mission in the campaign. Was that dude? And he had like the server farm or whatever.
Oh yeah, the fucking the face cam streamer.
The streamer with the fucking
Bitcoin farm. Yeah.
And weeb in there. And it's like one of my earlier most popular shorts was, you know.
Oh yes, I love that short. That was so funny.
It's like when I look at the fucking photos. I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
I don't want to talk. Come here, buddy. We're gonna have a little bit of a chat. Clack clack.
Yeah.
Goes the handgun.
It's just like the last frame is me aiming at his fucking head. Michael, come here for a second.
We need to have a little bit of a talk.
You know, the best part about it, why I did so well, is because I didn't have my VTuber avatar in it.
Yeah, because that was just all voice, wasn't it? Or were we using a ping avatar or something? I can't remember.
And no, I just cropped it out as like, okay, I want to test something. Will this do better if I don't have a VTuber avatar on this? And yes, it absolutely did. It's funny, but you know, we like current day, I upload 2 shorts a day, so it's like I'm just forcing the algorithm, like, you know, just fucking strangling the fucking algorithm, like, put it in front of the fucking correct audience. It's like, okay, stop.
Yeah. Man, it's such a shame about Ready or Not, because I actually brought this up with Cappy. Like, this is, I think, around the same time where the Ready or Not thing, early access has started. Sorry, we're going back to a bit of it's a bit of a lighter topic, right? It's a bit of a lighter topic, but it's unfortunately in the same kind of area. It was actually Ready or Not that really pushed me, like the early days of Ready or Not, to go and like really help get like this law passed in Australia. In regards to a big problem that's here in Australia, which is called sex tourism, which I'm sure everyone knows exactly what it means. I don't need to explain it.
Yes.
And we are not going to already sully this stream by the explanation of sex tourism. That alone tells you exactly what it is. And since it's Australia, you know exactly where they're going. Anyway, before this law came out, there was nothing the Australian Border Force or the Federal Police had in their arsenal at the time to arrest people coming either back from these certain countries or going to these certain countries to go do the deed. This law was something that the Federal Police and all that it gave them the permission to go do these things, right? And I understand, you know, it's not perfect, you know. It's like that scene from what's it called, like Perfect Citizen or Law Abiding Citizen, right? Yeah. Where the main villain is arguing with Jamie Foxx, saying, you know, oh, you should have done this, you should have done that. And Jamie Foxx is like, oh, we would have done that. You know, the courts, there was enough information and they would have been let free. But then the main villain says, well, I would have been happy like that because at least you would have tried and then I would have been able to let it go. But no, you didn't even try, you know, that kind of thing. With this new law, it gives the Australian Border Force and Federal Police the power to hold and, if necessary, arrest people suspected of going overseas for sex tourism. Now, again, like what I said earlier, it's not going to fix the problem. You're not going to catch everyone. But the fact that this law allows it, and it's been expanded on, that it could stop one person from going is going to make a massive effect down someone else's life that we will never see. That's good enough for me. It's like this situation is like with Cappy and our mission and Ready or Not. Like, I know it's in a game, of course, but it does happen. But again, it doesn't fix the problem, but it makes a difference down the line we'll never see. You know? Yeah. And that's what I like about Ready or Not. Like we're boots on the ground doing shit. And sure, we shut down the talent place. But now, like, the talent is down. We've got information to go help kids and put people away. Good enough. Okay, now the next part of that begins. And I hate that all that is gone now. Fuck that, man. That fucking annoys me, man. It annoys me so much. It upsets me.
There was also that mission where you find the human trafficked ladies in that container. And
that was fucked.
Ignore it.
That was fucked. That was horrible.
Just close it. Just close that.
Yeah. That's, god damn it. Like, on the other side, I can see where they're going. Like, they need that to go to help down the line. But on the other side, like, you're the boots on the ground that has just found like a whole bunch of women that are very likely never ever ever going to see the light of day again, you know?
Yeah. And then at that point you realize, oh, it's the leader branch is kind of compromised there.
Yes. For those who don't know as well, for Ready or Not, I think it's pretty much all been removed now, thanks to the console release. There is a massive, massive, massive plot and storyline that is actually not directed in the game, like directly told. You actually have to find it in-game by doing your missions and exploring the police precinct.
Yeah. A lot of context clues and all that stuff. Like the really cool way to tell a story.
Exactly. And as the game was actually being developed, they were actually putting those parts slowly into it, because like when they expanded the the police precinct, you got new areas and you got to see the hints, like not only with the cops talking, but you got to see things, you got to read things. There were even stuff on documents and tables that you can actually zoom in with your scope and read, and you're like, that's fucking weird. Why is that here? Okay.
Yeah.
Why was it removed then?
Turn
me on. All this stuff was basically removed to make it ratings capable for consoles, basically.
Yeah, before you ask why not have different versions for console and PC, they said that it's too costly to maintain two different branches. Then the next question would be, then why the fuck go for a console release?
Yes, that was the exact argument that everyone unanimously went behind. Even console players said, I don't want this censored game coming to the console. I want to play it uncensored on PC.
Yeah.
When even like big console players were like reading up about the game and they were watching like other people playing and they saw like that horrible shit, on the stream. Like people were saying, no, I want to get this on PC. I want to play it. I want to experience it myself. I don't want this to be censored. No. I want to play it the real way,
Yeah. All the developer excuses for it just watered down to it. Then why did you port it to console? Like, why do you want crossplay then? Like, no, I feel like no other reason than we want more money.
That's it. That's the only reason why.
Rather than staying faithful to your vision. I mean, I get it. You wanna rake in the profits, but at the same time, fuck you.
Exactly. We lost.
I get it, but also fuck you.
Yes, we lost an amazing game with the censorship for Ready or Not, which is a fucking shame.
I mean, they are free to do that. They are free to chase profits, but I am also free to say fuck you.
Exactly. We have the free will to choose to do things,
And the thing is, this isn't like the game just released. It's been out like for years.
I think
like,
it actually
very down the line.
Yeah, 1.0 was like 2 years ago or something, wasn't it now? Because we're in 2025 now.
Crazy long time ago. I remember streaming when it just released on early access.
Yeah, because I like how it was originally advertised as being the game that it was. Like, they literally said, yeah, you're going to experience child abuse and human trafficking and shit like that. And people were like, oh, is it going to be censored? They're like, well, we're going to show what we can get away with for a video game. And people were saying, oh, isn't that going to offend people? And they would just say, yep, that's exactly the whole point of Ready or Not. You're going to be a SWAT officer. You're going to see dead kids. You're going to see people who have been human trafficked. You're going to see child abuse production facilities. That's the whole point of why this game exists.
Human trafficking, crackheads, etc. School shootings, nightclub terrorism.
Man. Holy fuck. I remember the storm about that when they did their first school shooting thing. Fuck me, that was...
I remember even... Like, you could go back to the station, check out one of the boxes, like the files, and listen to the background. One of the fucking officers lost their kid in that school.
That was fucked.
That is never explicitly told. You have to go check out the files, and you can listen to that. That cop was fucking pissed and heartbroken, because he wanted to be there, but, his kid was there. And
that was fucked, man. When I heard that back then, I was like, this is fucked, man. Like, in a good way. I'm like, man, I am so glad this is in the game. Like, this was the original Ready or Not that we lost, basically.
Yeah. I mean, they argue that the current change, like the current censorship changes, are so invisible that no one's gonna notice them unless we point them out, said the developers. But the thing is that it's just it existing is already kind of insulting.
The thing is, however, thanks to the censorship, it actually made people go and like find get all the uncensored stuff and go watch like old content and all that. And like what we both said, like people said, no, we want this game. We want this game.
Yeah, there were a couple of things. Like, first, there was the crack house mission where you find the meth labs and stuff. There's one room with a convulsing kid having, seizure in there.
Yeah.
And they removed the seizures and just made it so that the kid was unconscious.
Yeah. And
that is absolutely something you will notice.
Yeah,
that has been changed. And the second one was about defiling corpses, and they just said you can do you can dismember human bodies after they're dead. You can't do that on a console. And people were like, well, like what about the other games? And they brought up Dying Light and saying you can do that in Dying Light to corpses because they're zombies. And then someone said, well, you can. There's also human enemies, and you can definitely dismember them as well when they're dead. Yeah, and no communication after that.
I know. There was also they also got rid of like a lot of the text stuff like in game about finding a lot of the child abuse material. Like they actually renamed the same bit from your short, Corvoy. They actually renamed it "Finding the Indecent Pictures of Minors." That is gone. They actually just said "compromising pictures" or something from the same drawer.
Yeah, and the Valley of Dolls changed like the Polaroid pictures on the walls to like mannequins instead of like representing kids.
Yes, completely killing a lot of the tone in that place.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moboy, if I believe you actually have the computer to play it. Unfortunately, I recommend you to get Ready or Not, but there are mods that actually put all the censored stuff back in. It is absolutely worth it. Find it cheap, though. Find it cheap.
Yeah, cheap. Yeah.
Cheapy.
And Tommy saying like, more, yeah, sure, it's more players on paper. Yeah, I get that, but also fuck them.
It did, and like what we said earlier, unfortunately, we're going back to it. The console players were vehemently against the censorship because console players were absolutely fucking thrilled to play Ready or Not on a console. They were actually saying like, "Oh man, we're going to experience all this horrible shit on console now." Like,
except no one gets to experience anything except people who mod it on PC.
Yes, and then of course the situation that we have just discussed happened, and console players were like, "Well, what's the fucking point then? It's just a generic cop game at this point now."
Yeah, just play SWAT 4 at this point.
Fuck, at least we get to go shoot cultists,
Yeah.
Oh, they finally went to Valley Dolls. Yeah, they did too, John. That is correct.
Yeah. Yep. They got rid of like all the photo stuff and just made it like, oh, now they're mannequins.
And like I said as well, John, they got rid of all the child abuse kind of tech stuff, like in that mission with the fucking gamer, all the text is gone, like picking up the items, they're all gone. They've been renamed to just compromising images or some shit like that. So yeah, they did a lot more shit that people have pointed out, so
yeah.
Exactly, they censored more.
I think the photos were changed at the same time.
Yeah,
at least almost the same time.
I don't remember.
Also,
sorry, you go on.
Yeah, like they say, well, it's just these few things, but it's never just these few things when it comes to censorship. We've seen that now in action. Just look at UK. Shit's just rolling out.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't give you a wake-up call, then, well, enjoy the world that's going to give, because I don't like slippery slope arguments, but with censorship, it absolutely applies.
Yeah.
There is no reason to give an inch to censorship, because they will take a mile.
Yep, and don't forget the Puritans run in Visa and MasterCard as well. Don't forget that.
I want to. Trust me. I want to forget.
How about we lighten the mood and go cut some fish? What do you think?
Yeah, spear some lionfish.
That one's a bit too long. I just
yeah.
realized that's 40 minutes. Let's not do that. Let's go cut some tuna.
Yeah, also lovely Photoshop. That tuna just looks photoshopped on.
It is. Yes, you are exactly
hilarious.
right. It is. So
That is hilarious.
let's go cut some fish in Japan. Hooray! Let's go cleanse the palate. Wow, that's a big fish.
That's a tuna. You know, that's one excuse I would give to using like AI. Like, hey, take this thumbnail I kind of put together and make this fish fit a bit better. You know, that kind of stuff. Maybe that's a controversial thing to say.
I'm looking forward for Cheeky's hiatus to end. Let's put it that way.
Me too.
Maybe all three of us could go do fundraising for our mission. What do you think?
Sure. Maybe at that point I've already reached like to 10,000 YouTube subs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's sometimes it gets like 900 subs in a week kind of spurt.
Subs or views?
Subs. I mean, 900 views is like, I'm not even in the 900 views. I'm like hundreds of thousands of views now.
I was about to say, like, damn, you're getting 900 subs per fucking short. Help me out, man. I need help to edit my stuff.
The thing is, I use something called Streamladder because, like, I'm so burned out on editing. Because I started YouTube in, like, 2006, and my current channel is from 2007. Imagine, like, the thousands of videos I made. I'm kind of burned out. So, I use, like, these, like, clipping services that, you know, they do the captions and stuff, and all I gotta do is just kind of, like, double-check things and cut it a little bit.
Yeah. Oh,
it gets rid of the friction.
That's sorry. I have 1 second, Cowboy. Kaiser Nagara, good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yes, we're watching Fish after a lovely discussion about Ready or Not, and a whole bunch of other unpleasant things. So I hope you're having a good day, man. Welcome, welcome. My name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Foxboy VTuber, the Pink Fox that is moving around in the maid outfit. I am here with my very lovely, very good friend Connie Corvoy, the Suica model in the purple. Always fun to hang out with Corvoy. It's just a shame that I live on the wrong side of the planet and time gets in the way.
Oh, time zones.
It's all me, Corvoy. It's not you. Trust me.
I feel like I'm just kind of away from everyone. Like most people.
No, I am. I literally live on the wrong side of the planet. I miss everyone.
I miss out on you. I miss out on Banmin. I miss out on Chigi. Like, can be really hard to get any like collabs going with the time zone differences. I'm like somewhere in the middle, but everyone else is like on the furthest corners of Earth from me. It's kind of funny how that is.
I just thought of something. You know what? Nah, that means Cappy's going to go back to Europe. I was going to say, the next time Cappy goes back to Europe, you two should go try Storming together on stream and see what happens. That would be fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Funny. But Kaiser, good to see you, man. Doing well. Checking over my pets and plants right now. Hell yeah, man. I hope you are having a good time. We are just cleansing the palate from the not very nice discussion from earlier, depending on how you look at it. Now with some
I
fish.
think it was very interesting.
It was.
I think it was a nice discussion, and
it was a lovely discussion. The best discussions are about unpleasant things.
Yeah, as you know, because I mean, I've been streaming the Coffin of Andy and Layla, so I would know a lot about the unpleasant things. And I recently had that short talk about 120 Days of Sodom, the book.
God, that fucking thing. Fucking, I haven't heard that in a long time.
A lot of there's so much literature that is way worse than
there's some horrible shit out there. There is some horrible shit.
And I would read them.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why see, Corvoy, that's why you're so good. Like, you and I and Cappy kind of know of the same horrible shit that we all have knowledge about.
So it's always funny when people come to me and like cry, oh my god, you're playing the incest game. It's like,
This is very tame for an incest game.
It is very tame. Like, the most incest I've gotten to, I mean, I know there's that one ending where they have, like, dream incest, but, like most of the time it's just, like, them doing something suggestive because Ashley is being a little...
She's being a bitch, basically.
Yes, and some people just kind of, wait, are you fucking? And it's like, yeah, they're not fucking, but everyone thinks they are.
Now, for those who are aware, of course, Andy and Lele is a wonderful game. There are some wonderful implications in that game, but it has to be, I would say, probably the tamest of the tame when it comes to that kind of stuff out there. If anything,
it's like fairy tale level of.
Yeah, there we go. Exactly,
like,
fairy tale.
I keep like saying it's a very whimsical psychological horror game.
It's
there's
great.
A lot of
it is so
humor
much
into
fun.
it.
But once you've played it once and you got the endings, that's kind of it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they're still,
still being developed,
still working on it.
Yeah.
But that's the case for most RPG Maker games. There's a couple of endings, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And
it's great. Go play it. Go play it.
Like, God, like I feel like Borsche said it on my chat, and I also think the same. The incest is like the tamest shit in that game.
It is so utterly ridiculously tame. Like, I would even say it's a nothing burger, depending on how you look at it.
It is a nothing burger, but it's just overblown by people who have not played the game.
Or those people who this is like their first
to get
kind
out
of
of their comfort zone.
Yeah. Eyeball, let's go.
So
no, don't pop the eyeball. Come on. Oh, he saved it.
He got it.
He saved it. I was about to say, don't pop it.
But, like, for example, they kill a person, they murder a person, they cannibalize someone,
and they're worried about the fucking implied incest shit in this game. God damn, there are some stupid fucking people out there.
Yeah. Like, last time I played, we sacrificed, like, this family. Like, hey, how about we sacrifice this family and their kid? And they're like, yeah, let's do that. And I'm like, what? Why? And they go and do it. And they sacrifice the parents. And then Andrew has to go find the kid who was left in the tent or something, the camping grounds. They can't find him. He chases the kid all over. Because the kid fucking saw them sacrifice the parents. And of course, Andrew decides, oh, there can't be no witnesses. So he fucking murders the kid in the parking lot. And you're telling me the incest is the problem?
I know! Like, we're spoiling Tikal, but fucking hell, it's been out for... It's Tikal, you should know about this shit by now. And fucking hell, like... And I like what Bob said, the eyeball cutting was worse than Tikal. Yeah, I know, that's why I was really worried he was going to pop the eyeball. And I'm so glad he didn't. That shows just how fucking skilled this guy is.
But yeah, all those spoilers. It's still good, even if you know these things, because it's.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a couple of beats in it, although I still don't want people to backseat me on it. People really have been. I'd ask them not to, but still, it's interesting to see how things play out. Also, it's like, how did we get to this train wreck, and how does it keep getting worse all the time?
I know.
Like that's like half of the fun of it.
Silly question, Corvoy. You weren't on my last stream as a viewer when me, Kane, and Rat were like exploring VR chat. I think it was yesterday or the day before. You weren't there, right? Gotcha.
I was working.
Oh, that is some lovely fucking tuna. I would love to take a bite out of that fucking tuna. God damn. That is such a deep red. I love it when my tuna is really red. God damn. Still got a pulse, chat, like the cultist, you know? But, me and the gang, you know, Kane and Rat, we found a place, a cellar, and Akane immediately said, no, don't open this stuff on stream. I was like, oh, why? Because I could tell, like, it's really, you know, definitely not safe for work kind of stuff, right? God, look at that sushi, yum, yum, yum. Yummy, yummy, yummy,
Don't
yummy,
get
my
distracted
tummy.
now. We got to the good part.
Yummy, my tummy. But Akane was saying like the creator of these models and that, I can tell just from looking at it, was a big fan of Taina Minasagi. Remember that? Remember them?
Yep, of course.
I used to help translate those games back in the day on 4chan when I was trying to learn Japanese.
Oh, really? Which one?
It was like just one of them that was just in a thread, like very early days. I said, hey, I'm trying to learn Japanese. Like, oh yeah, join this thread. They're like trying to translate the game. And I think I did like one or two lines of text, and that was like, man, Japanese is really fucking hard, even when I was learning it. But anyway, for those who don't know, Taina Minasagi basically is like, as we were discussing earlier, like the meme of like the crossing paths, you know? But the thing is, both sides are like the Dark Storm and the Dark Storm.
Yeah.
Like how bad do you want the character to suffer, basically?
Yeah. I mean, these days I'm like, oh yeah, Timon, that's still on the tamer side when I feel sometimes.
I know, but the thing is, of
it's
course,
funny, but back in the day, yeah. Back
in the day, it was fucking hell good. I said on the stream, Taina Minasagi, back in those days, you found out what you liked and you didn't like.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Because
just like me, and you end up liking everything.
Yeah, exactly. Tyneman was like, okay, other than like some very specific things, like, fuck, I like everything. Fuck. I would play the Taina Minasagi games. I'm like, man, I like everything except like this little scene. And everything else is like, yeah, I fuck with this. I like this.
What didn't you fuck with?
Well, which one was it? I'm sure one of them, unless it was like a fan game. Fuck, I don't think I can even bring it up on the stream. I'm pretty sure it's one of those things. I was like, man, that's like the one thing I don't like in all these tournament games in like anime and hentais. I'm like, man, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I talk about a lot of like stuff like that, but I bring that certain level of academic kind of stuff
academic horny. You're like, well, trust me,
basically.
mate. You didn't play Taina Minasagi 1 and 2 back in the day, okay? When it was fresh, okay? You trust me. You don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I like what Timon said. That's a wild game to translate so you can practice Japanese. Yeah, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. You know, I didn't know. Man, that was back in the days where you had to install Japanese locale into your Windows system to actually play it.
I mean, I still do that.
I don't anymore. I've moved on. I've moved on from those days. I'm like, oh, fucking hell, I can't be bothered. I'll just play it. Fuck this game. I still remember when Bible Black was considered real wild. Bro, that has to be like the tamest of the tame nowadays.
Yeah. Even back in the day when Taina Minasagi was new, I still liked most of that stuff. And Taina Minasagi just kept getting wilder, especially like the RPGX stuff.
Yeah, because I think that even they've realized like they got into the trap where like, fuck, we just need to get worse.
Honestly, like a lot of VNs and eroge just trying to keep into the close to the vanilla stuff, and very rarely they do anything really interesting or creative.
The thing is nowadays,
I just get kind of bored.
The thing is nowadays, like you've kind of like, you play Timerman, you see Bible Black, you see a bunch of stuff, you kind of see a majority of it. It just depends on like how extreme on the gradient they're going to go. And even then, there are some things like you go, okay, I have now seen this. I now know exactly what Netora is. I don't need to watch anything else, you know?
I just hate how prevalent Netora is.
Fuck, that shit is boring. It's the same shit.
It is right. It is right. That's what I think. It's just like, yeah, sure, like...
All right, the woman is cheating on the cuck. Fucking hell, man. Like, okay, like which... do you know how much that doesn't narrow it down? Who fucking cares?
Yeah. It's so, like, sure, you can like it, but it's like, do something else sometimes. Like, please, like the story is always the same, so it can just be skipped.
Now, I understand, of course, like for artists and all that, they got to start somewhere, you know, like, and fuck me, there are some wonderful artists out there. But the worst part is, like, some of them have to start with porn, you know, let's be realistic. You got to start somewhere, you know,
Nagatoro started from there.
Which one?
Nagatoro's
Oh,
artist.
yeah. Oh my God. Can we even bring up his earlier stuff on the stream? I don't think we can. Let's not risk it.
We can.
I fuck.
See, I'm on this level. I can just bring it up, no problem.
I know, but at the same time, the wrong person hears us. We're both fucked. But yeah, like that's how we started. And man, on the topic of Nagatoro, I was so adamant. Like, it actually made me stop reading it. I was like, fuck, man, I don't want this to end like how his original works used to be. It got to the point in one of my friends' groups, because they all fell in love with Nagatoro, because, you know, it's Nagatoro. Everyone falls in love with it.
Yeah.
I was the black pill in that group. I'm like, guys, please, you all know what he used to make. And everyone was like, Robert De Niro saying, you're blackpilling. Nagatoro and Senpai are holding hands and you're blackpilling. I'm like, okay.
The thing is that pretty much every mainstream mangaka started from hentai stuff.
Yes, and unfortunately some of the really fucking good artists started on Netora or NTR. Now, like I said, I will repeat, you got to start somewhere, and when an opportunity comes, especially in that kind of industry, you fucking take it. No matter what it is, you get the opportunity, you take it, because once it goes, it's probably gone forever. Now, I understand, of course, that some artists might like making that stuff. Okay, that's good. You do what's good. Do what's good. But there are also some artists that basically like purposely forget that they do it and just move on with their lives now that they got big, you know? I think an artist that I follow was kind of the same thing. Like, he basically just denies that he makes a Netora porn, but it was just the one thing that got him famous, and then he like officially like disowned it kind of thing. I'll need to go find it, but it was fucking funny.
Yeah. it's like, whatever. Oh, whatever, man. If it helps you sleep at night, buddy.
Yeah. He's like, I didn't make that, but that was like the in joke for a while, because he used to run with it. And I officially disowned and wiped my hands of Netora. I don't make it anymore, so please don't expect any of it in the future. And he still makes porn. But hey, you know what? I like that. He says, yeah, I made it. It made me popular. I officially disowned it and I don't make it anymore. And that's it. That's story done. Okay.
People will find your NTR works from 13 years ago and get you cancelled on Twitter. The thing is that I feel like in Japan, it's just basically expected that you have that kind of history.
I know. It's actually like, I think nowadays it's like a badge of honor now. Like, you didn't start with Netora, NTR.
Wowie!
Wow, you must have really stuck out somehow.
Hey, if you start with tentacle stuff, you get my badge of honor.
Man.
But then there's like the reverse. Like Senko-san's artist started doing hentai.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that too.
Professor Niania from Blue Archive, which is also very based.
That is so unbelievably based. Like, I bet he was being an artist on Blue Archive, and he just saw everything that he was missing. He saw everything that he was missing.
Like, imagine just doing some wholesome, like, Fox Girl pampering stuff, and then, like, you look at Blue Archive once and say Professor Niania, or, you know, and then you're like, holy shit, this shit is fire. I should draw porn of this.
You know, yeah, because like I said, I think it was that, like, he must be missing out so bad, like, because I wonder if there was a contract obligation that made him not make porn for such a long time.
I don't know. It could just be he was that kind of person, but it just takes that one spark of fire.
Yeah, because what was it? Because it just suddenly came out of the blue when he started drawing hentai. Like, everyone was like, what the fuck? Why are you making porn all of a sudden?
Like, I mean, I get it. Just look at Professor Niania. Oh my god.
Yeah, but like like in his case, he literally just he just uploaded porn one day, and everyone was like, "What the fuck? Where did this come from?"
It's it just happens. Like, why is it weird when it happens the other way?
Yeah. And I like what Moboy
Hey,
said. Who doesn't like
don't
some NTR as an occasional treat? Nah, I'm good, man.
Nah, I mean, it's so boring. I do not like
it. It's getting to the point. I think NTR is now getting so saturated out there. It's like becoming like a vanilla tag now, which I'm fine.
Yeah, but like I think vanilla is rare almost.
But it's getting into that kind of thing where it's like just like it's so normal now, kind of thing.
Yeah, like don't misunderstand that. Like, if you like that category, that tag, then yeah. But I'm just kind of like I want to see something else. It's kind of like fucking video games. They just keep making shit.
It's the same shit. Like, look, like I said, the art style might be different, and they might do the story a bit line. But like, you look at it and go, "Fuck, this hasn't changed in like 10 fucking years."
Yeah, like it's not like. In a vacuum, it's probably not. The art is not bad or the story is not bad, but it's just like so oversaturated.
Man, I remember.
Get bored of it.
Fuck, I think this is like maybe 6 or 7 years ago. I thought, like, you know what? This is after like Tournament. I was like, man, I'm gonna give subtitling a try one day. Fucking hell, what? I'm a fucking idiot sometimes. I swear, Corvoy, when it comes to shit like this. You know what? I got recommended to on 4chan, because this is around the same time when like I'm kind of moving away from image boards, right? Someone said, "Oh yeah, this new NTR fucking hentai came out called Otomedori. You ever heard of that?"
The huh?
Otomedori. Omidori. I think that's how you spell it. Basically, it's NTR, but it was a bit different, right? But it starts with blackmail and then transfers into NTR. And of course, the woman, has the kids of all the blackmailers, all that kind of shit, right? I didn't know any of this stuff going in, so I'm like learning Japanese again as I'm translating. I'm like, fucking hell, man. I should have done my research.
Damn it.
I don't like this. This isn't making
a real question. Who is your favorite Taimanin?
Oh my god, damn! I played the gacha on Steam and I was very disappointed. Let's put it that way.
I like Yukikaze.
Maxi, for the 11th time, what have I gotten myself into? I know I jump into things without researching it. I'm like, oh, I recommended a hentai to translate. Sure, I'll relearn Japanese, and I'm like, fuck, I do not like the plot of this fucking thing.
Fucking fuck.
I don't like the fact that this woman has had the children of all the blackmailers and the cuck is right. I'm like, fuck, man, that's it. Okay, I'm bowing out. I'm done. Thank you very much.
Anyway, thanks for joining our stream tonight.
I mean, the more saturation, there's more trash. That's true, Mo. Let's watch some more fish. We're getting distracted watching all this shit.
Just put on some fish.
Yeah, you want to watch our Azerbaijani guy do the?
Yeah, put him on.
Hey, chat. Let's quickly derail and then re-rail. Don't forget, chat, it is September, so if you want to support either myself or Connie Corvoy here on Twitch, you are more than welcome to subscribe or donate any bits. All subscriptions start at 20% off on everywhere until the 1st of October, Pacific Daylight Time. So if you'd like to help me out and you are enjoying our academic porn discussion, feel free to subscribe.
I know who I'd rail from Taimanin.
Sorry, what was that one? I thought I spoke over you.
No, nothing.
I saw the wink. What was it?
No, nothing.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it. I wasn't talking about railing someone from Taimanin or anything.
Fuck, man. What's the yellow one's name? I like her.
The yellows? You mean the one of the sisters, Igawa Sakura?
I think that's the one.
Yeah, the short hair. Like, she's one of the 2 main leads from the Taimanin Asagi
I'm going to just quickly double check. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm getting the name right.
Igawa Sakura.
Oh, fuck yeah, that girl. Yeah, she's... fucking hell. She awoke some stuff in watching those videos.
She's cute.
But yeah, I'd rail the fuck out of her, man. I'd rail the fuckers. Doggo! Heckin' papa!
Just heckin' poopy. Yeah.
But yeah, I'd rail the fuck out of her, man. God damn. But I don't know if I'd do it in the context of like a Time Man episode or something, man. I don't think I could do it in that kind of context.
I would.
Well, it depends on which episode it is, man. It kind of depends. It's like
or which CG scene from the RPGX.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, I can't knock that one back. Okay, you got me there. Okay, fuck. Yeah.
I keep telling people, like, they come into my streamers like, oh, I got this really weird kink. I'm sitting there like, oh, don't worry about it.
As long as it's not like age play or something, man, just fucking tell me. Just tell me, buddy.
I legit, and you can come into my chat and be like, I'm into this fuck that thing. I'm like, all right, that's cool.
Hey, I had part of my awakening watching Titan and Asagi, man. Trust me. Whatever you got, as long as it's, like I said, it's not age play, give it to me. Just tell me.
It's time to play Goo Goo Babies or whatever the fuck it was.
I was like,
God damn.
I was like, Goo Goo Babies, that's like the tamest shit out there, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? I had to translate before I realized, like, I'm not a translator. The actual main character of fucking Tynaman, I keep forgetting, it's Igawa. Sorry, Asagi, get fucking like effectively impaled by like orcs at once. Like, trust me, man. That fucked me up and did a lot of things for me. Okay.
Confession stream at Corvo and Max. To me, this is not a confession.
Not really. I think we're just kind of
this.
confirming like what we both really like. And
I'm not even confirming this. Like, if you come around my stream, you should know this.
I know, that's what I mean. I was about to say, like, you should know these kind of things, especially what we both do.
Like, does it not, say something that I'm barely ever shook by anything that Chigi shares?
I know.
For, like, the media night stream, and I'm like, a cockroach burrito, a Dubai slop power protein drink.
Confession streams are streams where the viewers confess off. Not
that way.
Yeah. Oh, lemon.
The other way.
Is he gonna manually squeeze each fucking lemon?
Is he gonna? Yeah. It's not got a juice or anything.
He doesn't look very happy.
Yeah.
That's get him all out. See that's
I feel
what
like a confession. Yeah.
That's what happens to the Tynaman girls after each incident. They get squeezed out to get the more cleaner.
I'm trying to watch cooking, not get turned on here. But a confession stream would be fun.
Well, fuck, what could we confess? Like I said, like Tynaman.
I mean, the viewers, like hey, send us your confessions and that kind of stuff. But I don't think I have enough viewers who would be willing to do that.
No, I don't think so either. I think if we get you, me, and Cappy together, we might get enough. But even then, it's just going to be like, what? That's it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, maybe one of you two are gonna be like, I don't know. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I like that.
Like, oh man, I remember watching that in high school. Yeah, that was actually really good.
Someone's like, hey, I watched Onichichi. I'm like, oh yeah, me too.
Damn, you got some good taste, buddy. Which part did you like of it?
Good taste. I mean, you know me always. It's either Himecut or Twin Tails.
See, that's what it's going to devolve into. It's just going to be like, oh yeah, you got some pretty good taste. And I'm like, man, you need to go watch more porn. You're going to need to play more Japanese games.
Yeah, I need that one person who has gotten to the level of Pixiv tags that only have like 3 hits, and then I'm like, okay, now we got something.
I'm like, oh yes, okay, buddy, let's open Pixiv off the stream and go browse those tags. What have you got for me, buddy?
Just AI generated. parts. It's I hate how much of it is on Pixiv.
They are working on getting so much of it out because there was that little spurt of people uploading like AI generated stuff that was very no. Unfortunately, it's a battle that they're slowly winning, but it's very hard.
Yeah, I just, if I turn on like don't show me the AI illustration, I don't want to see it. But so many are like, it's so hard to avoid it. Like, if you wanna generate AI illustrations on your own time, whatever. That, like, I can't stop you. But for fuck's sake, stop flooding the internet with that shit. Because it's like 99% of the time it's so low effort. Like, why would I want to see that when I could do that myself?
Exactly.
Like, goddamn.
And I like what Tomian said. Low-key, I'm that guy. That's okay, buddy. We love you. We still love you, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm high-key that guy. So, you're all right there.
You're black pilling. You're black pilling. Max got his enlightenment thanks to Taina Minasagi, and you're black pilling. God, I fucking love body tights. Corvoy, you have no fucking idea thanks to Tyneman.
Oh, those skin tight bodysuits. I mean, I get it.
Imagine slapping Asagi's ass as she's going into one of those scenes, buddy, while she's wearing that, man. That'd be nice.
What was that? What was that one game called Brown Dust 2 or something? What was it?
That sounds a little
bit.
That sounds a bit familiar. Which one's that one?
There was that one fencer girl who just fucking had like her. Like one of the CGs where she.
Oh no, they're getting fresh veal. Oh no.
Snip snip. Brown Dust 2, the horny game. I remember first time me seeing that was that fencer girl. She was wearing like the tightest fucking bodysuit under her clothes, and it was from below her massive fucking ass, and she was just pulling on that.
Oh,
like, stretchy
that game.
Material.
Yes.
Yeah.
God damn, she had a fucking ass on her, that's for sure, didn't she?
That ass. Everyone kept like doing their own versions of it. That was quite something.
Like I said, I would happily slap that ass going into one of those tournament Sagi scenes walking by. I'm like, fuck, it's going to be probably the last time she's going to have the suit on, so fuck it, I'm going to get a grab on.
They took off his suit. Okay.
Took off the suit.
Yeah, can I take off the suit? Yeah, but I think it's pretty fucking cool. Hello, Solid Snake.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I was very disappointed with the Tyneman gacha. I should have fucking known better, but I was like, oh man, I can't wait to see all the references to all the fucking porn, and there's like just fucking nothing.
The Safe for Work one on Steam?
Yeah.
Action Time, yeah. I played it, but it's kind of lame.
It was boring. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to see all the references to the girls getting fucking impaled.
I just want to see them get
spit-roasted.
railed, not play like a mid-action game.
Yeah, so I was like, oh man, I can't wait to play a game, watch them getting fucking railed, and like, it's a shitty game. God damn. It sucks. I was so disappointed. I was actually like looking around thinking, okay, where's like the uncensored patch for this game? Like, where's like the uncensored JQ?
There ain't.
I know, that was was disappointing.
Yeah, it was just Safe for Work stuff. Yeah, you'd have to play like RPGX or something for that.
I know, I'm like, oh my god, I'll just go watch the fucking pornos.
RPGX has some
good stuff on it.
Cool, inventive stuff. It's not like, oh, that's really interesting. Like, the most interesting stuff you can probably see on, like, mainstream hentai stuff. There was a time when I thought, maybe I could, like, give Brown Dust 2 a go because, like, the girls look really hot, but then it was like, what's the point? The girls are just hot, but the gameplay is probably not going to be very interesting, so I never did.
Nah, because unfortunately for a lot of these games now, like, Nikkei is quite good, I think. I like Nikkei.
Yeah, I played Nikkei for a bit, but I got kind of fucking salty at it because I couldn't roll the one girl I wanted for
I know.
like, such a long time. It's just annoying with gacha games.
It is.
Like, you have a girl, you're like, I want this girl because I like how she looks and she seems really cute. But no, you can't have her because RNG.
You got to do like 100 rolls to then get the guaranteed roll of her.
Yeah, but then the problem with Nikkei or even Blue Archive is that
beautiful.
like 90% of the girls are like S tier.
Man,
So
we've got this lovely
like,
meal on, and we're
yeah.
talking about fucking girls getting railed by orcs and monsters and shitty gacha games. What a wonderful backdrop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes with me always.
I know, that's the best part about you, Corvoy. We get to, the few times we get to talk about it, and I'm glad it's you, because everyone's like, oh, Maxi, how could you be into that thing? I'm like, well, I got it. We have our enlightenment somewhere.
Orcs in porn is God S++ tier. Oh my goodness.
Especially in Taina Minasaki, that's for sure.
But what about goblins?
Goblins are good. Got to be in the mood for them, though.
Yeah, you
Look at all the
can
fat
find them. Yeah,
dripping
for
off.
the
My
mood.
God. What would that British one go when he's like getting like the hot dog in it? It's like, oh, you dirty slut. Would that be us when Asagi finally walks out of the room with the orcs? We're like, oh, you dirty slut.
Swap that to Yuki Kaza, and then yeah, for me.
Oh, Vesna, look at what you've missed. You've missed me and Corvoy talking about Chinamen and all the girls getting railed by orcs and monsters and all that. Well, guess what, Mo?
yeah,
we can do that here on stream or on Discord if that's what you want to do, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Which monster
John...
girl makes you? Wait, are we talking like monster? Like which one in general, or?
John said, "Why does Onichichi ring a fame bell for me? Is it famous or something? It is very famous." Yeah. Like, it's from a. I wonder if that studio still does something. Studio Poro.
Oh man, some of these studios, they made this amazing fucking like S+ tier porn, like what John said. They make like one or two and then they just disappear, which is a shame.
And now we just got Queen Bee. That just makes like slideshow tier shit. And yeah, I gave up on like even searching up any newer hentais or whatever.
Oh, man, it's kind of sad.
What
is this conversation I came into? Vesna, you missed so much. Like, oh yeah, I got to tell you, I got my my Dark Enlightenment from unknowingly translated one of the Taina Minasagi games on 4chan back in the day, not knowing what it was.
But which monster girls you would?
There's a lot of them, to be honest. I can't really pick one. I like Lamias. I've always liked snake girls.
Mm-hmm.
Getting curled up while all the action's going on. I fuck with that.
Oh yeah, you would fuck with that.
Talking about straight hentai with you guys makes me like a scholar learning from ancient wizards. Trust me, John. We are knowledged. It's like what
I am a massive scholar. Trust me.
I think you might know more than me because
I know such curse shit. Truest.
Did you? Yeah, I used to have a Lamia as well, Tomion and Vez.
That's when I met him. We still had that for a while.
Big Badonka Lamia. Can you guys guess why I picked a Big Badonka Lamia? There's multiple things. There's multiple things in a Lamia that fucking goddamn gets me going.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, if I die when I get home, then I'll sort my stream stuff. We can lock in some collab time. Fucking oath. Let's fucking go. My good friend Moboy, which is currently on YouTube, themselves actually want to give VTubing and that a try.
Oh, hell yeah.
Trust, and I think you and Corvoy and Cheeky would get on very well, Mo. So, yeah, hopefully when you get home tomorrow, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I'm sad I missed out on another reptile friend in the group. Actually, maybe in the future, all three of us should potentially do a yap. What do you think, Corvoy? I think you and Vesta would get on quite well. She's a lovely lady.
Can think about it. Yeah.
Okay.
But what, tomorrow?
No, not tomorrow, like in the future. Sorry, in the future.
In the future.
Sorry, I should have said like in the future, not tomorrow. I think you're busy tomorrow.
In the future, yes. Sure.
Yeah, Corvoy has dabbled in the forbidden knowledge, the kind of knowledge that corrupts a more frail mind easily, but unlocks powerful hidden potential. They got to a point where I had access to Japanese websites with very interesting content on them back in the day on dial-up. So, lovely. Let's put it that way. Let me put it this way. Tyneman, I think, was the official, what I call the Dark Enlightenment. So,
I wonder what it was for me. I don't even remember anymore. It's been too long.
But yeah, it was just Tyneman. Like I gave up on the translation and I kind of like marathoned everything. And I'm like, yes, I understand. I got an idea where I'm being led to now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then to make a long story short, like what you and I said, like we like everything except like some very specific things. We're like, no, we don't like that. So that's it.
Like there's things I like, and then there's like the other stuff.
Yeah. How many pixels were loading back then? Fucking nothing. I'd let it buffer while I was at school or when I was outside doing stuff, and then come back. That kind of thing. But yeah, it's the Dark Enlightenment. That's what I like to use. It makes people go, "What are you talking about, Max?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I discovered what I like thanks to Tyneman back in the day." Let's see. Anything in particular you want to watch food-wise, or?
Nothing particular. Maybe like one more.
That's what I'm thinking as well, because it's just past 1 a.m. and we spent most of this time talking about like all the fucked up porn that we're into.
We did talk about like audiophile scams too, though.
That's true.
You know, it's been a long stream, so we had a lot of.
I know.
Like,
what a lovely.
The hentai's the freshest thing.
What a lovely topic. We went from fishing to audiophile scams to Red Orchestra, Tripwire, and then going to talking about, you know, the girls from Tyneman Asagi getting absolutely fucking ran through by gangs of orcs. And all the other monsters, and all of us saying, yeah, we totally join in on those groups too. Have a turn too. Wonderful. Wonderful. See? You know? It's good fun. And this is what you missed out, Zero. So all this VOD is going to be here. And look at
I think the Dark Enlightenment for me was not like anything specific, but it was more like the one kink of tentacles, so... It was all downhill from there.
Yeah, I think that's where it started.
I like how back in the day, when that was more of a thing, it was like, it was very fucked up. Nowadays, it's like, oh, you're into tentacles? Pfft, vanilla.
It's like, oh, so you must be getting into it then. Okay, good. How about we cleanse the palate? Do you want to watch something cooking or something potentially funny, or what do you want to do?
Just cook something. Yeah, cooking is good. Yeah. All
right, I'm gonna put something on something reasonably short. I don't want to put. I don't want to get hour long.
If you could wait, was there like? No, I noticed in the recommendation at some point. We're not gonna watch it, but I saw like a quick recap of SCP Containment Breach, and I look at the runtime. It's almost 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm like, no, we can't watch that.
I'm like, what the fuck do you mean a quick one?
It's a quick rundown, like watching a quick rundown of the Phantom Menace. You know,
a quick rundown of fucking Containment Breach, motherfucker. Oh, look,
you know what? How about Ice?
It's fucking Scott the Wozniak.
Finland.
I kind of tried to find something about Kalakukko, but yeah, didn't find any good
Look
videos.
at that, soy jacking on the first fucking settings for ice fishing in Finland.
I do not want to. I do not want to look at it.
Yeah.
Finland snowmobile, yeah. Maybe that Vitsio one, That just says Finland. I don't know.
That ice fishing. Yeah, we'll go watch it. Let's go do it. Fuck it. We will.
What the fuck is Vitsya? Jesus Christ.
We're gonna go ice fishing.
I was about to say, so how far? So this is like within walking distance of your place, isn't it, Corvoy?
Absolutely gorgeous day. 28 degrees.
I'm an Eldritch God, so everything's in walking distance.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like this is like right next to you, buddy. So you just like open the door, turn left, and there it is. You know everywhere in Finland. It's everywhere. You know everywhere and everyone.
Layer because we're going to be outside for a while. But I'm going to be brave. I'm not going to bring it. I don't think I'm going to need it. But it is a gorgeous, gorgeous day for some ice fishing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? On the topic of ice fishing, god damn it, it is really hard to find a VR fishing game.
You can go VR fishing in VR chat.
Yeah, but I mean like proper. Like that's just a very, very, very arcadey.
Get a hole.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The most I've found is in VR chat, and then some are like decent fun. It's fun to sit down and yap in them.
Oh yeah, because that's actually what our last stream with Vesna and Akane and all that we did. We were just literally sitting there talking and having fun. That was actually that same stream. That Akane was very shocked that I bought the Taina Minasagi stuff because he just suddenly stood there and looked at me when I said, "Yeah, I bought it." And he just could not fucking believe that I just said that. I'm like, I wonder if he'll ever watch any of this. He'll probably be fucking horrified about what we're talking about.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Of course. Whenever I talk about these kind of things, I generally don't make it fucking weird.
It's like here.
You know what we should do one day? What about this, Corvoy? Get this right.
2.5, almost 3 feet.
You and I, we'll have to go do it on Kick, I think. We go review like Taina Minasagi videos.
And now we catch the fish. Or we just sit here.
What do you think? Oh, good night, Zero. Talk to you soon, buddy. You have a good one, man. We're going to go to bed shortly after this anyway. Well, I am anyway.
Oh, which long drink? Oh,
those poor little guys.
What's that?
Oh, no.
Worms.
Oh, okay. But yeah, what do you think? We'll go review them and we'll give like our peak,
just wait.
Stuff about like all the stuff that we used to watch.
Like this, it should be like a 20 centimeters from the bottom, more or less. So, wait.
My like
bottom, you mean? Yeah, I did it already. Try it.
Fucking connoisseur opinion about things.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we'll have to do it on Kick. So. I rate this monster horse anal non-consent 10 out of 10. The composition is nice, but the animation stuff a little. Yeah, that kind of happens when there's monster horses involved. You can't get 100% on everything.
Then if you feel something,
there we go.
Pull up.
Just keep going back and forth.
Oh, that Turd Girl stream was kind of weird though.
This is what it's all about.
It was a fun game. Like it was like etchy stuff, but overall it was beyond everything. I was like just a wholesome tower defense game. But chat was like a lot of new people came by and they were being very weird.
Yeah.
I remember.
Like that's the difference between me and your average. Coomer, as they say.
Obviously.
But like, yeah, it's like I talk about that stuff. I don't like.
Actually, what would we be classed? Are we like so far past gooners with like our knowledge and all that? Like, what would we be classed
on
as?
The ice, and I remember asking one of the men who was out there.
Like, I sometimes say like, if someone ever comes up to me and calls me a gooner, I'm just gonna correct them and say, please call me a pervert.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just.
Like, yes, I do not goon. I fucking masturbate, and if I don't enjoy it, I will not come.
Hey, look, I had to find all this stuff on dial-up back in the day, mate. Don't call me a gooner, okay?
So I'm going to take my glasses off.
I love what Tomion said. You just have to avoid the goblin shot sacks and horse cocks.
Goblin short stacks. What's wrong with goblin short stacks?
And then John said, no, you're not gooners. I've seen gooners and they're absolutely insufferable. Exactly.
I basically got those doing the Turd Girl stream. I was getting like it's like everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna go fucking not on my screen. I'm gonna come. Oh my god. It's like,
the
hey,
judgment of my
control
friend.
yourself, man. That you barely.
Yeah, it was kind of like.
I'm going to tie
It
the
was kind of
camera
like, yeah. I mean,
to the thread.
this shit is kind of hard every now and then, sure, but
So
like,
this
don't
might be
sound
the
so
last
fucking
fire with
desperate.
this GoPro.
It's like what did I think? Who was it? Who was that VTuber that said you need to like know nut for like 2 days and then go for like 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, then a week? Who was she? I bet Mo knows the one I'm talking about. She's a lovely girl. She's a funny girl. But yeah, someone came into her chat saying, "Oh, I got a goon so bad." And she was literally saying like, "You gotta like get rid of that death grip. You gotta break out of it."
Yeah, that exactly. Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, what is that clip?" It was so funny. Because she was literally saying like, you know, you gotta break it, and like, can you like not goon for 2 days and then go to 3, then 6, and then a week, and then I agree. I'm like, man, if you're coming like what you said, if you're coming into the chat that fucking desperate, like, man, you like don't look at porn for a month, man. Calm down.
Yeah.
Perverts.
Yeah, the fucking. Vorbin and Wash combo, I forgot about that. Come on, Wash, you know why you're looking at Matsuri. It's that cute and funny bod. Fucking closet lolicons.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, it's not. It's just I thought it was a goblin short stack.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Like,
okay.
Yeah. Did you just have that specific fucking VTuber there from that one specific artist? Yeah, I mean, like, just own it at that point, bud. I mean, come on, you'll make some great friends with the lolicons.
Not even cold that day. It was
It's like the meme, like, I'm a racist, but like it's like the most diverse group of people that you know. But it's like the anti-racist.
Saved us this year that we had wind from the east most of the winter. I mean, at the moment it changes to the south.
There are some lovely people out there, that's for sure. Chicky's one of them.
The warm weather comes from the east and the cold weather.
Or Chicky's more, he likes the short and adorables though.
No fish.
Which does include the cute and funny.
A fair amount of kids here. That house we had 3 kids.
Sorry, Mr. Description, I heard that I knowed them. I know them. I already forgot, Mo. I'm very sorry. I think it's like if we like talk about like the shit that we're into, you probably know them. That's probably what I meant. I can't remember.
Tahiti and looking at those boats and wanting to like sneak on one. It was like, oh man, where are they going?
God, I can't stop thinking of what it was Tommy on the chat. I want to scroll up while we're looking at it. Of like, who was it?
Like amazing.
Oh, no, it's too far.
It was horrible. I never got used to it.
I think it was Tommy on that said like, yeah, we're like the enlightened wizards, and he's like a scholar learning of all the horrible shit that we're going to talk about, of all the stuff that we know.
Was it John said?
I think it was John. Was it John or Tommy on?
It was John to me saying, "Oh yes, Corvoy has dabbled in the forbidden knowledge.
Yes,
that
that's
kind of
it.
knowledge corrupts. A more frail mind easily unlocks powerful hidden potential."
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, my apologies, Tommy on. Sorry about that.
That hidden potential is, you know, you having to come up with your own fucking kinks because nothing fucking does it for you sometimes anymore.
I'm sure. No, but it was very.
You are the one coming up with that shit that makes people go, "Who the fuck comes up with this shit?"
You would imagine there's.
Oh boy.
But it's true though, and some people might ask me like, "Why the fuck are you so proud about that?" I'm like, "No, I'm not proud of it. That's just how it is."
I'd love to go.
Bro, we're fucking
And, you know,
VTubers. We're both fucked up in some way. Don't you worry.
Nice.
Everyone's fucked up in some way, you know. Once you realize that, everyone's fucking weird.
I know.
And then being weird is normal, and normalcy is fucking weird. So that's why it always strikes me as funny when people come over like, "Oh, fucking 500-year-old man with a girl avatar, it's weird as fuck." It's like, yeah, okay, so what's normal supposed to be? What do you think is? That's kind of fucking biased. Thank fuck you're not making these rules up. But for me, it's also like when it comes to like the perverted shit, it's always like there's always a time and place for it, and I generally don't like it when people come in my chat and make things like really perverted or something. Like I generally enjoy more, you know, like level-headed conversations.
What was the worst one you've ever seen?
It's fine, but there's like a part of me
like
that's like
what?
terrified
Like
because I'm on the
hentai
ice.
kind of thing. What was the worst one that you've ever seen?
Like I can't get over it.
Worst?
It's like, oh God, is this it? Why is this part of the ice?
It's kind of like, what's the worst car crash you've seen? Like, like you see, like there are like really bad car crashes out there, but you're supposed to put one on top of the other.
Like, I like what I said earlier. The worst one, because I was just not expecting how it ended, and I think we're probably gonna end it here anyway once we're done. Is that Otomodori that I told you about earlier? It's just it starts off as like just like I guess generic NTR, like getting blackmailed girl in that case kind of shit.
Yeah.
But then it goes from like, oh, the girl actually like no longer wants to be blackmailed. Actually, can we like not do the blackmail anymore? And the guy's like, yeah, we actually like this more now. So, and they kind of like just drop it like that. And then the guy, of course, the cuck is like, oh no, I hate this, oh blah blah blah, and then keeps like every fucking recording that he gets of all the shit going on, and then of course they get married and all that. The time goes on, he fully knows. And then like it goes on to like the girl has like, oh yeah, I've like there's every blackmailer that was there. I've actually had like 2 of their kids each, and like he's raising them, and it's like fuck me, man, that's pretty fucked. Because then it ends like, you know, with like, because I remember talking about it with someone else years ago, and they said, yeah, this is a pretty fucked thing. Like there's like for each blackmailer there's like 2 sets of shoes, like all the kids that she's had. I'm like, fuck man, that's pretty fucked. I like how people say like, yeah, man, it was the animation that's kind of okay, but that plot is kind of fucked up and was really out of the blue.
Oh, I like this song, but the artist is so problematic. Like I cannot like pick one. I cannot at all.
Nah, that one really stuck out because that was like for me like, okay, I don't like NTR anymore. That was like, yeah, that's too much for me.
It's like nothing ever like stuck out for me, I suppose.
Yeah. It's like you said, like what's the worst car crash? But that for me, that was my worst car crash because I'm like, it was just kind of like, I guess it was like uphill. I'm like, okay, that was pretty fucked up, and like, yeah, you know what? The other stuff actually ain't too bad. I
experienced it.
Yeah, you know what? The other stuff, it ain't too bad. It ain't too bad.
Like for me, it's like a constant like discover. It's like, wow, we can go even worse than this.
Yeah,
how exciting. Like for me it's like, oh yes, this is new. It's like, wow, there's something new and interesting out here. It's kind of like me and horror stuff. It's like, okay, so it could be more horrifying than this, and it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, it's like more of a like discovery thing. Like it's more like an adventure for me. And then so as long as we don't, that shit doesn't dip into the real world, because that's where I draw the line.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
If it stays as fiction, then yeah,
I agree.
like I've made my stance clear about this. Like if you can come up with the most fucked up shit you want, and as long as it's in fiction and way out of reality, then yeah. And way out, I mean, right outside reality. It's like, I don't think there's like a, it is or it isn't, kind of like, it's like that. I feel like for me it's easy to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what? I think it's time for us to finish up there because that's going to be nearly 4 hours. Not a bad stream, Corvoy. What do you think? What did you think about this stream with this lovely...
It was good. I got to nerd out about audio stuff and then even like hentai stuff.
You know what? For the next one, we should maybe just stick to that. What do you think?
To hentai.
You could do that if you want. Just discuss hentai and all the shit that we're into and all that kind of stuff.
Like, top topics are like audio and YouTube stuff. I could have a whole stream talk about how to make it as a VTuber.
Nah, that's boring. Everyone's out there like, no, we're going to talk about the favorite kind of belly stretching we see in hentai. So
we're going to talk about penis.
We're going to talk about...
Yeah, but I thought like when I hit 10K, maybe I should like my 10K special is a tutorial on how to get 10K subs as a VTuber.
Yo,
would be an interesting way to frame.
I know what we can do. Sorry, that just gave me an idea. Here's what we do. We do like a tier list, but we get like all the stuff that we've watched in the past or played and we rate it. What do you think? That's going to be a big fucking list though.
Yeah. You could do other tier lists too that are not so TOS stuff.
Well, like I said, we'll just go do it on Kick.
But again, I feel like just a regular wholesome tier list would be fun too.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Well,
Kuga video tier list.
Oh my god, that's gonna be
the
like
very top is the fucking one with the Jackery solar generator is gonna be like S tier.
Yeah, I remember that. That was such. Oh yeah, that is so natural.
Just played an infomercial.
Oh no, the power went out. Wow, how convenient! With no electricity, my sponsor came in. Wow, how convenient.
Wowie.
That was fucking funny. Oh, fucking funny.
Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah. But
yeah, we should do tier lists. But what do you think we should do in that case for tier lists? I went and to get food. Now I see Corey's weird ass face in the thumbnail with the nostalgia critic. Oh yeah, do you watch Only Plays by any chance?
John does.
John, did you see the fucking slightly artistic with fucking the nostalgia critic in it? That was funny.
Doug? Hey, even I got that recommended, and I watched a little bit.
Bro, they got Doug. I know Tomion. They all of all the people, and Doug is so nice. He is such a nice person, and
yeah,
I'm like. Oh, actually, you know what? How about we finish this off? What we're gonna do? That we're gonna finish this off. You know what? Only Plays. I'm gonna find something. We're not gonna watch like a 40-minute video. We're gonna watch something like little, you know.
It's a 40-second video.
Actually, animated.
I remember the day when.
Oh my god!
Grand Theft Awesome 4 hit the Newgrounds front page. That was such a long time ago. And seeing
which one was that?
Chris started like in Newgrounds, right?
Yes.
So, like the first time I saw him, it was like him on the front page with Grand Theft Awesome 4.
That was good. Damn, that is wow. That's going back a long time.
I was there that day when it hit the front page. It's been kind of beautiful seeing where Oni has ended after all these years.
Doug even likes Oni impression of unlike a Lightbringer. Man, fuck Linkara. He fucking deserves it. Fuck that guy. Now we're gonna have a little experiment here. I got 15,000 views. Doug has 10. That means I'm better than him. And then he's like, I hate that gif of me running in front of the camera. It's like this fucking guy. He's like Sauray with his ego is so far up his own ass when he spits it comes out of someone else's mouth. God damn it. Fuck them. Fuck both of them. I can't believe I brought her into this. God damn it. Okay. We're going to, in that case, how about we finish this off by watching some nice Oni plays? What do you think? Just two little bits. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Now, are you aware of the Mango Farmers and I Love Being a Teenager by any chance?
Mm-mm.
Oh boy. Okay. We shall experience it together, my friends. It's insane to me that Linkara and Doug were even associated any They're like polar opposites of people. John, Linkara must have been so insufferable to work with at Channel Awesome. I would have decked the fucking cunt if I knew him in real life and I worked with him. With how he acts nowadays, especially with the shit that he used to do when he was younger, like, if we were together working, I would have decked the cunt. And I don't care. And I bet...
And everyone claps.
And you know what? That would have been like, someone finally did it. Thank God. I'm sorry, Max, we have to fire you, but thank you so much for doing it. Here, have a bottle of scotch on the way out. Thank you, Doug. I'll talk to you soon. I'll see you after work.
To fire you now, but that was based.
Okay, hey, listen, Max. Thank you for doing that. We're actually gonna have like a big barbecue celebration on Saturday at my place. So can you please come there? Like, yeah, sure. And then Moboy said,
really cool
Lucia
of you,
did
Max,
a
but you have to
sexual
fuck
acts
off
tier
now.
list. I feel like there would be something you want to do. We could do that. But we'll see what else we can discuss, for tier lists. That'd be fun. Yeah, but yeah,
It's
anyway,
like, to
fuck
some degree,
Linkara.
to some degree, I still want to keep my power level hidden,
Well, now you know who to leak it with. Well, I think you've known for a while, with Cappy. And all the others we hang out with.
But, I like to keep a certain level of a mystery.
That's true. Anyway, so what we're going to watch then for our second last video is a only played animation called Mango Farmers. So as we all know, especially you, John, Oni and the gang used to be mango farmers in the hills of LA, and this is just the story about everything that went on. So we won't spoil it, so let's get it started. I love fucking Oni plays, it's so funny.
You know what? You play for a bit. I want to drink this delightful mango drink.
Oh yeah, that delightful mango drink.
Yeah.
Chris, why don't you explain to the audience? Because that sounds, they say like bring it up to show to class. Why don't you just explain to people? All right.
So a few months ago, me, Tomer, and Zach went all in on a business endeavor. We bought a mango farm out in the hills of LA.
And it's been getting raided by cartels, so we've been at war.
Yeah, we've been at war with the cartel for the last 6 months.
We had to install turrets and use drones that pour acid on people.
I'm only laughing because of the guy we killed and tortured. It was just it was a funny video.
The guy you played on, you cut his belly open. You
cut his belly off, his face off.
You cut his face off.
Yeah, no, you gotta understand. No, before you think we're monsters, this is just how business is done.
Business is business.
If you ever see one of those chip attacks where someone's where Chris ate a cartel guy just as a show of force, Chris ate a cartel guy's fingers and nose,
in fact, I
lips and genitals off.
I wouldn't have even been bothered if he'd eaten 3 guys. Honestly, it's just they would have done it to us if we didn't do it to them.
And by the way, we're just humble peach farmers.
You mean mango farmers?
They forced our hands. They forced our hands. Self-defense in all 37 cases of murder.
All right.
Shout out to the animator. That was so expressive too.
Oh my god, that was so good. So we should sit down and okay, who's the Tomar of our group and who's the Zach and the Chris? God, it's so good. I love these animations. They are so good. They are so good. I'm not going to show another one because some of these are interesting. Oh yeah, someone actually made Homer Simpson pranks Adam. That was fucking funny. Hey Adam, fuck you. It's Homer Simpson. Fuck you. Fuck. I jerk off next to my wife. How about we finish with a song though? We'll finish with a song. Do you remember being a teenager in 2006?
I sure do.
I can only hope to be called the Lyle of any group. Oh, does that mean you brain rats with a belt buckle, John? Duck for a living? Is that what you do? Or I love that. Lyle John versus rats with his cowboy belt buckle. Okay. All right, we're going to play this song and then we're going to wrap it up. So, I love being a teenager in 2006.
Even looks like something that could have been from 2006.
Got my skateboard. so much. It's like Thrasher and bands. Of being a teenager in 2006. Sunday and me sucking emo dick. It's so funny. Give him money. Teenager in 2006. Naruto AMV sucking emo dick. I love being a teenager in 2006. Sorry, I love this song. There's Lyle.
The fucking dude in the ceiling. God, that makes me feel old.
Yeah, iPod Shuffle as well.
Oh, I had an iPod Nano. God, I love that thing.
Oh, there was Newgrounds.
MGS3 was in there.
Oh, there's Armenian Corey.
God, I should get in like a dedicated MP3 player, like an iPod, like a modded iPod.
Why not? Dankmas actually made a whole bunch of videos modding them, like with M2 SSDs and that built into them. I think that'll be a good little stream for you to do.
Modding one myself.
Yeah, why not? Well, I think.
I'm not sure.
I think that might be it for us tonight, Corvoy, with a lovely discussion. It's always lovely to hang out with you, Corvoy. It is always wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a good time.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
And like what John said, his fucking stories from his fucking concrete cube house are also amazing. The lives that these fucking people have lived, like I have actually, while we're on the topic of Oni, have you seen like his Ireland Stories of Ireland compilation? Corvoy? Oh man, I like the shit that he experienced in Ireland. I remember one of the comments on it being like Chris talks about Ireland being some kind of mythical place, and then he actually went there and he's like, "Fuck me, everything he said is right." Oh my god, I was about to say I should put one of the stories on, but no, we're gonna wrap it up there. I think that's enough.
We're doing the classic, like, oh, let's wrap it up. 1 hour more yapping.
Should we post one of what's the Irish friend's name that came to visit? That was doing the fishing stream. That was fucking funny.
Hey.
Niall, no, not Niall. The other one, the guy that was like, I want to go get something healthy, but I don't want to eat here. So I went into the store and I asked the store person, I'd like to get something to eat, but I don't want to eat here. Can you like lead me in the right direction? You can't do that in the States, but in Europe it's completely normal. Or Ireland, I guess you say. You do the same thing here in Australia. Oh yeah, Niall. Oh fuck, Niall, that was funny. Or when they're like having to learn Gaelic and then say like the Catholic prayers in Gaelic. Fucking hell. You'd love it. Oh my god, that was funny. But okay, yes, that's it. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're getting too off track. I'm sorry.
No. It always happens.
Yeah.
Collab.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. Corvoy, it's been a pleasure, as it always is. We need to do more, and I need to be awake so I can annoy you more on Discord. Oh, just quickly, another hour for Yap. No, I can't do it right now, unfortunately. I've actually got to get up early to do Bandman at 9 a.m. So. Good stream. Thanks. Hey, thank you so much for joining in, everyone. Don't forget, we, of course, have myself here, as well as our lovely Connie Corvoy. It was always fun. It is always fun, I should say, to hang out with Corvoy. Don't forget, if you want to support either myself or Corvoy, especially with September, all subs are discounted 20% off until the 1st of September.
YouTube subs are free.
YouTube subs are free, but if you want to support us financially, that's one way to do it. But yeah, that is it. Thank you all so much for joining in. Who is currently streaming that we can raid out to? What do you think?
I do not think.
Let's see. No one I know. Oh wow, that's rare. Okay. I was about to say I should raid out to you, but you're not streaming. I was just commenting, not expecting more stream. That's okay, boy. All right, in that case, I am off to bed. Corvoy, you have a wonderful day. I will hopefully talk to you soon. We will play soon in the future.
Yes.
Lovely. Good night, everyone. You will have a wonderful night, day, evening, wherever. Mo, you have a good day at work, and hopefully I am able to talk to you tomorrow after you wake up. So, goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Say goodbye, Corvoy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.